Okay. Check the mic. Never shifts until I fucking. How's everybody doing? Ah, you did shift, you bitch. CD is the literary wife, McKay is the art wife. Aw. That's really sweet. How are all of you? Oh, yeah, I just asked you that. Doing well. I'm doing good. How are the both of you? Oh, it's just the one of me today. McKay's at work. So, here's something funny. I was gonna have this stream be me editing the Night with Timber video before I realized something. I don't have any of the footage I need for that. So it's either I put in the thing that we're doing Lonely Wolf Treat and Night with Timber because I need stuff from both of those games. But the Night with Timber video is 7,000 words long. I actually have to delete my Night with Timber saves before I can start. Just wanted to grab the pastry I was saving for stream, and my partner was eating it. Oh no! How's the stream going? We just started. Hey guys, please try to refrain from just immediately going, how's the stream going the instant you walk in. You just flood the chat with your questions. Okay, so first thing we're gonna have to do is let me get the we're gonna play Lonely Wolf Treat. We have to 100% Night with Timber, which is gonna be long. And I'm gonna be doing this without McKay, so I lose the energy she brings in by putting her whole bussy into into the voice acting. Still got to eat. Aw. Okay, so bad ending 1 for Lonely Wolf Treat. We got to do everything in Night with Timber that I actually need for the fucking script, which, you know, it's great doing it beforehand. I know exactly what I need from it. And then I think that's it. Assuming the stream is still going, I should be able to just get right to editing. Rip the lack of the down under K9. Yeah, unfortunately, I am not as good as McKay is at that. Which is weird because, like, if I read Timber's dialogue, I have to read it in something else and it sounds wrong. Like, I just hear that voice when I read Timber's dialogue. remember you accidentally recording Bad Ending 1. I streamed it. Unfortunately, all the stream elements were in the way. Like, if I want to record something, I have to get rid of all the stream elements like this. All right, let's get right into it. Pad off because our Maker games are weird about that. Oh, you're already in. Right. Start recording. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, yeah. I was looking at the delay on the screen thinking, oh god, is it actually showing up? Wolf! Everyone get inside and lock your doors! Oh no. Oh, she's so sad. Oh, hang on. Oh no, she's so sad. Typical Juju. Yeah, Juju just gets even worse. I don't think I ever streamed Chapter 6's Bad End, did I? Sorry about that. You won't get past me, Wolf. I'm not gonna let you eat any of my friends. I love how I'm just not helping Treat's reputation at all by knocking on every door. Folks like you are a danger to this town. We won't let you through. Annie's exactly right. Scram, carnivorous beast. Wow. Sorry, your kind isn't welcome here. You are a mouse! Please leave. What growth for those two? Hey, you rotten wolf! How dare you wander into our town and scare our children? You best stay away from now on. I'm sorry. Says vacant. No nameplate. Firewood. Probably die if I fell from here. Two months later. Hungry. There's something warm? No. Juju has the worst Juju of any character of the Namiverse sans Senbei. Oh, yeah. Like, it is astounding just how, like, mundanely awful Juju is. Like, Senbei's a fucking loser. Senbei is, like, the epitome of a fucking loser. It's like fucking max levels of loser. But like Juju is just so boringly racist. You can't pass without authorization. Crossing post office at border checkpoint. This way leads down the mountain. I'm not allowed through. Wait a minute. What do you mean I'm not allowed to leave the mountain? Name of the town is Too Faded to Read. Okay, this is the annoying part of this ending. Ow, fuck. Now I just have to stay here and stand in front of it for 2 fucking minutes. I wonder if anyone found that on their own. I have no idea. The tricks to finding the bad ending seem to be designed in such a way that nobody will ever stumble upon them accidentally. Hey, Lolo. You want to join? You want to join me? I haven't talked to you on a VC in a long time. Give me a second to change my... Because I don't know any of Nami's games outside of Syrup. Oh, that's okay. You could just comment in real time.
Hello.
Hello.
All right.
We just screen share with you.
All right.
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm fine. I just finished dinner. Just made myself an omelette.
Ah. That was the best part. That was the best part about. That's the best part about being an adult. Nobody can stop you from having breakfast for dinner. What do you want, Wolf? I need food, but you won't. I need food, but you always get angry when I come in. So you think lurking just outside the door to threaten me is the better choice? I wasn't trying to threaten you. I just want to eat something. Hey, Wolf, stop threatening Danny. I wasn't. He's been standing out here for the past 20 minutes just staring. I'd call that pretty threatening. This is why you can't keep taking her money, Danny. She'll never leave at this rate. What am I supposed to do? Starve and die already. The longer you stick around, the more we all hate you.
Oh.
Oh, hey. It's Courtney. No. Senbei is Courtney.
Oh,
This is
poor wolf guy.
Come on, Danny. Let's go inside and lock the door until she leaves. I'll just have to forage. In the wilderness, the area Mom said to avoid.
I just like the look of Nami's games. They look so cute.
Oh, yeah.
How's BK doing?
McKay's doing all right. She's at work right now.
God, I can't believe it's the middle of November already. The year's gone by so quickly.
It's funny you should say that. 2025 has been one of the longest years I've experienced.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You right?
oh, it's cold. Oh, yeah, just saline.
Oh, I see.
If I can find something out here, I'll go back for my coat, and then I'll move on from that town. It's what I should have done a long time ago. I don't deserve such a nice cabin.
Oh, so this is tree, right?
Yep.
I was about to say timber, and I was like, wait, no, timber's got longer hair.
No,
Oh,
that's
that's
timber
Tim.
right there.
What? As soon as I said it,
Ah.
it is.
It was this. She smells like rabbits. Rabbits, huh? Should I even bother trying to do McKay's timber voice? Or should I just find a new one?
You can try.
I'm gonna wait to see what the chat thinks. Try it. See, as much as I claim to be, like, against cringe culture, I do have a habit of cringing at my own actions. I think that's just a consequence of being harassed all the time. You haven't been living in that town, have you? Strong
Embrace the
soil
cringe.
type, I see. Name's Timber. Wolves ought to stick together, so let's be friends. Timber. Your pack lives by hunting others, am I wrong? I know everybody loves my treat voice. Hunting others. Just where are these accusations coming from? My parents warned me about you. The dangerous pack that we left when I was young. Someone spreading rumors. That's not nice at all. Wolves who left our pack? What would they know about our way of life? We're scavengers, not hunters. There's a huge difference. Scavengers? That's right. Can't say we ever killed anyone. I guess I can only speak for myself. Come clean, you guys. Anyone here ever murder someone? How offensive, being treated this way by another wolf. Forget her, Timber. She's just another mouth to feed. Do you have food? We got some meat. Why?
Is it going to
Don't
turn into
offer-
wolf walkers?
What?
Is it going to turn into wolf walkers?
Don't offer her anything. She thinks we're killers. There's nothing left for me to eat. An avalanche blocked my way home. If you can promise me you really aren't hunters, I'll go with you. Sure, I promise. What's your name? Treat.
All we need is everyone to be Irish and also...
Stop chasing me! Don't think you're safe in there. I'll just wait for you to come out, and I'll get to feast on a cute girl. Phrasing, Moxie. I mean,
Oh.
a cute rabbit. I mean, cute has nothing to do with it. I'm gonna feast on you because that's what foxes are supposed to do. Multiple Freudian slips. I'm gonna be honest. The first time I played this, I thought this was Juju. In the essence of Miguel, I always imagine Timber with Jack Sparrow's voice. Fuck, it does sound kind of like that, doesn't it? Oh, Nolan's home. Sorry for intruding. I just needed a place to hide. Juju was right. Foxes really are scary. I don't know if I have what it takes to live out here on my own if I'm gonna get chased around whenever I go for a walk. And now I'm trapped in a stranger's house. Oh no. Falcon of Glaze. Our territory isn't as big as it used to be, what with all the new critters coming to Mount Sorbet. This is our home.
We got square igloos.
What's wrong, Treat? You're looking sour as ever. So
So
many
in
wolves
Minecraft.
here. 13 of us. 14 counting you. Oh no, she's Xion.
When you walk away, you won't hear me say.
I once
I love
suggested
his
I could
little
hear
square.
Andrea Libman as Treat, but now that I think about it, Alison Stoner would be perfect for Treat.
Oh yeah. I love the little wolf sprites. They're so cute. They're just so cute little dogs.
How can you support everyone? We've struggled during the winters even with only 7. Just barely getting by out there, huh? Guess it's always the same for wolves no matter where we run. You're suspicious of where we get our meals, is that right? I won't eat meat that's been hunted. It's wrong. You don't have to worry about that. The meat I'm offering is sanctioned. We traded with the witches. Then why would you give it to me for free? I don't understand. I already told you, didn't I? Wolves ought to stick together. Still
Tip is
have your doubts.
adorable.
Feel free to ask around. Get to know everyone. In the meantime, I'll be cooking up our meal.
Yeah, Tip is adorable. I love his design.
Well, you're gonna see a lot of it when we switch to his game.
Look at him. He's walking around.
Great, ready to eat? I don't know. Still suspicious of us? I'll take that as a yes.
Don't trick us, Treat.
Hi, new wolf. Wanna play? Sorry, I don't have the energy right now. That's okay. Wanna play later? Oh my god, that's the what was her name? Juniper. What were you doing earlier? Were you on a walk? I was trying to forage for food. You won't find anything in the snow around here. I'm not familiar with this side of the mountain. You'll eat well if you stick with us. Oh, they all do that. I don't know about that. I don't get why Timber would put up with all your accusations. I've gotten in fights with him over way less. Is he a violent person? More accusations. Fights aren't inherently violent, so it's a way of asserting dominance. Sorry to assume. He looks very strong. He's our leader. Of course he's strong. That's why I don't like that he's offering his share of food to a strange wolf who's done nothing but disrespect us. Are my parents wrong about this pack? Only I could remember what things were like when I was young. I'm so restless. I want to go out scavenging next time. This mountain belongs to wolves. Everyone else should go back to where they came from. Wow, that's a sentence that gets horribly recontextualized later in the game.
Mm.
Is Lolo British by any chance? Yeah, Lolo's British.
Yeah.
But we don't hold that against her. It's not her fault. How can you say the mountain
Technically-
belongs to anyone? Oh, go ahead.
I'm just saying, technically, I'm Welsh. Well, part Welsh. I don't sound it, but
Lolo, we didn't say English. We said British.
oh yeah, I know. But like, I don't want to. Wales deserves better than to be associated with England. Same with Scotland. Both Wales and Scotland do better, or much better, without us.
Yeah, you always hear about the issues with Northern Ireland and Scotland and, like, both of them trying to get their independence. Or, like, even Irish reunification. You never hear anything about Welsh independence. They're just hanging out.
Yeah.
We're all waiting on you, you know? Guess eat first around here. Your old pack teach you any etiquette?
I just realised ever since I went online, like so many people have commented on how nice my voice is, and I was just like, oh yeah, my voice is kind of nice actually, and like I really have a lot more confidence in like recording stuff now than I ever used to be.
Andy? No. You're her daughter. You look just like her. We grew up together, you see. Treat. Ah, yes, Treat. That's right. It's been so long. 15 years, if I'm not mistaken. My mom never talked about the wolves from this pack. I don't remember anyone. I'll reintroduce myself then. I'm Tundra. I'm pleased to see you've grown up healthy. I don't know if I can trust you. She told me you're dangerous. She said that, did she? Your mother, Candy, she has scars on her ear, yes? There's a piece missing. That was my doing. But she got my eye. See? Which of us is worse off? I held back because I cared about her. Okay, they have history.
I love how I like it with the scar. Like it looks like he's just slightly closing his eye a bit.
Oh, Tundra's a woman.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so I'm just saying, like, when Treat explains being poly to Cotton and Candy, like, they're a little surprised, but they take it a lot better than Treat ever assumed they would. So I'm just saying, Cotton, Candy, Tundra, and Grim all had a thing going with each other. Like, they're that post of, like, the two couples who were actually the two couples who were friends with each other, but it was actually polyamory. I'm calling that right now. My mom did that to you? We both seem a little dangerous now, don't we, Treat? Why? Why did you fight? Because she decided to leave the pack. She even took children that weren't hers. Fennel and Powder? I couldn't stand by and let her make that mistake. Wolves are stronger together than apart. Why did she decide to leave? I thought it was because you were hunters. She thought so. She wouldn't listen to reason. Well, it's all in the distant past now. I'll leave it up to your own judgment whether this pack is as horrible as she's told you. You've left their pack, haven't you? Should I say, welcome home? Tundra is the missing piece of the throuple. We're all waiting on you, you know. Oh, right, I already read that. I haven't talked to everyone yet. I don't know if I can trust them.
Oh, look at him!
Oh, this is the one. I'm bored. When are we gonna eat? Okay. Oh, come on. Who am I still missing? Oh, wait.
You missed one wolf.
Why do you smell like rabbits? Are you trying to live in their town? I was, sort of. That's weird. Rabbits would never accept a wolf into their town. Probably not. You were trying anyway? They didn't attack you? They thought I would attack them. I bet they would have attacked you if they weren't cowards. I don't know about that. I'm a guard wolf. I protect our territory. Protect it from what? Trespassers. If a trespasser comes, what happens to them? We chase them until they don't come back. Take all of our food otherwise. Only chase them? I've chased those smelly witches before, and I'd do it again. Smelly? I guess magic is a little smelly.
Protecting the territory from this one tree that's in my way.
Timber has too much influence around here. Tundra's the only leader I respect. What is she thinking, letting him do whatever he wants? Is it just because he's her son? Letting him do whatever he wants. What do you mean by that? Oh, I shouldn't be saying that kind of thing around outsiders. Just forget it. I don't know what to think. Man, things went much better for Twigs.
Aww.
It's delicious. Real to perfection, right? I tend to go a little crazy on the seasoning. Hope it's not too spicy for you. This is the best meal I've had in ages. Come on, enjoy it, Treat. There's plenty to go around.
Oh, God.
Timber, the rabbits and... What?
Fuck, you were right.
What?
So you know when you showed me Timber a couple of days ago, you said this will be my ideal man.
Yeah.
If he wasn't. Well, funny thing that.
You want Timber now, don't you?
If he wasn't a if he wasn't a furry, then yes. Oh my God. You know me too well, woman. You know me too well.
Lolo loves boys from the garbage can. Well, it's not just that Timber's a boy from the garbage can. He's a boy from the garbage can who's like, the most important thing to him is his family.
Yeah.
The rabbits in Frosting couldn't accept me at all. They were afraid of me, which is why I was suspicious. I thought there must be a group of wolves scaring them. I thought your pack was doing something wrong. But you only want to defend your home. You're not eating them at all. Instead, you're scavengers, right? What I've been saying all along, Treat, catch up. It's been so long since I shared a meal with anyone. It's been so long since anyone showed me kindness. I'm sorry I doubted. Could I rest here for a while?
Oh, I love Treat. I like Treat now. I've only just met her, and already I want to kill everyone. If anything happened to her, I'll kill everyone in this room and then myself.
It's interesting the different perception of like you get in this, because if you're doing this this ending first before you do the rest of the game, like this kind of presents it as, oh, this is why the rabbits are afraid of wolves. And then you do like chapter 6's bad ending and you read the stuff in Trick Comes Home and then you play Night with Timber and it's like, oh, this is very different.
Oh god.
Hello, Miss Fox? Did you go home? Is it safe? I guess it is. Rawr. Ah! Fuck, that came out wrong. Ah! Tundra. Treat, I was just watching the moon. Would you like to join me? Okay. How are you feeling? Cold. I forgot my coat. That's a shame. I think I really miss being around other wolves. The others tell me you were living among rabbits. For how long? A couple of months. You make any friends? No, I mostly stayed inside. Poor thing, you must have been so lonely. Why did you leave your pack? I don't want to talk. Fair enough. I haven't done much to earn your trust yet, have I? You're welcome to stay with us, Treat. Live as a wolf in a pack where you belong. I was wondering, why is it only you and Timber who stay in human form? Why do the others live as beasts? I find it more convenient. You said you were cold. Why not don your own coat of fur?
Aww. Oh, the wolves like they're so cute. Yuggy.
3 weeks later. Great, what's wrong? I don't know what to look for. That's only natural. It's your first time scavenging and all. There's barely anything to forage. When will we be able to trade for more chicken? Should be in another couple of weeks. The witches only visit every so often. Wonder if it's
The chicken
the same ones
trade is
my pack trades with. No, my old pack. I'm with Glaze now. Oh yeah, that'd be Plum.
It's the chicken trade is rife this season.
Timber's our best scavenger. He always finds meat for us. Scavenged meat. Oh right, you've never had it before. Is it safe? Of course it's safe. Better than starving, so don't complain. Sorry. Something's up ahead. Why don't you check it out, Treat? Scarf?
Where's Waldo?
It's a rabbit.
Elmer Fudge, you
What do we
heartless
have
bitch.
here? A whole rabbit. Great job, Treat. Looks like it hasn't been dead too long. Not that it matters much this time of year. Got anything to say? What should I say? Never seen a corpse before, have you? Come here. Treat, it won't bite, it's dead. How did they die? Looks like it
And this is
bled
a
out.
zombie. Then
Well-
it'll bite.
Fell from a cliff, maybe. Could have slipped. Could have been suicide. How can you smile when you say that? Because this guy's misfortune means we'll get to feast tonight. We'll feast on this rabbit? The least we can do to honor its death. You know,
By
the way
being
he
not
phrases this makes it sound like an absolute bullshit lie, but he really means that.
Yeah.
You figure this out in one of the routes in Night with Timber. He just really means that. Like, Timber doesn't lie. Like, the only thing Timber lies about is not being a hunter.
Hmm.
But that's... What's dead is dead. What What happens if we don't eat this rabbit treat? I'll tell you, it'll rot and we'll go hungry. That doesn't serve anyone now, does it? Did you guys find something? Treat found a dead rabbit. Go and fetch charcoal so we can drag this thing back to Glaze. Rabbit. All right. Hey. Congrats on your first scavenge. Wrong. Aren't you hungry?
I love the one sphere to show the light like glowing off under the fire. This is really cute.
Yeah. Rabbit tonight. We get to eat rabbit tonight. I hate to admit it, but that was some good scavenging treat.
Hey, Tundra.
Treat, I heard you were the one to scavenge this meal tonight. Mm-hmm. What do you think your parents would say? That our pack is immoral? They call us hunters? I don't know. I've thought a lot about Candy's decision ever since you joined us. I do wonder how she's doing, although I have no right to ask. I'm only talking to myself. No need to respond. You're a little pale there, Treat. I'm fine. Must be your fur. That's so. Must be your fur color then. To be honest, I was worried you were thinking about skipping dinner or something. I'm not used to scavenging. You're pretty sheltered if you've really never seen a corpse before. Only fish. Can a dead fish really be called a corpse? Seems like something different. It is different. You eat, but you don't feel very good about it.
You need to meet in order to survive.
Hey, you ate it after all. Not too bad, right? It can taste better. Chicken's got too much of that magic-y aftertaste for me. Part of why I get so fancy with the seasoning. Food from witches always tastes
Treat,
like
we're going to KFC.
I don't mind it too much. I'd appreciate it if you don't, like, interrupt me when I'm in the middle of a sentence.
Oh, sorry.
Thanks, Lola. Thanks, Lola. Not too picky, huh? Lucky you. He fell asleep. Well, shit doesn't fucking look like it. Suspicious. The way Timber always disappears in the morning before a successful scavenging trip. I'm not accusing our leader of anything, it's just something I couldn't help but notice. Taking a walk? On your own? Is that allowed? You're free to do as you please. Surely your mother taught you better than to wander around the mountain in the dark. I'll be fine. Don't stray too far, Treat.
Oh? Look, Tundra just looking out for Treat.
Hey,
like
Treat!
that.
What's with you? You're not upset about dinner, are you? Why are you following me? Can't a guy show some concern? Just curious where you're headed. I'm going back for my coat. After that, I'm not sure. Back to those rabbits? Don't follow me.
Oh, you just have so much better, Treat.
You weren't seriously planning on waltzing into that town looking like that, were you? I'm just passing through. What difference? Come over here. You'll draw their attention. I told you not to follow me. If I take you to get your coat, will you at least hear me out? Getting seen by those rabbits will only cause trouble. Come on this way, through the trees. Timber doesn't want to be seen. Rabbits are bad news, Treat. They've always been afraid of us. Fear makes people act irrational. That's what my mom always said about it. My old man, too, before he was killed. Killed? Happened when I was a kid. I don't like talking about it. Kind of forcing my paw here. I like your content and I think the hate is unwarranted. Oh, thank you, Ultraverse. I appreciate that. I know you don't care, but no, actually, I'm serious. I really do appreciate that kind of thing. It's always a good sanity check.
Yeah,
Keep our
definitely.
distance from the rabbits on a... Oh, sorry, what'd you say?
I'm just saying, disagreeing with what you're saying.
Keep our distance from the rabbits on account of what they did to my old man. Cold-blooded murder, Treat. They beat him to
God.
death. Didn't even eat him. Fucking animal. They act like we're preying on them, when really it's the other way around. Even if they're too high and mighty to eat us themselves. Always playing the victim. Feeds their egos. Feeds their egos at the very least. By pushing us out, their little towns thrive. Meanwhile, all us wolves can do is scavenge for scraps. You see, I came after you because I was worried. I know what those guys are capable of. Wolves and rabbits ought to steer clear of each other so no one gets hurt. Yeah, understand? Sorry about your dad. No mention it. See, like, you're kind of primed to believe otherwise, but the thing is, nothing Timber is saying here is untrue.
Oh yeah.
Great. What do you need your coat for, anyway? I wanted some time to think. About? Followed me the whole way, so I didn't get a chance. I get it. I'm being overbearing. I can't leave a member of my pack alone in a dangerous place like this. I'm waiting here to escort you back. After that, you have all the alone time you want. Deal?
Aw. Tim was such a bro.
You!
Oh no.
I knew I saw you skulking around, just when I thought you finally left Frosting for good. Coming back looking like that. You're here to eat us, aren't you? I'm not. There's foxes chasing around my baby cousin, and now you're back to threaten us too? I only wanted my coat. Why won't you leave us alone? Wolves should just die after everyone they've taken from us.
Go on, Timber. Oh.
You okay? What happened? Told you it was dangerous. Those rabbits are capable of. Did she... Tried to kill you, Treat. Ugh, everything's going to shit. We better find a way down there.
Did you fall off the cliff? Or
Timber
did
pushed
Timber
her.
kill her? Oh. Good point, Timber. Good point.
Did you? That's weird. I thought she went this way.
She's taken Scarf home.
Found her. No way we'll be able to carry it back to Glaze from here. What a waste. What do you want to do, Treat? You're the one who pushed her. I pushed her? Just happened. Just happened. Don't you remember? Don't quote the critic, lads. Huh? Do you mean like The Critic, the TV show, or The Critic, Nostalgia Critic? Not that I blame you for it. Self-defense, plain and simple. Did I really kill her? I know we already ate, but who could turn away all this fresh meat? Choo-choo! I didn't mean for this to... Oh, God, this hurts.
Oh.
Hey,
Tree.
get lost. Better eat what we can and make our way back before more rabbits show up. How could you... Scavenging. Only difference here is this rabbit happened to die because of you. Feeling guilty or something? I didn't push her. I don't remember doing that. Went back to their town. She saw you. She reacted how rabbits always react when they see a wolf. I'm not calling you a murderer, Treat. Really, you pushed each other. There's no other way for this to go. So callous. She had someone who loved her. Never forget it was almost you in this pool of blood, Treat. So what if another rabbit will never forgive us wolves? They never understand what we go through just to survive. You're responsible for the other one's death too, aren't you? Even if you call it scavenging, you're still a hunter after all. Think so? Huh. Guess that'd make you a hunter too.
Oh, treat. That image with like Timber facing them with the moon behind it, that was a really good shot.
Oh yeah.
I'm so looking forward to when Puppet Guys comes out, because I saw it on Steam and I was just like, I recognized her art style, and I was like, this game is really cute, so I'm definitely gonna get that when it comes out.
She's apparently going to be working on Pupper Guys the rest of the year. Well, you know, I say that. She said she was going to be working on animations for the rest of the year, but, like, she seems to have just already gone in on a sequel for Night with Timber. So, like... Oh... Oh, that extra special thanks to everyone who stuck around. God.
Aww.
Oh, that's sad.
Why is it sad?
Oh, Nami got pedo jacketed back in 2022.
Oh. Let me guess, was she trans as well?
She's a demigirl. Yeah.
Oh. Yep, that'll explain. Jesus Christ. Hope she's doing okay now.
Yeah, apparently. And with that, you've reached the conclusion of my very first bad ending. I must say, you've played your role beautifully. Any thoughts, Orchid? You went too far with this tragedy, as always. What did poor Treat do to deserve all that? It's not about what someone deserves. Tragedy strikes us all indiscriminately. That's the fun of it. Whatever you say, my love. So, did I break your heart? Did I shatter it into a million pieces? You were satisfied, weren't you? Oh, wonderful! I'm so glad to hear it. At any rate, you can rest assured knowing none of this was real. It was all a work of fiction. The greatest tragedy of them all, that the consequences of my magnificent tale will cease to exist once we fade to black. No matter the tragedy, I will always protect the sanctity of the true ending. There's no need to fall into despair. Apparently these two are like godlike beings, I guess.
Are these like both comedy and tragedy?
These are the director and tragedy from Bad End Theater.
Oh.
You know, at the end of Bad End Theater, they've been reunited, and so now they do this.
Oh,
but if you would like to fall, remember that I, Lilium, will always be here waiting for you. Until we meet again. When I first read the names of these characters being Lilium and Orchid, I was like, okay, that was close.
Just the Hitchcock theme plays in the background.
Okay.
Aww.
I already have Chapter 6's bad ending recorded. Rest assured, if you had any sympathy for, like, Juju in this, it will vanish instantly.
Yeah. Well, that game was delightful, even though this was one of the sadder endings. So this is Timber, I presume?
Yep. Okay, there we go. To make sure it would actually work. And it does. Now, I had to erase like all of my save files for this game, so I'm starting right from the beginning because like I do need footage of you unlocking the keys as well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, fair warning to everybody, this game covers some extremely fucking heavy subject matter, including but not limited to police brutality, ethnic cleansing, genocide, sexual abuse. There's a lot of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm fine with it.
So yeah, just a warning.
Mhm.
Oh, script. Because I gave all the characters specific names in the script. You could choose what name you want. Oh shit, I forgot. I didn't write it in the script. I put it in the audio. All right, 1 second. Where's that god awful unfiltered audio? All right, give me a sec. I gotta turn off the set. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't write down the names I was supposed to use. Yeah, sorry, this is all very boring for you to see, but okay, good. All right. All I needed. So, Tofu, Mr. Freeze, Plunge, Perry, and Mange. All right, Periwinkle. All right, let's delete head recording. All right, we're good to go. This game contains optional sex scenes with no explicit visuals. Choices that lead to a sex scene have different colored buttons. The latter half of the main story is also marked as mature only due to dark themes. I thought it would be fucked up if the consensual sex was censored, but the particularly violent scenes were not, so I made it like this. Content warnings will be available before routes containing content that may be disturbing. Otherwise, you can check the game page to read them. Yes. You can toggle this option from the game menu if you change your mind. Your name is Tofu. Okay. Night has fallen, and you hear concerning noises in the woods behind you. You've been running for a while now. A brisk walk at first, but eventually a near sprint as your paranoia gets the better of you. Something is following you. You can't help but shake the feeling you're being hunted. You knew this mountain was home to all manner of dangers, from predators to frostbite. Weren't deterred. A nice hike in the snowy wilderness. That's all this was supposed to be. Now, your throat burns with each panting breath. Your backpack is heavy, but ditching it is out of the question. Whatever's chasing you, you're not sure you'll be able to escape it alive. Just as your mind gives in to despair, so do your legs. You stumble on an unseen branch and fall face first into the snow. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I love how this game imitates retro games from the 80s. Oh yeah, everything about this game looks like a fucking old DOS visual novel.
Yeah. Oh god. Background is just gorgeous.
Like, let's see here. DOS era visual novels.
Like you see all the sprites and pixels like etched into the actual drawing. And all the sketches of all the fir trees.
All the dithering as well.
Yeah. Dithering, that's the what I was looking for.
Back when they had to fit on a floppy disk. Or, well, actually, no. PC gaming never had that issue. You could release a game on 17 floppy disks and people would be fine with it. As you scramble to ditch your backpack after all, slow footsteps approach from behind. The straps won't seem to cooperate with your bulky coat sleeves. You flail and struggle until finally they release you. But it's too late. You roll onto your back only to see a terrifying wolf man standing over you. What do we have here? Moonlight shining down on the two of you, revealing two piercing eyes and a grin full of sharp teeth. He asked you a question. You're a rabbit. One of your ears twitches reflexively, poking itself out from beneath your parka's fluffy hood. The wolf's grin widens. A little lost rabbit. Everyone warned you about wolves, about winding up alone with them. You're certain you're about to be killed and eaten. Adrenaline spurs you into action, and you scramble away, dragging your backpack behind you behind you by one of the straps. Instead of giving chase, the wolf laughs. Your desperation entertains him. Come on, I'm not gonna hurt you. He shouts after you. You can barely hear it over the sound of your own pounding heartbeat. I'm not going to hurt you. You can tell by the way I have been chasing you through the woods. Your legs carry you deeper into the woods on a path that slopes slightly downward. The snow crunches loudly beneath your feet. Anywhere you go will leave a trail. He'll find you. How long can you keep running? You need to find somewhere to hide. You scan your surroundings for the tallest tree you can find. Can wolves climb? They can't, right? Even if he does, you can fend him off from your higher position. Your backpack is full of things you can throw. You can change direction, dashing toward a thick smattering of tall pines. You can't hear him chasing you. You have time. Rabbits are more of the burrowing type, but with human hands you can do anything you set your mind to. You pick out a tree with thick and sturdy branches. You're short, but you can reach the lowest one if you jump. Your hands grip the first branch. It sways slightly under the sudden added weight. Next, you swing your legs and push off the tree trunk to walk yourself up it. Once you've hooked your boot on, you adjust yourself until you're lying on the branch sideways. You're climbing. You can do this. The weight of your backpack makes maneuvering a little annoying, but all your supplies are in there. If you're going to wait out the wolf, you'll need your sustenance. You make your way up the branches until you can climb no further. You take a moment to catch your breath. Crunch. It's small and distant, but you hear a footstep. Hugging the wood tightly, you look down. The wolf is gazing up at you. It's too dark to read his expression, but you can't mistake his silhouette. Hey, you dropped something? He calls up to you in a raised voice. You stare down at him, unsure whether to believe what he's saying. He digs in his pockets for something, and then holds it up for you to see. The small pink square is unmistakably yours. Your notebook. Want it back? You muster the courage to shout back at him. You tell him to leave it there. No can do, it'll get damaged sitting in the snow. You can hear the grin in his voice. He's trying to coax you down so he can eat you. You ask him why he was chasing you. Give this back, of course. What did you think? This is too suspicious. You don't believe him, so you don't bother saying anything else. He sighs, then begins circling the tree, treading slowly. Wolves like me have a bad rep, I know, but really I'm just trying to do you a favor here. You won't listen. I could even escort you back home, if you'd let me. You don't really want to spend the night in a tree, do you? You wish he'd just leave you alone. Alright, I'll wait for you to come to your senses. He practically mutters that last part. The wolf shoves your notebook back into his pocket and then takes a seat against the tree. Your silent stalemate lasts for hours. The more time goes by, the more you convince yourself he can't possibly be this set on returning your notebook. If you climb down, he will capture you and your body will be devoured. You make yourself as comfortable as circumstances allow. You've never slept in a tree before, but you imagine it's possible. Should you sleep, though, falling from this height would mean certain death, if not grave injury. And if you were to lose track of the wolf, you might climb down too quickly only to be ambushed. You have no choice but to wait this out. You dig through your bag and pull out an energy bar. But unwrapping it is a challenge. You remove your gloves and set them aside. The wind is stronger here than it was on the ground. It's chilling you to the bone. When your trembling hands finally cooperate enough to open the wrapper, the surprise of its sudden give causes you to fumble and drop it. Your precious source of calories falls, hitting a branch or two along the way before landing in the snow with a pathetic thud. It's just within the wolf's reach. He leans over and takes it. Drop something again. He waves it while looking up at you. You'd hoped he'd fallen asleep down there, but he has apparently been wide awake this entire time. Are you offering this to me? Aw, you shouldn't have. You glare down at him while putting your gloves back on. You're hungry, but you'd rather not risk dropping anything else. What's in this? Chocolate? That's right. Dark chocolate. Dark chocolate, nuts, and raspberry. You've heard dogs will get sick if they eat chocolate. Animal folk, being part human, are completely fine if they eat chocolate. Please don't feed chocolate to a dog in real life.
Yeah.
You tell him to go ahead and eat it if he wants. What else you got up there? Haven't had anything to eat today. He wants you to engage with him. Since he won't climb, he'll use his words to get you to come to him. You refuse to say anything else. You hear him sigh in annoyance, and then you hear the quiet crinkling of the snack's wrapper. He's eating it. Good. Great. What a lucky turn of events, actually. Now all you have to do is wait for him to get sick from the chocolate, and then you can make your escape. You hunker down in your position at the top of the tree. You can make it home if you just hang in there. Just a little longer. Dawn breaks. Your eyelids are heavy from the sleepless night spent on high alert. You look down toward the base of the tree. The wolf hasn't moved an inch. No, one of his arms is down, his palm is facing up, and his head is tilted away. Is he asleep? Did the chocolate in your energy bar kill him? You're so tired of being stuck in this tree, you're not about to spend another day up here, so you resolve to begin your descent. The branch you're sitting on shakes as you struggle to get your backpack on. Its straps are stiff and coated in frost. Wolf still hasn't moved. It could be that he's just pretending to be asleep. Once you get a little further down, you'll be able to know for sure. You try to climb as quietly as you can manage. This horrible night will finally come to an end. You'll hit the ground running, unimpeded by darkness this time. Daylight is here, and you'll be able to make it home. You promise yourself you'll never try camping here again. If you could just make it down, if you could just... Oh god, a sneeze just got stuck in my nose.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Ugh. And suddenly, the tree's branches whir before your eyes. As the sun rises, you go plummeting to the ground. Your neck snaps on impact.
Ouch. Why?
Your name is Mr. Freeze. Night has fallen, and you hear concerning noises in the woods behind you. Oh, you know what? Hang on.
What? Yes.
Chat yesterday, and I've already watched like 5 hours or so worth of the content. Hey, it's loading. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. It's a very chill environment here. I'm not going to reread things I've already read.
Yeah. Does Nami do the music as well?
What?
Does Nami do the music to her games as well?
Yeah. I believe every game except her tears. I think except her Tears Are My Light and Syrup. But don't quote me on Her Tears Are My Light.
This is really good.
Like, if you play Syrup 1, you'll notice the music sounds uniquely different from her usual work. You've always been taught that in times of danger you should go underground. You need to find a cave to tuck yourself away in. You veer off toward a rocky cliff face and pray you find a cavern somewhere along its base. The further you run, the more you begin to lose hope. That is, until... serendipitously, a cave appears. You hope you aren't cornering yourself by taking a chance on this. There's no telling how deep this cavern goes. Cautious but hurried, you make your way into the darkness, hoping you can conceal yourself for long enough that this wolf will end his pursuit. Hello? Wolf's voice echoes off the icy walls. He's already here. Was he that close behind you? You hadn't heard him at all, and yet he's calling out to you now. Which at least means he doesn't know where you are, but his footsteps are approaching. You continue your descent. You're far enough in that you can't see any moonlight reflected off the cavern walls. Wouldn't go too deep into there if I were you. He's coming. You hold your breath and feel around in the darkness for a smaller passage to slip yourself through. You should have ditched your backpack sooner. If you leave it here, he'll find it. You can't keep going like this either. Finally, an opening. It's small, but you're sure you can fit through. Remove your backpack as quickly and quietly as possible. Just then, a bit of light catches your eye. You listening to me, rabbit? I said you dropped your water bottle. Fancy metal one. It is yours, isn't it? You don't care. You need to get away. He's coming closer and you need to get away. You change forms. As a rabbit, your body is more flexible and with stronger legs. Just a little further, then you'll be safely burrowed away where no wolves can reach you. Begin to squeeze your way through the freezing rocks. You aren't moving fast enough. He's going to catch you. I'm telling you, it's dangerous. His bony hand grasps your foot. You kick in a panic. You're free, but the feel of his claws lingers on your foot. Continue to squirm your way forward, your heart gripped by fear. The wolf growls something behind you, but you can't make it out due to the cave's strange acoustics. You can't see anything. Your paws are cold. What are you standing on? Ice? It's ice. That's why the floor is so smooth here. You're standing on... No, you aren't standing on anything at all. The biting cold pierces your fur, and freezing water pours down your throat and into your lungs. You flail helplessly in the darkness, no longer able to discern up from down. Soon your movements slow, until you can no longer feel your limbs at all. You drown in that cave, in a place where no wolves can reach you.
Damn. I guess you could say that was a watership downer. I'm gonna wait until CD comes back so she can see. Because I'm proud of that one. CD, do you know what I just said?
Oh, what did I miss?
I said, I guess you could say that was a watership downer ending.
Your name is Plunge.
Plunge.
No, hiding won't do any good. He can track you, remember? You need to outpace him. You need to get back to civilization. Wolves always stray far away from other people. because they can't kill openly from inside the crowd. You knew there were wolves lurking in the wilderness, but you came hiking out here anyway. What were you thinking, Plunge? You cursed yourself to distract from the burning in your throat. Swallowing hard, you keep moving. The light of the full moon reflects off the snow, giving you just enough vision to take each step with confidence. You run and run until you can no longer sense the wolf behind you. Exhausted, you slow to a jog. It's too dangerous to stop moving, but you can't keep up this pace forever. How does one join the Discord? Be a YouTube member, a Twitch sub, or a $5 patron, or a patron at the very least. I was thinking of $5 patron, but no, any patron could come in. What are we playing? Night with Timber. You hear something rustling in the trees. Is it just the wind? Your ears stand straight up, completely alert. Your pace slows even further as you listen hard for signs of your pursuer. Where are you running off to? Wolf's voice suddenly cuts through the silence, startling you. Resume your sprint. I'm back. You dropped something. It's a lie. He's lying to you to get you to stop running. Nothing you leave behind can be worth your life. You've been running for so long now. Your legs won't move as fast as you want them to. Trudging through the snow like this takes so much more energy than the sidewalks you're used to from your neighborhood jogs. Why couldn't you have stayed in Daifuku? Is the cost of living out here really worth it when you end up in situations like this? Your mind, desperate for escape, starts pointing at everyone and everything to blame. If only you hadn't been born a prey animal. If only you hadn't gone hiking. If only this wolf would leave you alone. He's following you, but he hasn't caught up yet. That's when you realize it isn't that he hasn't caught up yet. It's that he's matching your pace. He's toying with you. You're running for your life, and it's only a game to him. You snap, screaming back at the wolf, demanding he go off and chase someone his own size. Like I said, I'm just trying to give you back your lighter. He didn't say anything about that. Unless, did you really drop it at some point? You look over your shoulder, doing your best to maintain momentum. In his hand is a small metal case. Its silver reflects in the moonlight. It really is your lighter. He wasn't lying about that. You don't care about something like that. Lighters are replaceable. Your flesh and blood is not. You tell him he can keep it as long as he stops following you. Don't know where you're going, so that could be tough. We might be headed in the same direction and all. Where the hell does he think you're going? There's only one town in the area. You need to return to it so you'll be protected against predators like him. You're staying in Frosting? You let it slip. Mind you. What's that place like these days? Me and some of the rabbits there go way back. You pick up the pace again. You can't keep feeding him information like this. Continuing down your path, you seem to have ended up in rougher terrain. Instead of walking through open snowfields, you're weaving along cliffsides and large rock formations. And yet, the wolf continues his relentless pursuit. That's the wrong way, you know, Frosting south of here. Trying to trick you. If you trust his directions, they'll lead you straight into his maw. What are you running for anyway? I'm trying to have a conversation. You have to keep running, because he definitely plans to eat you. If there was any question about it before, there isn't one now. Completely fed up, you shout back at him. You're running because you'd rather not be cooked into a stew. Come on now, I wouldn't cook you into a stew. His tone makes you shiver. Say, what would you want to be cooked into, hypothetically speaking? You don't want to be cooked. In a burst of speed, you propel forward. You're not panicking. You're not panicking. You're not... When you realize what's in front of you, though, you slide to a desperate stop. You'd almost run yourself off a cliff. You struggle to regain your balance after the sudden change of momentum. The vertigo hits you next. You aren't good with heights. But the ground that looks so far below seems to be coming closer now. Wind feels like knives against your exposed skin, and you have all but 2 seconds to process the fact that your life is about to come to an end. As you fall, a sensation lingers on your back. The distinct impression of being pushed.
Yeah, don't be a rabbit.
Dawn is broken and your son has yet to return from his night out. You stand watch at the edge of Glaze as you usually do, waiting for his silhouette to emerge from the tree line. Finally, he does. It comes as a relief each time, but he always reliably returns home. He's carrying something on his back. Once he reaches you, he drops it unceremoniously and smiles. Made it home. You were out all night. What were you doing? Scavenging. Look, fresh rabbit. Clearing corpses to eat in times of scarcity. Those who die on Mount Sorbet have their bodies preserved by the cold climate, making them safe to consume even when found days later. Were you seen? Log on this back here? Nah, of course not. You should have left it for one of the others to find. But it's fresh, Mom. I hadn't even had a chance to freeze yet. Besides, I waited all night for this one. I want to prepare a feast for breakfast. Just don't get careless. Scavenging always carries some risk. Yeah, sure. Ain't my first choice either. Good boy. You ruffle your son's hair. You can't help but wag his tail a little, just like when he... This will keep us well fed for a while. I'll help you skin it. You take over, beginning to drag the fresh meat by the scruff of its neck. Hey, I can at least carry it. You've had a long night. I'll handle the rest. Thanks, Mom. Breakfast in glaze that morning was exquisite. Okay. Get what each... Me. Treat folder. Come on. All my footage is stored on a fucking external hard drive, so it always takes a while to warm up.
Oh, I see.
Okay, first one. Do, 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 do. All I can say is another settler down. Yeah, settler down. What was that epilogue? What was that epilogue? They scavenged the fucking meat. I'll go. Don't bring up more Maoist lingo. Huh? I pitied previous endings, but now that one's new frosting. Now that one's new frosting citizen. All the rabbits here live in frosting. All right, here we go. That and treat. Do 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 do. Night with Timber. 3 rabbits. Cave rabbit. Cliff rabbit. Rabbit epilogue. Supposed to be 3, not a 4. Do 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 do.
Mhm.
There we go. We're good. All right.
Good.
What?
Listen, go on.
No, what were you saying?
I was just muttering shit.
Oh, right.
Chashny?
This is the funny part.
Well, I am envious of people who can like read game code and actually know how to like input stuff in and have it affect the game. Because like I can never figure out how to do that.
Yeah,
It's like
I gotta reboot the game now after doing that.
But yeah, it's like there's too much words. I can't read it.
Okay, I do need to get...
Geyser 2 instead.
Has you been through enough with this guy?
Yeah.
You would do this to Mochi? Leave Voxy out of this. No, anyone but Shrek. Hey now, that's not allowed. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That name is taken. That name is taken. Oh.
Yeah.
He's Syrup 2 instead. Top 10 characters who would not date Timber. Your name is Periwinkle. Who incidentally I named Periwinkle become ungovernable. I do have a bit in the script. Where'd I put it? Choose their race. If you try to make yourself an existing character, the game yells at you. I tried Periwinkle because who else would be down to fuck Timber, and the game yelled at me to stop this. Oh, I'm sorry. Given everything else in this game, I didn't think a little twink roughhousing was off limits. Although the script for that is extremely easy to edit, become ungovernable.
You've been given the tools, and I will use them as such.
Anyway, the witch, who incidentally I named Periwinkle, you can't stop me. Me to stop this. Who incidentally I named Periwinkle, you can't stop me. Night has fallen, and you hear concerning noises. Oh, right. Smells like a witch. You didn't even have to say it. Animal folk are sensitive to the scent of magic. That's probably how he found you. Probably how he kept on your trail, despite all those diversion spells you cast to escape. Is he going to hurt you? Why was he chasing you? Why didn't you stay in your tent? Why did you think you could make it out here all alone? What's the matter? Scared of wolves? How could he ask you that? People have gone missing on this mountain. Rumor has it they were eaten by wolves. You don't want to end up as a wolf's dinner. You don't want to end up as a wolf's dinner? Weekly, you beg him not to eat you. Relax, I'm not even hungry. He's not hungry, or is he chasing you? Indignant and exasperated, you demand an answer. You dropped something earlier. What? He reaches in his pocket and presents a star-shaped wooden keychain. Your warming charm. You snatch it out of his hands and hold it close to your chest. Relieved. What?
That was on purpose. You said periwinkle, and there's like a star-shaped like keychain.
Well, with periwinkle, it'd be flowers.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
On Timber. And you are? Eyeing him cautiously, you tell him your name. He's bothering to introduce himself. Maybe you won't be eaten after all. Periwinkle. Nice to meet you. The witch who incidentally I named Periwinkle, you can't fucking stop me! So witch like you doing this far into the mountains? You lost? Why did you come here? You explain that this environment is uniquely suited to a few rare species of magical flora. You came here for field research. Research, huh? No wonder you look so unprepared. Squishy little academic, brave in the wilderness, all on their own. He teases you with a smile. You'd be offended if you hadn't caught the underlying sentiment of concern. Well, it's dark out. Better get you back to your campsite, Periwinkle. Lee, he's going to keep helping you? What's with that look? You think I'll just leave you out here by yourself? It's dangerous. Yes, very dangerous. A short time ago, you'd been running for your life. When you point this out to him, he laughs again. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. If you hadn't run off so fast, I'd have returned that thing sooner. Reattach your warming charm to your backpack, hoping this time the metal clasp will hold. How had it fallen off without you noticing? You still feel a little suspicious. This makes sense. This takes place while Pastille and Periwinkle were still casual. So they've gotten each other a couple gifts here and there. Pastille's currently being bullied by Syrup. You know what's funny? Starry Flowers and like the comics associated with it imply that Pastille likes feeling embarrassed, so like whenever Syrup is teasing or bullying him, he's kind of into it. Hell, I pointed out before that like Syrup and Periwinkle are extremely similar characters, so Pastille very clearly has a type. You imagine he must have pretty good night vision. You don't feel the need to cast a light spell, but with him leading the way. The ground is sloped slightly upward, but otherwise flat and even. You've hiked worse, but now your legs feel like jelly. You haven't had a chance to eat anything yet, and exhaustion is setting in fast because of it. Timber takes notice. You okay back there? He calls out to you, his breath visible in the cold night air. You could use a quick break. You wave to him, hunched under the weight of your backpack. You don't get much exercise, do you? Step on me, Pastille's life motto. I'd say no kink shaming, but he'd like that, wouldn't he? Kinky freak. He's teasing you again. It's not your fault. Witches aren't exactly known for their physical prowess. Timber steps lightly back to where you stand. You're surprised at how quiet his movements are. Can't stay out too late. My pack gets nosy when I'm out on my own for too long. It's Pack, so he's with a group of other wolves. Makes sense, though. He hadn't really considered how a wolf like him could survive out here. You ask him, out of curiosity, you ask him about the size of his pack. Asking a guy's pack size when you've only just met. I didn't expect that out of you, Periwinkle. That wasn't what you meant at all. Anyway, weren't you exhausted? Take a load off. Two of you take a seat, side by side, but a comfortable distance apart. You slip your gloves off and massage the back of your neck. You've definitely been overexerting yourself. Timber sits quietly next to you, gazing up at the moon. You've never seen a wolf up close before. Photos and drawings, sure, but it's different meeting one in person. It could be the exhaustion, or your eyes playing tricks on you, but in this light, you think he looks kinda soft and fluffy rather than ferocious. You remember his sharp teeth, how terrified you felt when he first stood over you. But here he's doing you a huge favor. He's even being patient and resting with you. You think he might be kinda nice. A couple minutes pass in silence. You start to worry that you're totally boring him. You feel inclined to make conversation. Come about.
Oh, nice back.
You're curious about the other wolves on the mountain. He dodged the question last time, but now you're prepared to phrase it better. My home's called Glaze. That's all I'll say about it. Group of nomadic wolves, specifically Timber's pack. They move around various spots on the mountain as the seasons change. You press him. What's there to be so evasive about? He folds his arms and tilts his head to the side, thinking. Better if less people know where to find us. Safer that way. Safer? Wolves? They used to kill us, you know. Mood shifts. There's weight to his words that makes you afraid to press any further. But now, we could buy on our own. Peaceful, so long as no one shows up to disturb us. Realize you must have been intruding on his pack's territory. You apologize for that. Nah, you're just passing through. Nothing to apologize for. Timber leans forward, then gets to his feet. He stands before you, looking down with a big grin on his face. Should be all rested up now. Let's get moving. You nod and promptly reach for your backpack. Hey, not so fast. Grabs the strap, your hands almost touching. This is what's wearing you out, right? Okay, right, I'll carry it for you.
Oh.
You agree, noting that it's fine as long as he doesn't run off with it. You think I'd do that to you, Periwinkle, and I thought we were bonding. Cold wind blows and you shiver from the sudden chill. That's right, your warming charm was attached to your backpack. When you're too far from it, the magic fades and it stops working. You want to ask to take it back, but you really don't want to slow Timber down more than you already have. He said he wanted to go home to his pack, didn't he? Bear with the cold for now. Your clothes are at least suited for the weather. Now you realize you still haven't had anything to eat. Really should have busted out the trail mix while you were resting. All this because you thought a wolf was going to eat you. The same wolf who volunteered to carry your heavy backpack for you. You feel pathetic. Beyond pathetic. Maybe the cold is making you extra depressed. Timber calls back to you, interrupting your thoughts. A little off from the direction you came, but I know a place nearby you can take shelter. What do you think, Periwinkle? Want to keep going or stop somewhere closer? You feel like he's testing you. Makes you want to prove to him that you're strong and can endure anything. Wait, I'm doing this right?
Oh, I like how they give you like a timeline for every single choice you make. That's nice.
Okay, tough guy. You sure you can hold out? You already set up your tent before wandering off like an idiot. You'd honestly prefer to sleep in there than anywhere else. Timber continues on, and you follow along with newfound resolve. Come to think of it, how does he know the way to your tent? Did you really leave such a clear trail? Animal folk do have sensitive noses, but seeing it in action is rather impressive. When you finally reach the campsite, you're surprised at how far you'd strayed from it. Your tent still stands, undisturbed, ready to protect you from the elements while you sleep soundly inside it tonight. First, Timber slips your backpack off and sets it down on the snow beside your tent. He massages the back of his neck, the same as you did earlier. How do you run while lugging this thing around? My friggin' back hurts. It's your survival gear. You would have been in trouble if you'd lost your way without it. Still, it was really nice of him to help you carry it. You apologize for burdening him and thank him for escorting you back here. Yeah, no prob. Looks somewhere off in the distance, considering something. Well, Periwinkle, looks like you're set for the night. I'll get out of your hair. Oh, right. I guess this is where you'd naturally be parting ways. You can't really think of a good excuse, so you just tell him your honest feelings. He'll be lonely if he leaves now. I don't know. The other wolves are never going to let me hear the end of it. There's something about in his tone that tells you he wouldn't mind sticking around, though. Maybe you can bribe him. Food! That's right. You should eat now. Your eyes light up and you run over to open up your backpack. What are you so excited about? What do we cook?
Jumbo marshmallows. That's some s'mores.
Digging through your bag, you present a bag of marshmallows. Marshmallows, chocolate bars, and graham crackers. You're making s'mores tonight. You're offering sweets to a wolf. He isn't depressed. As a witch, you assumed everyone had as big of a sweet tooth as you. Now you just feel silly. You encourage him to try it. Alright. He convinced me. Can't turn down free food. You give a celebratory cheer. You're so happy you'll be able to repay his kindness. I'll get a fire going. Here's the fun part. Like, the human characters are all implied to come from the human and witch characters are all implied to come from the witch town at the bottom of Mount Sorbet. But there's just one little problem, and that's that there's only one human who lives in that town, and it's Seraph. It's just you and Timber out here. How peaceful. He rubs his hands together and licks his lips. I'm neat. Show off your expert marshmallow roasting technique. Mine's burning. You're telling me it wouldn't be any good if it's all charred up. You have to rotate it so it heats evenly. Making me want to eat barbecue. You really don't got any meat, Periwinkle? Much to Timber's disappointment, there isn't a single strip of jerky in your bag. Well, can't complain too much. It's kind of fun trying something new anyway.
That's so chill.
Soon enough, your marshmallow is toasted to perfection. When you break off a piece of chocolate, you finally realize, wolves can't eat chocolate, can they? Are your s'mores gonna poison him? Timber laughs as he assembles his s'more, following your instructions. Won't kill me. I can digest anything. He says that, but you're a little worried. He takes a big bite to show you he's not kidding. The gooey marshmallow balloons out from between the graham crackers and crumbs spill down his shirt. Kind of messy. Not bad, though. You bite into yours, too. Messy, but delicious. Once you finish eating, you do a little cleaning up before relaxing by the fire. See, like, the funny thing is, Timber also doesn't mention tasting any magic on the food, so he got those sweets from Atelier Sweets. You kept Timber out pretty late by now. You start to wonder if you're causing trouble for his back. Now I want s'mores too. God, me too.
Same.
Kept Timber out pretty late by now. Especially concerned he smiles wryly. You hinting I should get out of here? That's not it at all. The one who asked me to stick around. Change your mind already? Crawled out comfortably by the fire. Doesn't look like he has any intention of leaving, whether you told him to or not. You insist you weren't trying to say he's overstayed his welcome, though. In fact, you'd like to learn a little more about wolves. Not what you expected at all. What'd you expect? Someone more ferocious? Bloodthirsty? You wouldn't say bloodthirsty? Why not? I said about my dad. You ask what his dad looks like. Like me, but taller. In that case, it isn't too surprising that someone would be afraid of him. You were intimidated by Timber at first, too. You're sure you wouldn't think that if you met his dad now, though. You ask if there's any chance you could see him and find out. No can do. Why not? Because it'd be dangerous to bring in an outsider? Remember how I told you they used to kill us? Guess what happened? The crackle of the campfire seems to get louder and louder the longer his words hang in the air. Aren't sure how to respond. Should you offer your condolences? What use are condolences from a stranger? Someone who mistook this wolf for a violent predator at first sight. You apologize for running from him. Well, you never know. I might have eaten you if I thought you'd make a good meal. You laugh, saying there's no way you would have tasted any better than the dinner you've shared tonight. Yeah. Sits up and adjusts his coat before getting to his feet. Thanks for the food. He turns to leave. But wait, why? You ask where he's going. You got me in a good mood. Now I'm saying too much. I better get home. Yeah, my pack's waiting for me. I was supposed to be out looking for food. Instead, I'm gonna be the only one who got to eat tonight. You start to feel the weight of how difficult it really is to survive out here. You came here for your studies, but compared to Timber, you're just playing around. You still have plenty of marshmallows left in your bag. It isn't much, but you offer your extra food to Timber as a parting gift. Sure, I was thinking of stealing it anyway. Hey, what? I'm kidding. You should see the look on your face. This doesn't solve the problem, but it helps, so thanks. Pockets your meager offering and turns to leave again, his tail swaying to and fro behind him. After a few steps, he pauses. Oh yeah, this was your first time out here, wasn't it, Periwinkle? How'd you like it? Lovely. Despite the harsh weather, the scenery is rather wonderful. You love it here. Glad to hear it. My home, so it's nice when others see how great it is too. Being around. He waves you off, then disappears into the night. When you wake up the next morning, there isn't another soul in sight. The light of dawn spills over the horizon and reflects brightly against the glistening hills around you. It really is beautiful out here. You can see why Timber's pack would stay, despite it being difficult to survive in this environment. You gather your things and prepare for the long journey home. Maybe you'll visit again during a warmer season. New light. You learned more about wolves and gained a deeper appreciation for other ways of life.
Oh,
Actually,
how long is by the way? How long is this game, by the way?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20 different chapters to read. All of varying length. This one here is the longest. The one that says content warning next to the epilogues. Okay, how do I do this? I only need the endings for these. I also need to unlock the epilogue as well. If I just read out everything, I'm gonna fucking wear my throat out before we get to the parts that are like really fucking long. Who's texting me? One second. My mother's texting me.
Oh. Anyway, I hope you're all doing fine. Having a good weekend. You know, my mother asked for, like, stocking stuffer ideas for Christmas, because, like, I don't fucking know what you usually put in a stocking, I guess. Yeah, like I get that. Like, if you I'm not having any ideas what to put in stockings, and it's just like, just put whatever you want. Really, it's just kind of like,
Yeah, it's like it always annoys me when she asks. So like, it's like because I genuinely don't know. I don't think about stocking stuffers. Like, I don't think about stockings on Christmas. That's just a thing they do. I have no idea if my brother does that for his kids, but like when me and McKay would do Christmas alone, we don't do stockings. We just get each other gifts.
Hmm. Yeah, me and my family do that too, but yeah, it is like dependent on the person. So like, I totally get it. Just getting like doesn't just gifts for each other. It's a lot more personal that way. God, this game was beautiful.
Be able to make it back to your tent alive after all. You chow down on some trail mix for a quick breakfast and toss a bit of snow in your campfire before finally exiting the cave. You make it back to your campsite, you find a bunch of your supplies missing. But who could have stolen them? There isn't anyone else who knows you're out here except... Well, he did say you'd regret trusting him. At least you didn't lose anything too valuable. You pack up your things and begin the long journey home. You'll choose somewhere else for your next hiking trip. Let's see. Strawberry shortcakes people make. Huh. Oh, I think I fucked this up, actually.
We're heading towards the wrong ending.
Yep. Okay, getting to this one is a little spicy, but I'm not going into like actual sex scenes on stream. Asking about fucking hell, Holly.
Oh.
This bit is admittedly funny. Curious about what it's like to kiss a wolf. He's closing the distance between you. You feel like your heart is beating faster and faster than when he was even faster than when he was chasing you. No, Holly, it's all right. You can say it. Laughing nervously, all you can manage is a half-hearted maybe. You can't shrink away any further without falling from where you're seated. Meh. Takes her face and hands, gently turning you toward him, then slowly and deliberately licks you from your chin all the way up your cheek.
Oh, damn.
Tastes like magic.
Sir.
Brain short-circuiting. What just happened? Back of your face and leans back, roaring with laughter. You see now that you were being pranked. You should see the look on your face. You want to die. You wish he would have just eaten you and been done with it. This is too humiliating. Loudly, you whine about how your face smells like wolf's breath now. Yeah, well, you asked for it. You definitely didn't. As his laughter subsides, you start to regain your composure. Flirting with wolves is like playing with fire, you think to yourself.
That's a sentence.
Timber leans forward, then he gets to his feet. Think of it. How does he know the way up to your tent? Did you really leave such a clear trail? Maybe it's your stinky pheromones, or, well, you hope you don't stink. Oh my god. Tastes like magic. Like those pixie dust
Yeah.
sticks.
Listen,
According to Toffee, magic smells like methane and sulfur.
really?
Yep.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
I really want to crawl into your tent about now, but it's sad to leave Timber out here in the cold. We'd like to sleep inside the tent with you tonight. Is there even room? More than enough, thanks to the power of magic. Alright, now I'm intrigued. Let me see what it's like in there.
It's like
You
a
open the zipper
TARDIS in
and
the...
climb into your tent. The space opens up to
Yeah.
a lavish room as if it were a portable hotel. Well, that's essentially
This
what it
is-
is. You prefer to travel in maximum comfort and style. This is unreal! Looks around the room, the back outside of the cold, as if the tent's entrance was just a portal to another world he'd stepped through. Remembering animal folk's sensitivity to magic, you ask if this room will be comfortable for him. Yeah, I mean, smells a little strong, but it's like, perfume. Not necessarily bad, just hard to ignore. You've never had a familiar before, so it's the first time you've had to make considerations like this. Witches and animal folk commonly enter into partnerships as master and familiar. This can take various forms, but is typically not romantic. A witch provides for their familiar in the similar way that a human cares for a pet, with the distinction that animal folk have more agency and independence than real pets. I'm not gonna lie, like, this game in particular, as well as the, like, last chapter of Lonely Wolf Treat, really puts a sinister edge to the whole familiar thing.
Hmm.
He pokes around the room while you take a seat on the bed and start untying your boots. You've got a shower in here? It costs quite a bit to get the full bathroom expansion, but you'd considered it well worth it. Can I use it? His tail wags, revealing his enthusiasm. Wolves don't have access to this sort of thing normally, do they? There's some natural hot springs around, but it's not the same. He flips the bathroom light on and peeks inside, looking.
Oh, we'll shower together?
Think this. How could you say no to a face like that? You tell him to go ahead. Sick. Thanks, Ollie. Disappears on the doorframe, kicking off his shoes. He's gonna close the door, right? This is your Pondergo that'll get up and check. Timber pops his head back out. Hey, how do you turn this thing on anyway? Shaking your head in amusement, you follow him into the bathroom to teach him how showers work. The sound of the water is soothing, almost enough to lull you to sleep. It'd be a little rude to pass out while Timber is showering, though. You do your best to keep yourself awake. He's gonna sleep in this bed with you after he comes out of there, isn't he? You hadn't really thought this through. You'd only invited him inside because it was too sad to leave him in the cold. You know what I need to be? I need. You definitely had innocent intentions only. Nothing inappropriate. It's not like you wanted him to lick your face again. You definitely shouldn't be pushing your luck. It gets quiet all of a sudden. You hear the shower curtain being pushed aside. You will yourself not to imagine him in there, because you're a very good and innocent witch. When Timber emerges, he's, "Hey, what should I do about my clothes?" Stands in the doorway, completely naked other than the towel he's holding. Your eyes go right to it. You aren't being subtle. What, never seen a dick before? You quickly apologize and stare down at the floor. If he didn't want you to look, he shouldn't have come out like that. I don't really mind. Just figured I probably shouldn't sleep naked. Unless you want me to. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. You let him know there's a bathrobe hanging up in there that he's free to use. Huh. Oh, yeah, it is. Thanks. Makes himself decent and flops onto the bed beside you. And by decent, you mean, well, at least his lower half is covered.
Yeah.
That was great. You look so content. You're happy you let him use the shower. He fell asleep. You take a moment to admire. I do not agree with you on this, Holly. You take a moment to admire his body hair. Wolves are so fuzzy. Okay, that's enough. You're worried the forest between his legs is going to keep you up all night. Ugh. Ugh.
You right?
Body hair grosses me out.
Oh, fair enough.
Get it to turn off the light, then tuck yourself in. Good night, Timber. When you wake, the sun has already begun to rise. Crawl out of your tent and take a minute to admire the scenery, except the fire's nearly gone out. Your backpack has fallen over, fully unzipped, and your companion from the night before is nowhere to be seen. You shuffle over to your backpack, clinging to the warmth of the blanket still draped over your shoulders. Food is missing. He stole it, didn't he? That wolf had you completely fooled. The worst part is, if he wanted more of your food, he could have just asked. You already had dinner together. You wallow in feelings of betrayal for a few minutes before checking your bag again, then zipping it closed. Worst things could have happened, you suppose. Nothing of value was lost. Just when you thought you'd made a new friend. Oh well, he helped you make it through this cold night. That at least counts for something. Without your food, you'll have to set off on your return trip early. With a sigh, you begin packing up your tent. Head home. Spent the whole night with Timber, but he still left before breakfast.
That seems like a very Timber thing to do.
Yep. You've been waiting on this hill for a while now. Without your warming charm, you'd be shivering out here in the snow. It's lonely, but it'll be worth it, assuming you're in the right place. The wolves of Mount Sorbet are pretty elusive. When you ask the other traders at the guild, only a few of them had any useful information. During the winter months, this is the spot. If you wait here, someone will show. Wolves are an underserved population. People tend to be afraid of them, so they live in remote areas where it's more difficult to trade. You thought, as someone who's learned not to fear wolves, you ought to become one of the few merchants that bothers to come all the way out here. So here you are, with a bag full of goods and hope in your heart. A hope that maybe you can find the guy who changed the course of your life, and thank him for it. Finally, you hear someone approach. You look up to see... The wolf really showed up. Hi, I came to trade with you, if that's okay. You hold your bag with a friendly smile. The wolf studies you a moment, or turning tail and running off in the direction it came. Did you say something wrong, or are you supposed to follow after them? When the wolf looks back over their shoulder, it becomes clear to you they're going to lead you to their pack. Clumsily tromp through the snow after them. They take you somewhere even higher up the mountain, to an open area tucked between cliffs and trees. Small houses built from ice and snow are scattered around the area. You can see about 8 of them from where you're standing. So this is how the wolves live. It's a cute little village. Hey, heard you came to trade with us. A familiar face suddenly appears. Yes, Timber. Do you remember me? Should I? Don't recognize you. Your meeting that night felt so impactful to you, but of course to him you were just some random witch. Completely embarrassed, you try to change the subject immediately. No, that's okay. Let's just get down to business. I brought a wide variety of foodstuffs, fresh vegetables, meat. Nah, you knew my name. This is gonna bother me. When did we meet? About a year ago, but really, it's okay. I shouldn't have expected you to remember my face. It was dark and all. He isn't about to let it go, though. Are you the guy who let me use his shower? No, we ate s'mores together. Thinks really hard for a moment, then snaps his fingers. Marshmallow guy. My name is Plum. Plum, that was it. It's almost more embarrassing that your conversation became so drawn out because of this. You regret bringing it up at all. So you're a trader now. Don't remember you mentioned anything about that when we first met. You're still not convinced he remembers anything about you at all, other than the marshmallows. I, wanted to do more traveling, so I thought this would be a good way to get out in the world. A few wolves run by, barking in unison. Hey, we're conducting business over here. Heckle me about it later, why don't you? Stops to growl at Timber. I don't know, Crystal. Does it really matter right now? The wolf named Crystal runs off after snapping at him. Sorry about that. So you said you brought meat and stuff. Yeah, sorry. I cannot but ask. What were they saying? Don't worry about it. They're just jealous you're getting all my attention. You laugh awkwardly. Maybe you should bring a translation charm next time. Timber motions for you to follow him into one of the houses. Let the first day of your many dealings with wolves begin. Okay, so 5. Too light.
I just want to say, I'm thinking of heading out because I kind of want to play some of my own games. If that's all right.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead. Thanks for
But
hanging out though. Love you, Lolo.
yeah. All right, love you. Have a great time with the rest of the game.
All right.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everyone in chat as well.
Okay. Which epilogue? No. Which epilogue? That epilogue. Just wait for it to copy. Do 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 What's up? What's up? Oh, it's just this. We got a second. It's this image. There's a certain genre of signs where, like, you could read them in a number of different fucking ways, like this one. Mental health is not hocus pocus. Mental is hocus, health not pocus. But, like, this is the best one. You matter, don't give up. But your eyes are gonna read it as, you don't matter, give up. Oh my god. Alright. We're gonna take a little break because doing all that reading is like hard on my throat. Don't dead open inside. Oh yeah. I'm gonna put some Greetings. I know it's nonsense, but I have a soft spot for Sasalili. Oh, that's funny. I love the new waiting screen. Oh, thank you. Wait, you mean this one or that one? The Into the Void one. Oh, yeah. I love that. Kestry's a little too upright for someone who's supposed to be asleep, but whatever. My favorite space crew right now. Oh, yeah. I've been having a lot of fun working on Into the Void. You know what? While I'm in the middle of a break, I'm going to actually... Ah. Both are cute. Yeah. Ah, come on. Where the fuck? So, anything anyone want to talk about while I'm taking a voice a break? I know that sounds counterproductive, but trust me, it makes... How's your creative process with a go usually? I also have writing as hobby, and when I say I chip away, it's something I mean very much. Slow writer here. At the moment, I kind of took advice from another writer, but it's basically I work on one page, about 1 page a day if I can manage it. And I'm trying not to worry too much about whether it's turning out good or not because it's a first draft. Tinkering with a story right now. It features a dragon because they are cool. Nice. I'm doing something that's kind of like a cross between Star Trek and The Road. 1 page a day. That sounds. Do you like platformers? Yeah, I was playing a platform. I was playing platformers a couple streams ago. Oh, that's the kettle. No. Nice chamomile tea. Perfect for the throat. Peppermint. Peppermint's the K's. I'm not going to drink her tea. Bunch of docs started, but I haven't gone back to finish them. Depends on my mood, too, which characters of mine are dominating my head prison. Oh, yeah. I know that feeling. Here's the thing. Not ever, like, a lot of people lament their unfinished, their whips. But, like, not everything you write is necessarily going to turn into a finished story. Sometimes you just write to practice. Or you do what I call doodle writing, which is just writing for fun. You have an idea, you see where it takes you, and if it doesn't take you all the way to the end, whatever. I don't want to say beauty. I know someone who's dealing with some self-worth issues because they feel like they're ugly. I don't want to say beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but I don't know what else to say. Well, Serpentine Street, are they ugly? In any of the Percy Jackson series, years ago when I was a fucking teenager. Mostly out of boredom. I mean, like, I filed the Percy Jackson series right alongside Harry Potter, and that reading it as an adult would just be weird. Makes me think of Smooshy Come Home, though their games have way more depth. Smooshy Comes Home has more depth, or Nami's games have more depth. Somebody set up a box with a string trap. What could they put inside of it that would work on you? McKay. That's what they could put inside. My only problem with whips is the clutter, though I believe there are ways to manage that. What do you mean clutter? You mean like all the docs strewn about? Delete some of them. Or just organize them into subfolders. Ah. Nami's have way more. Smooshy is just adorable, very straightforward. Serpentine Street. I think they're ugly. Then don't say anything. Confirming their insecurities would be rude. Lying to them would be lying to them about how you feel, about what you think of them would be wrong. I organize pretty much everything into folders. Good job. Good on you, Blue. You're more organized than I am. You know what? While I'm letting my throat rest, I'm gonna play I'm gonna play what I have of Tutu in a nutshell for all of you. These days, when people ask me for advice on like what would be, it's like, would this be a good idea? I tend to just take the approach of explaining to them in very neutral terms, like what is likely to happen and the simple facts of the situation. Let them sort out the rest themselves.
Once upon a time, an author died. Then his OCs escaped from their book and fought to the death. The author thought this was great.
Wow, that guy's pretty. I wish I could dance with him, but I'm just a duck. I wish I was a person.
Wish granted.
Oh ha. What a weird dream. Imagine me being a duck. So strange. Right, bird friends, I can inexplicably understand. Now tell me what that cute guy from the lake was doing. Fuck, I'm late for school. Why didn't my friends wake me up? It's Sunday. That girl is dumb as hammers.
I'm so gay for her, like you don't even know.
Made it to class at. Oh no, he's hot. Oh shit, I should leave at swoosh.
What you say?
Swoosh. Oh shit, I'm going to die of cringe. I'm so sorry. You must think I'm a lunatic.
No.
Really? OMG, we will have a summer wedding.
Okay, now maybe just a little.
What are you doing here?
Oh my god, it's senior fucker.
Did you hurt yourself?
Yes.
That's really stupid. Get the fuck up, you idiot.
Wow, senior fucker's a real fucker.
Can't believe you went to school on a Sunday.
You two are assholes. I should apologize for getting Mewtwo hurt.
Get out of the way, bird brain.
I have to apologize to Mewtwo.
Eat shit and die in a swamp.
That guy really chaps my ass. I should hit him with a stick. Okay, this time I'm going to see him.
We'll cover for you. Good luck. Hope you don't mess it up. She's going to mess up. I hope she does, then I can shoot my shot.
Oh look, baby canaries are about to fly. Hey, be careful, you're going to fall. Oh no, I have to help him.
How are you going to do that?
In the name of the moon.
Not like that.
I call upon the power of my star.
Take this seriously.
Grant me the power to bring them.
Don't make me hit you.
I dunno. I'm Princess Tutu. Wow, that worked. Swoosh. Don't jump out windows. It's not good for you.
Didn't know that.
Is this what Lily sees in me? Smell you later.
Huh?
Why am I a duck? Was it all a dream?
What's crack-a-lacket?
Jesus crack.
You wanna save the prince?
You mean Mewtwo?
He used to be a prince, but then he escaped my fanfiction. Wanna help him get his soul back?
Will you turn me into a human again?
Depends. You got the nerve to take a male wife?
That was a weird tray. Why am I naked? You turn me into a girl but can't give me some clothes?
You should stop being so puritanical.
You have a warrant somewhere, don't you? Hi. You reading?
Kinda.
What does that mean?
Hello.
What the fudge? What's an anteater doing here?
Shooting my shot.
I can't believe that actually worked. What was this disguise even for? Girl, an anteater is moving on your boyfriend.
And I want to.
I'm sure that's just a lie. He's not cheating on you.
I don't care, but it's nice of you to be looking out for me. You're very sweet.
OMG, we will have a summer wedding.
Why did you dump your girlfriend for an anteater?
I don't know.
Alright, Ansem, keep being weird.
Alright, we having a dance off.
Not unusual to be loved by anyone. Not unusual to have fun with anyone.
I need a partner. You, the cute one.
Who?
You.
I could be a better boyfriend than him. I could do the shit that he never did. Up all night, I won't quit.
This is the most sapphic thing to happen in anime in the last 30 years. Eat your fucking heart out, uterus.
Do you not care that I was just humiliated? I only asked you out to get one up on Rue, but then she got a cute girlfriend instead. I'm out.
What's her problem? Oh my god, she has Mewtwo's heart?
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
You don't dance with joy. Why are you so angry?
I'm a fucking anteater. Why do you think I'm angry?
Anteaters are cool though.
OMG, we will have a summer wedding.
There you are. What's wrong?
I feel funny.
The fuck you mean feel?
Learn to walk upright, you slouch. Don't be mean to my cringe fail wife. What are you thinking about anyway?
I had a dream where a prince became a heartless and lost all ability to feel empathy.
Pretty sure that's the high school down the street.
No, a different but also just as French dream.
Sounds like this book.
Exactly like that. Does the author lie here?
Girl, he dead.
So the author died and his characters escaped the book.
Wow, you're really dumb. Marry me.
So Mewtwo's a prince from a story. I have to protect him, which is what princesses do apparently.
Do you love me?
Sure.
Get me some water.
Okie dokie.
God, I wish that were me.
No, you don't. I'm just going through the motions.
Your hand is hurt.
Oh, how about that?
There we go. All better fuck. Okay, more water.
Hi diddly ho neighborino. Come sit down and let Granny feed you.
That's fine. It doesn't matter.
Oh, this is gonna be a whole thing. Wow, she's feeding us a lot, and for free. That's really oh my quack, this is Hansel and Gretel. Wait, if this is Hansel and Gretel, then that means we're... Well shit, time to start twirling. Dinner's over. Time to rest. Now give me that piece of heart.
No, I must cook, and they must eat.
But everything you cook is terrible. It's cold, and seasoned with flour.
What?
You are the widest chef to ever exist. This bird is more raw than I am. Dance with me, and learn how to season your food.
I'm so lonely. I used to have love, but now it's gone.
Love is stored in the garlic powder.
What happened to you?
Princess Tutu touched me.
Like emotionally or...
I wish I could dance like Rue.
There she goes dreaming again. I want to kiss this idiot under the moonlight.
What are you thinking?
Someone's calling me.
See this face? This is the face of a disgusting little worm. I hate this little worm. I might fuck you tonight.
What?
What? Are you the one fixing Mewtwo's heart?
Didn't he say it was a fairy tale, Swan?
You should stay away from him.
You don't tell me what to do.
This polykill's in shambles. Why is Mewtwo out there? Where'd he go?
Why are you looking for my boyfriend?
He was just standing here. We should split up and look for him.
No.
Why not?
No reason. I'm gonna fuck that bird.
Are we friends?
No, we're not.
I disagree. There he is. He's about to get married to a ghost.
Damn it, Mewtwo. This is the third time. Come here, boy.
I'll call the himbo and you call the himbo and we'll see who he goes to. Yes, I win.
With the strength of Ra, I'm perpetually single too. Come dance and we'll be gay together. This twink won't make you happy. Go into the light and die forever.
Seriously, are you the one restoring Mewtwo's heart?
No.
Why are you reading that book then?
To psych you out.
What are you wearing to the festival?
What festival?
She's so stupid, gimme that face.
If I get the golden apple, can I be with Mewtwo?
You know that's not how the story goes.
Fuck off, you old ass fanfiction writer.
Well, when life gives you lemon.
Oh hi Mewtwo. Nice get up.
Have you seen Rue? I've been waiting for her all day.
This guy needs a spine and also a power bar.
I'm bored. Dance with me.
Everyone knows that they're getting hot, never getting caught, doing something unholy.
That was great. Back to chores.
Why were you dancing with that bird-brained girl?
I was bored.
Wait, it was your idea?
Yes.
You backpedaling fuck of a boy toy. Stay here in the forever box.
You can't do that. That's illegal. Come out of there and take that fractured heart out to the ball.
It was you.
Yes, it was me. I'm going to fix him.
No, you're not. I worked really hard to fuck him up that bad.
What kind of a friend are you?
The worst kind. I like toxic yaoi.
You're a monster. Was there always a creepy Muslim down here?
I have your friend. I'm not giving him back.
Why not?
Twinks are the best. Duh.
Okay, by the power of Grayskull.
Wow, you're pretty. Wanna dance?
Are you a lamp?
Yes.
Gimme a spot.
Nobody will keep me fueled with kerosene.
That's a shame. You do numbers on eBay.
Princess Tutu?
Your girlfriend's waiting for you.
The festival's over, you dumb twink.
Stop it, you're acting strange.
We're traveling performers and we're doing Sleeping Beauty.
The shit one or the gay one with the goth mommy?
I will boil your bones in seawater.
Oh hey look, fucker's here.
Weird thing to notice. Do you like him?
You fuck no. I'd rather boil myself in swoosh.
Hello there.
Oh that's right, I'm bisexual.
How do you like to help with the dance?
What is it with beautiful dark-haired women wanting to dance with me? Oh shit, this is gonna be a whole thing.
I have depression.
Mewtwo, go on tomorrow's field trip. And ignore that bitch.
Okay, fucker, thank you.
Damn you and your cute face.
Get me that cute kid from yesterday. I wanna see her dance.
But she's terrible.
But I'm terrible.
That's what I said.
Mewtwo, you should dance with her.
No, stay. I'll do it.
What did I ever do to you?
Loathing, unadulterated loathing for your face, your voice, your clothing. Let's just say I loathe it all.
Wow, she dances like shit, but it's quirky. She's cringe, but she's free.
There goes the shard. It's morphin time. Time to go back into Mewtwo's forever box.
I'm scared.
Of what?
A ballerina is chasing me.
Oh shit. Back in the forever box with you. Hey, I can see a girl getting impaled by 1,000 swords from here.
Oh my god, I'm having a heart attack.
Looks like the swan's been at it again.
Son of a bitch, I'm gonna roast that bird. What's wrong?
I'm afraid of birds.
What you say?
Your report was terrible.
Thank you.
That was so.
Are you liking how every time she turns into Princess Tutu, I just use another fucking transformation line from something else?
Your report was terrible.
Thank you.
That was sarcasm.
Okay.
Shit, something fucked this bitch up.
I should just quit being Princess Tutu.
What's crack-a-lackin'?
I thought you were dead.
I am. But there's no hell that can contain me.
Why am I Princess Tutu?
I thought it would be funny. Besides, who else is gonna do all this emotional labor for no reward?
Is my life just a sick game to you?
You should see my granddaughter. She has an entire theater of shit like this.
Yeet.
No, I went through 50 years of writer's block for this plot.
I'm afraid of Princess Tutu. Then why are you looking for her? This is the most exhilarated I've felt in a decade. Damn you horny fuck. You should drown yourself in me.
Damn it, I thought I was done with this. Why can't I quit you? Pull my devil trigger.
Why are you fixing his heart?
Savior complex? Mostly.
Understandable.
I won't bother you ever again.
But I like it when you bother me.
But all I've done is cause you pain.
You ever wonder why I let fucker do all the shit to me?
Oh, he's a freak.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Rue?
With the power of the Black Rose, I am now—
Wrong script, Ashley.
Sorry, it's been a long day.
Wait, where'd they go?
Good morning, cheetah.
I want my heart pieces back.
Of course you do.
How'd you get here?
You brought me here.
I don't remember that.
You turned into a black swan and grabbed me.
Get in the box, freak.
Duck, what are you doing on the ground?
Oh, you're safe. I'm so glad.
I leave you alone for 1 second. Stay away or I'm going duck hunting.
Alright, time to be covert. Oh shit, my cover's blown. Oh shit, I'm dead. What the fudge?
Lockers aren't a place for food, you dumb little bird.
He'll regret feeding me, for I will be strong and destroy him.
Duck wants to meet with me.
Ignore it.
No. Still going, gay boy.
Well, bullying doesn't work anymore. Time to start stabbing things.
Can you tell me about that swan?
Maybe.
Think fast.
God damn it, I'm going to kill that story wizard. Duck, Armor Ditch evolved to Princess Tutumon. Will you knock this off? I'm trying to do my job here.
Look, Prince, she's the one making you suffer.
Wow, Drosselmeyer's got a real Madonna whore complex going on here.
Enough of this ballet shit. The tools are coming out.
Regurgitating gentrified uterus.
Not what I'm called.
Swoosh. Ouchie ouch.
Time to shatter that heart again.
Swoosh.
Where did you get a weapon?
I'm Mewtwo's biggest fan.
I'm gonna kill you.
No, don't.
Swoosh.
If I stab myself, will you stop having a tantrum all the fucking time?
Yes.
Them's the bricks, fucker.
I'm depressed.
Am I moonlighting as a bird?
Rue, do I really love you?
Yes.
Then why does Princess Tutu make me feel alive?
That's called being a furry.
Being the side character in someone else's story kinda sucks.
This is the book Mewtwo comes from.
You can't insert yourself into the story.
Why not?
OCs are cringe.
Then what the fuck is Princess Tutu?
I wonder who came up with ballet.
Someone who got eaten by their fan.
Why does it always come back to Vor?
Hi, Rue. Lady. Rue?
What? What's so hard about that?
We've walked together and talked all this time, so we're already friends now. You're like a real princess, and you really suit each other, so I'm sure you'll get the golden apple, too.
I think I'm gay for that bird brain.
I wonder what it is I think of you when I think of you, Fakir. And when I'm thinking about Princess Tutu. I mean it.
What point is there?
Maybe there's something she can tell me about Tutu.
I'm so gay for that twink.
I'm stuck drawing Rue over and over again. I can't stop. Please help me, it's been days.
Sounds like a hard piece to me. Princess Tutu, I choose you. Dance with me and vent your feelings.
We're living in this wonderful fairy tale, where I am your princess, locked up in a tower.
Well, that was easy.
Prepare for trouble and make it double.
God damn it.
What's going on in here?
Oh no, Twink, my one weakness.
Stop fixing Mewtwo's heart.
No.
Fine, I'll cut a bitch.
No wonder I had to be dead inside to tolerate you.
Why am I a duck again? Oh shit, my pendant.
Oh look, it's that dumb bird again.
Fuck, he's got my pendant. Give that back, you boiled scallop of a man.
This bird is weird.
Ooh, pets. Oh crap, I got distracted by affection. Okay, where is it? Fuck, he's wearing it in the shower, isn't he?
Looks like I got invited to my own wedding. Guess I'll go.
I need the sword.
I can't give it to you.
The cannon event is rapidly approaching. Give me the master sword, you fuck.
Can't you just get better taste in men?
No.
Why are you such a weirdo? What the fuck? Oh well, he dropped the necklace. Beetle blessed. Hey, sad boy, wanna dance?
And the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man on the moon.
It says here I'm supposed to die in this story. Time to write a fic.
Time to have a wedding. Bad birds go in the naughty bird cage.
Why are you doing this?
From our first breath to our last, every decision is made for us.
Wrong script again, Ashley.
Barnacles.
Oh, it's that dumb girl. There's no fucking way.
And there, that's it. That's the whole thing. I still got like fucking 16 more episodes to go. The canon event is approaching. New way of leaving a social situation unlocked. Ah, come on, guys. All right, back to Night with Timber. Wonderful fairy tale where I am. Come to rescue me. Valiantly, you opened the page you said. Okay. Name is Mange. Night has fallen, and you hear concern. This route, in order to get the canon end, you've still got to start getting frisky with Timber, so it doesn't go all the way there. You actually, funnily enough, you can't do an entire sex scene with Timber as a wolf and see the proper ending. With a tremble in your voice, you tell him you're a wolf. Same as him. Same as me. That's a stretch. Tail between your legs. It's like tail between your legs like that, you look more like some kind of domesticated dog. Truth be told, you're a husky. There's certainly a difference, but the people around you have never cared about that distinction. Why should you? As you sit up, he backs off. Your hood falls down behind you, revealing two big fluffy dog ears. Well, your ears look like mine anyway. Where you from? Not around here, you answer vaguely. Wolfman huffs and holds his hand out to you. Name's Timber. You are? You're surprised he's suddenly introducing himself. Wasn't he just chasing you a minute ago? Why is CD Australia? McKay, when we did Lonely Wolf Treat on stream, McKay read Timber's lines in an Australian accent. And it just stuck in my head, and I literally cannot hear Timber any other way. Catches your confusion and flashes you a big sharp-toothed grin. Wolves ought to stick together. Let's be friends. Hesitating for a moment, you take his hand. You give him your name too. Mange, nice to meet you. Timber helps you off the ground and you lean over to dust the snow off your knees. Oh, that's right, you dropped this. He presents a folded pocket knife. The piercing blue casing tells you it's yours. But how does he know that? Is it, it's what you initially went looking for before you notice him tailing you. You take it, but you can't help asking how he knew it belonged to you. See anyone else around? You glance around the quiet, dark woods. You don't doubt that it really is just the two of you out here. Lol. Yeah, it fits him, honestly. Now that I see how close, that thing matches your eyes, too. You ask if that's supposed to be a compliment. He laughs. Could be. You slip the knife into your pocket where it belongs and pick your backpack up off the ground. You got a place to take shelter for the night, Mange? You already set up camp by the time you realized your pocket knife was missing, so yes, you have a place to stay. I hate the fact that you're right. In that case, why don't you come with me to Glaze? My pack will take care of you. His pack. There are more wolves out here? You're surprised by the invitation, but you guess you shouldn't be surprised. You're a wolf too, so it's not like you have to worry about getting eaten. You're starting to feel silly for running for your life earlier. You seriously thought Timber was a bear. Burst into a fit of laughter. I've never run into any bears out here. A snow leopard, maybe. Oh, that's Sushka. You laugh with him. Feels like you've made a friend. Timber turns on his heel and motions for you to follow. You're headed to Glaze. You adjust the scarf around your neck as you trudge through the snow. It's gotten a lot colder since the sun went down. You ask Timber how he can stand to walk around with his coat unzipped like that. What, in this? It's practically spring already. There's an awful lot of snow to call this springtime. You're not used to temperatures like this at all, despite how you look. Had to grow up in it, I guess. You don't like the snow? Winter is actually your favorite season, aesthetically at least. You don't love being so cold that you're shivering. What brings you out here anyway, Mange? Just the aesthetic? You tell him, jokingly, that you came here looking for love. It's interesting how, like, this is, like... You have to do this stuff to, like, get to the canon ending, which, for this route, which always feels like... Which feels off, but it does characterize Mange as somebody who does engage in one-night stands often. Not a lot of hot singles in the area. What, is your dating pool back home even worse? You ask him if he's a hot single. Is this set in Canada? No, it's set in the Namiverse. Or the Syrupverse. Guess that'd depend on whether you think I'm hot. You stutter something about everyone being comparatively hot when the weather's this cold. You hope he doesn't notice your cheeks have gotten flushed. He snickers, then thankfully changes the subject. Winters used to be colder here, or at least it felt like it. Maybe it's just that I haven't been out at night in a while. Temperature always plummets after sundown. If you'd known it'd be this freezing, you'd probably would have stayed home. Don't worry. Me and the other wolves will warm you up. More wolves to flirt with. You're too shy to say it, but you feel pretty excited to meet them. Two of you continue to walk for some time. Just when you're about to ask how much farther it is, Timber points to a small path up ahead. Through there, then just up the hill. I suppose I could give Timber, like, any number of Canadian accents. Now that you're... Is it really okay to trust Timber and his pack just because they're wolves like you? What if they're, like, bad wolves that hunt people? How can anyone live in an extreme environment like this? What if everybody other than Timber is all tough and mean? It's too late to turn back now, though. You try to hush your anxieties. It's rude to make assumptions, after all. wolf with long white hair stands patiently in the snow with folded arms. Timber waves to her. That's my mom. Guess she's on watch tonight. Timber's mom. You stiffen up a little. Which state of Canada would Timber come from? Province. Nunavut. Facing toward the two of you, but she doesn't move from her spot. You aren't being ignored, are you? You wonder if something's wrong, but then you realize she might just be staring you down to intimidate you. Once you get closer, you notice that one eye hidden beneath her bangs is scarred badly. This is exactly the kind of hardened mountain wolf you were afraid of. Who's this? Her voice is surprisingly smooth and gentle. You start to introduce yourself, but Timber suddenly puts a hand on your head and ruffles your hair right between the ears. Their name's Mange. Man, I'm running around the woods in the dark. Whose fault is that? You squint at him, but don't say anything. You shouldn't be traveling through the mountains at night. You could get hurt. Okay, now this isn't fair. You'd already set up camp when... Wait, why isn't Timber the one getting in trouble here? He was running around in the dark, too. It's different for me. Unlike you, I know where I'm going. Timber shoves both hands in his pockets and looks away. It's a fair point, but... Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tundra, the eldest member of Glaze. Why don't you stay the night, Mange? We can't offer much, but our arms are always open to fellow wolves. Tundra's smile is warm. You nod to her shyly. A fellow wolf. You're happy to hear those words. Whether or not you could trust these wolves, staying for one night certainly can't hurt. Timber gave back your pocket knife after all. You'd be able to defend yourself if it comes down to that. Three of you start up the path to enter further into Glaze. Snow is beaten down here, making it much easier to walk. But rather than the boot prints you expect, they're instead the distinct impression of large paws. Timber's back! Timber! Timber! A pair of wolves come barreling toward you, each with their tongue hanging out the side of their mouth. Notably, they're in their animal form. This explains the paw prints. We got a guest. Everyone be on your best behavior for Mange. Wolves take turns jumping up on Timber and getting scritches behind the ears. You don't think they're listening to him. Who's Mange? How long are you staying? Their voices come out as barks and whines, but you can understand them perfectly. Timber looks to you, nodding to introduce yourself. You tell them you're on a camping trip, and that you'll be heading off once the sun's back up and it's safe to travel again. That's so short! You won't have time to meet everyone! These wolves are so excitable. You wonder how old they are. Judging by their size, maybe teenagers? Now, Ember, could you go and let everyone know Mange is here? Okay. The wolf called Ember suddenly bolts off, flinging bits of snow behind them as they go. Who's hungry? I'll cook us up a snack. I want to eat chicken! You already had your dinner. We need to pace ourselves for the next few months. Now feels like a good time to mention the fact you're carrying a decent amount of food in your backpack. You'd be happy to share some with them, especially considering they're giving you shelter for the night. Today is enough to go around. We can treat ourselves for a night. Timber pats your back, signaling for you to follow him, but Tundra moves to block his path. Before that, quick word. Oh, sure, Mom. Timber steps away from you, shoving his hands in his back in his pockets. Listen, you make yourself at home, Mange. I'll catch up in a bit. You watch as he goes, a little worried about suddenly being left alone. The one remaining wolf smiles up at you, the best a wolf can smile anyway. Want to meet everyone, Mange? You appreciate the hospitality. You ask their name. I'm Juniper. Over there is Charcoal, and Crystal, and Pine, and... Slow down. You can't figure out who Juniper is even pointing to. On top of that, Timber and Tundra seem to be the only ones in human form. I wonder if everyone is more comfortable this way. Juniper huffs in an exaggerated show of frustration, then walks in a quick little circle before plopping down in front of you. Who do you want to meet first, Mange? You can't help but notice, one of these wolves is inexplicably pink. You have to find out what's going on there. It can't be their natural fur color, can it? Pine! This is Mange. Mange, Pine. Juniper proudly handles the introductions. You raise a hand, waving shyly. Yeah, Ember told me already. Welcome to Glaze, Mange. You wonder how to bring it up, his pink coat. Would it be rude to ask, or is it more rude to stare? Oh no, you're totally staring. Pine got turned pink by a witch. To your massive relief, Juniper has smartly intuited the exact thing you were dying to ask. Thanks, Juniper. You'd think it'd wear off by now. It's been over a year. Why would a witch do something like that, though? Seems like an odd prank to pull. I was trying to chase him out of our territory. She meant to do some other spell, I think. Can't believe she had the nerve to keep coming back after that. Her and that green-haired alchemist. You ask if the witch turned the alchemist's hair that color, too. Could be. Lasts longer than hair dye would, anyway. I wish my fur was green. I'd stand out so much. Juniper already stands out quite a bit, you think? Where are you from, Mange? You got a bit of magic smell to you. This is the second time you've been asked that question tonight. You were doing your best not to think about home while you were out here. You tell him it's a town with a lot of witches, but don't elaborate further. If you can get jerky there, that sounds like a paradise. It isn't, but she's right that it has good food. Now you wish you brought more. You point out one of the gray wolves. Juniper dashes ahead to meet them. Follow. Charcoal! Charcoal! Meet Mange! Gray wolf glances at you, then back to Juniper. Where'd they come from? Timber brought them. And where's Timber? Juniper hops back and forth, wagging her tail like crazy. He's cooking chicken! For the outsider. Charcoal's ears fold back, and you find yourself suddenly being glared at. You're starting to feel like a bit of a burden. If their food is so limited, Timber shouldn't have offered it to you. Come to think of it, where do they get their food? Packaged meat isn't something you can forage, obviously. We trade with the witches. Everyone works hard to collect things the witches will give us meat for. They only come a few times a year. When we run out of food, we're forced to scavenge. Now you definitely feel like a burden. Maybe you should pass on that fried chicken. Juniper cuts in, rolling over in the snow and looking up at you sweetly. Charcoal's a good scavenger. Timber always picks him for scavenging duty. That's because I'm strong. I can carry anything home. You thought they were talking about foraging, but now you're a little confused. What would be so heavy? Wait, that's right. You should offer them some of your food. You take your backpack off and set it on the ground to start digging through. Ooh, what are you looking for, Mange? I love Juniper. I want only good things for Juniper. Juniper should get her own game. There are multiple Canadian accents? Yeah. You think people from Alberta, Toronto, Nova Scotia, and Newfoundland all speak with the same accent? You brought your favorite, beef jerky. Wait a minute. If there's beef jerky, where's the beef coming from? Oh no. Oh, they cursed a bunch of cows too. Dunno, I'm European. Okay, well, easy. So, going from province to province is not unlike going to different countries in Europe. The accent is different everywhere. Hell, some are even regional. Newfoundland has like 4 different accents depending on whether you're from Labrador or St. John's or out further into the province. The very stereotypical Canadian accent, you know, like talking like this. Oh, that's from Ontario, eh? And also a little bit of Saskatchewan. Not Toronto, though. Toronto has its own thing, and I just. Oh, piss! That's a lot. Yep. Canada's like twice the size of Europe. You get Quebec, and everyone come from Quebec talks like this. I've streamed my raids, and my raid leader has this exact kind of accent. Isn't most of it colder than Scandinavia? Yeah. But most people don't live in those parts of the province. Or parts of the country. Quebec are. That bloody Quebec isn't France. Oh my god. Okay, you are from France, definitely. All my heart to dance with gay women in a land apart. That should have been one of them. No, Belgium. Then why are you getting insulted? Look, I know Quebec butchers the French language, but is that really a loss? Honestly, is it really a loss? Anyway, moving on. Wow, jerky! It smells so good! You let the two wolves know you'd be happy to share it with them in exchange for Timber's cooking. Not a very fair trade. Timber's a great chef, you know. Charcoal turns his nose up at your offering, but Juniper continues sniffing it energetically. Can I have Charcoal share? Hey, I didn't say I wouldn't eat it. That explains your willingness to use British swear. Oh, yeah, I hang out with people from, like, all over the world, so, like, I've got, like, my vocabulary comes from fucking everywhere. Quebec butchers French. You've never heard Cajun French? Oh, I have. That's not bad. All right, Mange, you're okay in my book. I mean, look, if your language is so inflexible, you need to gender every word. Are you even a real language? Apparently, these wolves can be easily bought. Which wolf do you want to talk to? You point to a wolf with lighter fur than the others. Juniper happily leads you over to them. Have you been watching the new Hazbin Hotel season? Not yet. Crystal! Timber brought a friend! This is Mange! Friend? Don't be naive. Crystal thumps her tail on the ground. It reminds you of an annoyed cat. He's never mentioned you before. Can you really call yourself a friend? It was Timber who said he wanted to be friends in the first place. You don't get why this wolf is being so prickly about it. Juniper whispers to you loudly. Crystal doesn't like when other wolves get close to Timber. Don't say it like that! I'm telling this to Mange for their own good! Snaps at Juniper, who bounds away playfully. This is starting to read as jealousy to you, but you try to keep an open mind. It's probably best to make your intentions known. You tell her you're interested in Timber, that he's the one who chased after you from the start. You expect her to snap at you next, but she doesn't. Instead, she turns her head, pouting. Just don't go expecting anything long-term to come of it. Timber doesn't believe in pair bonding. Okay, this definitely sounds like jealousy. The appeal of flirting with strangers is that it almost certainly won't lead to anything long-term. You hold your tongue this time. She's already angry. Don't get too close to him. He'll break your heart, Mange. You thank her for the advice. You're still not sure where this night will lead, but heartbreak is nothing new to you anyway. You might just risk it. Crystal walks off, tail swaying lightly side to side. Juniper returns to your side shortly after. She prods at your hand with her snout. What did Crystal say? You assure her it was nothing. By this time, Timber seems to have finished his conversation with Tundra and has gotten started on cooking. Flirting with the other wolves would have been too awkward after all. You guess you'll stick to Timber despite Crystal's warnings. You let Juniper know you're going to head back over to him and see what you can do to help out. Okay, I guess you don't need me anymore, huh? Thanks, Juniper, for being so welcoming to you. He gladly accepts a pat on the head. I'm good, haha, yay. He runs off happily. So much energy for this time of night. Cooking equipment is set up in the center of the village. You take off your backpack and place it nearby. You eat from the fire as a welcome comfort. You warm yourself a little until Timber comes back around. Already finished meeting everyone? You work fast, Mange. You admit that you don't quite have the energy to go around introducing yourself to every single wolf in Glaze. Tonight. But you at least meet a few. Not a problem. Figured you might need something to eat first. That's right. Tundra mentioned that Juniper had already eaten. What about everyone else? Was Timber's cooking just for you? And what was it that Tundra pulled him away to speak about earlier? You're curious, but you weren't sure this is the best time to ask. Timber's occupied with cooking. You're content to sit there and watch Timber in action. You're not a great cook yourself, so you assume you'd just get in his way. Timber cheerily chops up some cabbage and gets a pan of oil ready on the cooktop. You don't want to bother him, so you continue to watch in silence as he gets the food ready. The lighting reminds you of being around a campfire. It sort of is one. Feels a little romantic. You can't see his face perfectly, but he's wearing the same grin as always. His tail wags lazily behind him. You guess he enjoys cooking. He offered to do it for you without hesitation. You rest your cheek in your hand, feeling the weight of exhaustion hit you after sitting idly for him. Good food and someplace warm to sleep. More than you could have asked for when you showed up here. Timber's so nice. You love getting to feel taken care of. You'd let him take care of you in other ways, too. Sizzling oil in the pan brings you back to reality. You shake your head to wake yourself up a little more. Timber suddenly speaks up. You do eat meat, don't you? Guess I should have asked first. What? Mange! You'd like to eat his meat? No, what are you thinking? You're getting way too distracted by the appeal of a man who cooks for you. I mean, fair. You smile and let him know fried chicken is one of your favorite foods. Good to hear. Starting to worry a little, what with you being so quiet. You admit that you were enjoying watching him cook. Looks like he's having fun. Yep, I live to serve. You feel like your heart's gonna melt. You want him to cook your every meal for the rest of your life. Food is ready in what feels like no time. It smells amazing. Timber serves you up a plate, offering a fresh pair of chopsticks. You take a bite of chicken as soon as it's cool enough to eat. It's so tender and delicious. This is better than anything you've had from a restaurant. Well, not that you can afford anything other than fast food, but saying his cooking's better than that feels like a low bar. Chicken! Juniper and Ember come barreling over once they realize the food is ready. Hey, you each get one piece. Let Mange eat their fill, alright? Okay. There's really nothing better than eating delicious fried chicken in the crisp night air. You and the other wolves chow down. Timber encourages Juniper and Ember to eat their greens, too. Hey, Mange, I know we didn't get a chance to talk, but I'm happy another wolf came to visit. We never get to see other wolves, so I thought it was cool. Hearing him call you a wolf makes your heart swell. You offer him some of your cabbage. Yuck, I don't want to eat more of that stuff. More of that stuff than I have to. Timber shoots him a look and Ember goes running off. That guy never eats his damn vegetables, no matter what I tell him. You let Timber know he sounds like a parent right now. Nah, I'm not cut out for that. I'm more like an older brother. Seriously, I go through all the trouble of making these balanced meals just for them to snub the veggies. Why even bother? Timber continues muttering complaints as he gathers up everyone's empty plates. The wolves here really do feel like a family. It's so nice that they let you join them for the night. Now that the fire's out, though, the temperature feels like it's dropped considerably. You rub your hands together and breathe into them for warmth. This catches Timber's attention, and he stops as he walks by, nudging your shoulder. You can sleep at my place, Mange. That alright with you? You nod enthusiastically. You were hoping things would develop in this direction. Head inside if you want. I'll just be a sec. Same one you saw him run in and out of earlier. You won't let him get rid of you that easily. Maybe you can offer to help him clean up. Thanks. There's not much left to do. Wasn't exactly cooking a 5-course meal out here. You ask him why he went through all the trouble of cooking you something to begin with. He would have been happy with even a can of beans for dinner. Nah, it's too sad. We had to have something a little special for the occasion. What occasion exactly? He seemed to be in a particularly good mood all night. Well, yeah. I was supposed to be scavenging, but I found you instead. His words are like an arrow through your heart. Does he realize how smooth he's being? Thankfully, he doesn't seem to notice your face turning bright red. You try to calm yourself down. Timber wraps up his cleaning and pats you on the shoulder as he walks by. Come here, I'll take you someplace quieter. Quieter place. For some alone time? I hope this means what you think it means. Follow behind him, past some trees into a somewhat secluded hill. The starry night sky is much brighter out here than it is back home. When you look up, you're a little afraid it'll swallow you whole. You can't help but stare up at it, though. There's not much to block your view of the horizon this high up in the mountain. Just you and Timber out here in the snow. You comment on how beautiful this place is. Yeah, you think so too? Wouldn't anyone? Cold, but you have your scarf and a belly full of warm food. You feel perfectly content. Hey, Mange. What's your impression of our pack? I'm curious. I want the night sky to swallow me whole. Ooh, someone wants to fuck Nil. You can't stop yourself from saying Timber is the best thing about Glaze. He snickers at you. Yeah, what makes you say that? When he cocks his eyebrow, your heart skips a beat. You kind of wish he'd just start kissing you right here. Instead, you stammer something about never meeting anyone like him before. Of course not, I'm one of a kind. You hope you can be one of a kind for him, too. Oh, fuck. You try opening up to him. You explain you come from a town where witches and cats are in the majority. Cats are a favorite type of familiar for witches, and dogs like you tend to be feared by them. Witches never take your side when it comes to this stuff, because why would they? You're just some stray pet. Ah, those were good. Compared to back home, where you're constantly nervous about accidentally intimidating others, a place like Glaze is perfect. Perfect's a bit of a stretch. Maybe it used to be. Like when I was a kid, it was normal back then. You ask what he means by that. Timber takes a big breath and exhales through his nose. He turns his gaze to the snow at his feet, kicking it lightly. A couple decades back, a group of rabbits set up a little township in our territory. It's a big mountain, right? Can't have to share? You nod reflexively. Except rabbits don't like to share. They just eat everything. Clearing out trees to build their houses, plucking so much out of the ground it doesn't get a chance to grow back. They take whatever they want, and they'll keep taking until nothing's left. There ain't shit we can do about it either. There were negotiations, then violence, now we just stay far the fuck away. Tone is grave. You're all taken aback by the intensity. What I'm trying to say is, if all those cats do is avoid you, consider yourself lucky. Always be worse. Unsure of how to respond, you look up at the stars. At least it's pretty out here. Timber smiles at you. Sure is. You head back into Glaze together. Your heart pounds like crazy as he takes you by the hand, leading you into his home. There isn't much inside Timber's house. Just a couple baskets of supplies and a large blanket laid out over the icy floor. Would have been kind of funny if he had some snow furniture, an ice block for a table at the very least. Your own home is a little sparse too, which helps you feel all the more comfortable here. Let me get your bed ready. Sorry for keeping you up so late. You let him know you don't mind. You barely even feel tired right now. He rolls out a sleeping bag for you right next to his. You okay here, Mange? It's a comfortable distance. You nod to him, pleased. Timber strips off his coat and climbs into his sleeping bag. You do the same. Come to think of it, it feels strange to get into bed without changing into pajamas. You ask Timber if he always sleeps in his clothes like this. What? What? These are all I've got. I guess I'd normally take my pants off, but seeing as I have a guest... Trails off, then pauses for a moment. Unless you were hoping I'd take them off for you. You didn't say anything about that! Pull your scarf over your face, but you can't hide how flustered you are. How... He would say that while lying only a foot away from you. What about you, Mange? Gonna take that scarf off, or were you planning on sleeping with it? Oh, right. You actually would prefer to keep it on. It's a little awkward to explain, but you have a scar from your childhood hiding underneath it that you don't want anyone to see. Yeah? He gives you a sympathetic look. Sorry, shouldn't have asked. It's not like you could have known. You weren't offended or anything. Actually, since you already told him a little about where you came from, maybe it's best to tell the whole story. When you were in grade school, you were the only dog in your class. It made you a target for bullies. One day, during recess, one of the witches, a grade ahead of you, started calling you their familiar. You didn't really know them, so it seemed a little weird, but familiars have a comfortable life, so you thought maybe it'd be okay. Until they put a collar around your neck and started dragging you around on the playground on a leash. It ended up digging into your skin hard enough to leave a scar. They got in trouble for it. Timber has a kind of serious look on his face, so you try to laugh it off at the end, saying it wasn't like you were traumatized or anything. Mange. You stop babbling. That sucks. Shitty they did that to you. You shake your head, saying you were pretty young when it happened. You bet that witch just thought they'd look cool for having a wolf as a familiar. Still shitty, though. Timber stares at the icy ceiling above. You feel like you totally brought down the mood. It's just like you said before, though. Being a glaze, you don't have to be reminded of any of that. You're welcomed as a fellow wolf, even if you're just some dog that showed up out of nowhere. You're grateful to Timber for that. It's why you started to like him so much. Well, like I said, I was just glad I ran into you instead of someone else. With the mood slightly salvaged, you muster all your courage to ask if he'll give you a kiss goodnight. Oh, so you weren't kidding around about liking me? Well, he said he was single. Sorry about that, I inhaled a piece of tofu. Sure, I'll give you a kiss. Where do you want it? On the lips, obviously. Can do. He leans in and does as you requested. It's chaste and only lasts for a second or two, but it makes you really happy. You're happy, but maybe you want it just a little bit more. Before he can pull away, you rush in for another kiss. Mange. You feel his grin against your lips, but you wish he'd just keep kissing you instead. His surprise is only temporary, though. Soon enough, he follows your lead. A small moan escapes as you slip in your tongue. Your tail's going wild under the blanket, too. You're a little impressed with yourself for being so forward. You're more used to being on the receiving end in situations like these. Might be the first time you've wanted someone so badly. It's not enough. You want to be closer. Also, why are these sleeping bags in the way? You push the zipper down to free your arms a little more. When your hands slide up to his neck, he grabs your wrists and pulls them away. Not there. You stop yourself. You've gone too far and done something he doesn't like. You didn't realize, this whole time you thought it was just an accessory. They're bandages. Of course you shouldn't touch them. Concerned, you ask if it hurts. Yeah, sorta. He releases your hands and rubs the back of his neck. You apologize, then ask if the wound is fresh. I don't want to talk about it. He moves away from you. Sorry, kind of spoiled the moment. You really messed up. Why did you even ask? You could have just left it alone. The shame is so unbearable, you start apologizing again. It's fine, you could just go to sleep. You could forget anything ever happened, and you'll be gone in the morning anyway. That's probably for the best. Stop apologizing, I'm not mad at you. Just hate that I reacted that way. I don't even... Timber grumbles in frustration. You look up at him, a little lost on how to feel about this whole... I'll just fucking show you. Gives you a serious look, then suddenly starts unwrapping his bandages. Scarring on his neck it's a lot worse than yours. You know, you said you were colored. Well, this isn't from any normal color. It almost looked like burns. I got snatched up by some real sadists. Mostly healed now, but mental stuff. Begin to cry. Hey, you alright? It's the same. You feel the exact same. Place where the collar dug into your skin. Pain there went away a long time ago. In your thoughts, your dreams. Every time you see your body in the mirror, you remember it. You remember that, oh yeah, that happened, huh? No matter what you're doing, how far away you are from the people who hurt you, sometimes you can only see yourself as a small, defenseless puppy being dragged around on the playground. You try to explain all this to him. Tears keep pouring out, and you aren't being very coherent. Timber puts a hand on your head and pulls you close. Quiet and firm. I hadn't really told anyone about this before, so didn't realize it'd be something anyone else would understand. You apologize for suddenly crying. Nah, if it hurts, you can cry. Timber isn't crying, though. He said it hurt. He isn't crying. Come on, I'm not gonna cry in front of someone I just met. No offense. A touch of humor is welcome, and you laugh with him. Calming down. You decide to unwrap your scarf so we can get a look at yours too. But it's really cold in here. You're wearing it to bed after all. You each tuck yourselves into your sleeping bags and finally call it a... You wake with the sunrise that morning. You usually never wake up this early. You feel so motivated. It's something you thought about all night. You think living among cats and witches isn't something you can bear any longer. As soon as you can, you're going to move to Glaze to be with Timber. You sure about this? It's kind of like leaving your life behind. It's not like your life was any good before. You could use a fresh start. Okay, but besides that, you feel like no one's ever understood you the way Timber does. You have a deep bond. I haven't even known you a full day. He's against you coming to live here. You should just say so. He thinks if he thinks you're not cut out to be a wolf. That's not what I'm saying. I just don't want you to decide something like this on a whim. You're gonna come back, make sure you're not gonna regret it. There's some fucked up shit that goes. Yeah. Doing this isn't gonna solve all your problems or nothing. It's not that you think it will. You know you're being imposing by suddenly deciding this, but you give Timber a hug. There's nothing more to say about it, so be taking your leave now. He pats your shoulders and nods. See you, Mange. Actually, that name is... Well, you think it's about time you got rid of it. Oh yeah? New name for a new era? That's exactly right. You think really hard about what you'd like Timber to call you. How about Twigs? Is that stupid? You have to tell me if you think it's stupid. Where'd it come from? You just look at the ground and name yourself after the first thing you saw? No, if I did that, I would have said Snow. That was a cute name. But I like Twigs. Be Twigs then. No, but you haven't told me whether you think it's stupid. Whatever name you pick, I'm not gonna call it stupid. You could be thinking it through, though. If you are, you have to tell me, Timber. I don't want to say in it. But we're Scar Buddies! I can't care what my Scar Buddy thinks! Okay, don't call us that. Now there's a name I could tell you is stupid. Your bickering continues until Timber finally relents and tells you Twigs is a fine name. You still aren't sure you believe him, but you've gotten used to it by now, so you're sticking with it. Satisfied, you finally wave goodbye and set off to your campsite. As soon as you get home, you'll be making arrangements to move to Glaze. You'll have to be sure to bring plenty of food to share with everyone. As you walk along the icy path, you ponder what Timber's favorite snacks might be. Okay, I gotta get the other ones quickly, so... Oh, fuck. Okay, now we're good. Huh. When you step off the Insta-rail and onto the platform, your oversized bags roll easily onto the tile. Now to get these down the stairs. You lift the plastic sled from off the top of your luggage, untying the small bow you made to keep it in place. It's long and unwieldy, but its size will be good to carry your bags all the way to Glaze. You just wish you had some extra muscle to help you out. You aren't the strongest, and one of these things is filled to the brim with bags of rice. But you're determined. You go down the steps, then place the sled in the snow. Next comes the hard part. You look back up at one of the two giant suitcases, but what surprises you is that a witch is standing next to them, looking down at you. Hi, sorry. When I saw you with all that luggage, I wondered if you might need some help. Oh, thank goodness. Yes, please. The kind train attendant uses her magic to levitate each of your bags onto the sled, stacking them neatly. I had no idea how this was going to go. I really appreciate your help. No problem. Do you have a long way to travel? Yes. But it'll be a lot easier to pull everything on the sled. I got it from here. The witch waves goodbye and wishes you well on your journey. How lucky. Strangers usually aren't this nice to you. Then again, Timber was a stranger once, wasn't he? He was always nice to you, too. There we go. It takes you all day to make it through the snowfields. You almost worry that you'll get lost along the way, but thankfully you have a pretty good sense of direction. The only problem now is darkness has you feeling a little paranoid. You feel as if someone's watching you from the shadows. Eek! That someone just wrapped their arms around you out of nowhere. Sorry, did I scare you? Ah, thank goodness, it's the nice kind of stranger. What, I don't see you for a week and now I'm a stranger again? The nice kind, I said, it's a compliment. Gives you a little squeeze before letting you go. Once he does, you'll take a moment to adjust your scarf. I came a long way with all this. You gestured to the large bags piled up on your sled, which was a great idea, by the way, although it was still a huge effort dragging it all the way out here. What all's in there? This one's my clothes and snacks. This one's practically all rice. Just rice, this whole thing! I was trying to think of foods that would last a long time, and this is the best I could come up with. Sorry, I guess I should have brought a better variety. Everyone's gonna get sick of eating rice, aren't they? No, that's... This is great. We won't need to worry about food for a long time. Good. He seems happy. You're trying really hard to make sure you won't be a burden once you join his pack. Or, well, you have joined them. You're joining them. You're almost there, even. I tried to guess your favorite snacks. I'll show you once we get to Glaze. You can pick something out. When you glance back up at Timber, he's giving you such a soft and genuine smile that you worry your heart might stop right there. It's true that you barely know this wolf, but you already feel like you would die for him. That isn't healthy, is it? Uprooting your life to move out here suddenly is beyond risky. Even your dad kept asking if you were sure about all this. If it means you could see that smile. Oh, that reminds me, I also brought... You slip your backpack off and kneel down on the snow to dig through one of its pockets. And then you present to him your many, many packages of condoms. Oh, Twigs. Good for you, Twigs. Twigs is gonna fuck the dog and give her a go. She's prepared. Twigs is a they. He nearly doubles over in laughter. What? What? I hope I'm not being too presumptuous. Was this the real reason you decided to move out here? Come on, you can say it. Your face flushes, but you don't back down. I just wanted to come prepared. We didn't get to do much before, and sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of you. It's such a ridiculous amount. I didn't want to run out. Okay, horn dog, I didn't realize we were planning on having sex every night. Not every night? Jeez, maybe I should have kept these a secret until later. You hastily shove everything back into your bag and zip up the pocket. Once you're back on your feet, Timber gives your head a firm pat. Glad to have you around, Twigs. You feel like your smile could almost match his in warmth and sincerity. Almost. He takes the rope to help you drag your sled and its ridiculous amount of luggage. Okay. This is the content warnings for the next route. I'm just going to name the new files and we'll get going as soon as they're ready. Yeah, the rest of the game is very, very, very grim. So, you have been warned. The customary laugh so hard you have a coughing fit moment. No stream is complete. Hey, fuck you! Fuck you with a Daedric helmet! Need another cocoa for this. Sweets will help soothe the pain. I imagine it would. Something. As well. Meant that I was having a coughing fit. Oh, okay. Mate, the damage is done. What? What damage is done? Okay. Bad with social cues. That's alright. Night has fallen. You smirk back up at him. He's fallen into your trap. Now that he's this close, your magic won't miss. You fire off 3 cuffs, 1 for each wrist, and a collar tight around his neck. Chain bursts out of the back, snapping itself around the nearest tree. The wolf barely has time to react before the wrist cuffs snap into each other behind his back. Too bad. You won't be eating anyone tonight, wolf. The hell is this? Is that any way to greet a guy? You get to your feet, dusting the snow off your clothes. The wolf leans toward you, testing the limits of his restraints. He seems surprised, but otherwise unfazed. You pull out your badge and hold it in front of his face. Agent Osmanthus, undercover cop. I'm investigating a series of missing person cases here on Mount Sorbet. Okay, Osmanthus. You gonna explain why you got me chained up? Probable cause. You see, these people who went missing, we received a few tips that they may have been murdered. We believe the perpetrator to be a wolf or a group of wolves. And here you are, a wolf, chasing me down. Chasing you? I was just out for a run, officer. Wolf stands there calmly as he lies to your face. Simple misunderstanding. I don't appreciate being profiled here, but I know you're just doing your job and all. Who was it that went missing? Maybe I can keep an eye out for you. You walk up to him, testing to see if he'll bare his fangs. He doesn't. He merely looks up at you. Same stiff smile on his face. You can call it profiling, but some of the wolves that live out here have a bit of a criminal history. It's all in the records. Sorry, whose records? The town of Frosting. Where I'll be taking you tonight. You snap your fingers and the chain around the tree disappears while a new one springs forth right into your hand. Buddy, I'm telling you, you're mistaken. You walk forward with the chain held taut, but the wolf doesn't move. You hold it there, glaring back at him. You'll like frosting. It's full of tasty rabbits. I know we're frosting it. You yank hard at the chain and he falls chin first to the ground. Then you better get moving, unless you want me to drag you the whole way there. He grits his teeth with a bit of a snarl. He can't talk his way out of this one. Your magic's pretty strong. Bet you catch a lot of bad guys with this spell. Unamused, you start dragging him forward until he staggers to his feet. Alright, I'm walking. You chuckle to yourself. It's so hilarious when criminals put on a big show of being cooperative like this. The brick walls of frosting stand out against the rest of the barren wilderness. Finally, you're back to civilization. You push open the metal gate and tug your prisoner through it. Coast clear. Try not to menace any of the residents. Oh, I would never. His tone has only a hint of scathing, but you notice it because you have a keen eye for criminal psychology. Sure, Oz. Right now, he's thinking he'll worm his way out of this situation somehow. He thinks you got nothing on him. But smarmy assholes like this aren't too hard to break. 3 days is gonna be more than enough. Actually, you give it 1. Maybe you should stick around town. If the turnaround's gonna be that quick, you hear they got a nice hot springs at least. You lead the wolf down the short path to your contact's home, a large brick mansion matching the wall surrounding it. You knock twice. The rabbit with pitch black ears opens the door. Senbei, got one for you. He takes a quick glance at the criminal behind you, then smiles. Come in. You enter the brick house with brick walls, brick floors, and this brick of a man. Everything's bricks with this guy. When you looked into it, you found out his dad makes a fortune doing construction magic. You follow Senbei through the corridor, then descend down a narrow stairway. Wolf takes in his surroundings. You yank the chain again to keep his attention focused. My father is away on business. Your timing couldn't be better. I've been wandering around out there every night for the past month. Damn near thought you were making this shit up. I wouldn't have wasted my money on you had I not been confident in my theory. At the end of the stairway is a heavy metal door. Is this guy's family really fine with their house being built like a prison? Whatever. It's at least convenient that he's got a dungeon to hold his prisoner. No chance the wolf is going to get out of here, wreaking havoc on the town. The door opens up to what looks like a home gym. Workout equipment is placed throughout the room, with the chest fly machine in the center. It's an odd one, though. Instead of your typical weight plates, there's a shit ton of bricks behind it. Chain him here. You grab one of the wolf's arms roughly and then pull the cuffs apart with a quick snap. Surprisingly, he complies with your movements and takes a seat right where he's supposed to. Does he think he'll be able to get off on good behavior? Sorry, guy, this ain't the kind of place for that. Before you snap the cuffs to the machine, though, Senbei cuts in. Take his coat. I don't want him hiding anything up his sleeves. You do so, then toss it on the floor. The wolf glares up at you for the offense. Once you finish binding the cuffs to the arms of the machine, you attach the chain to the vertical bar behind him. This wolf isn't going anywhere. Can't even move his arms thanks to those brick weights. Senbei contemplates his prisoner. Scrawnier than I expected. Basically starving those wolves out, aren't you? Not that surprising. You're certain this is the one? I know what being hunted feels like. He's definitely your guy. You've been quiet, Wolf. Haven't you anything to say for yourself? I got the right to remain silent, don't I? This isn't a police station. I'd actually prefer that you talk. I don't know. I was told not to menace any of the residents here. Figured if I opened my mouth, it'd count as menacing. Senbei takes a step closer. You're no threat to me. And why you got me all chained up like this? Seems unnecessary. Osmanthus? Yeah. Pull out the previously discussed device to hand over to Senbei. You hold down the buttons of the sides and detach the cuffs. Big red ones. Hold down the buttons on the sides to detach the cuffs. Big red one's the shocker. Wonderful. I'll test it now. What do you mean Your magic surges through the collar, released by the button on the charm. It costs a pretty penny to craft a custom device like this, but that's what Senbei's paying you for. Wolf huffs and pants, catching his breath. His tail twitches violently to express his agitation. God, that fucking hurt! It really is incredible what a touch of the right magic can do. Just don't go overboard with that thing. It only has so much charge in it. Noted. Hey, there's gotta be laws against this kind of shit. You're torturing an innocent civilian. Give the criminal a condescending smirk. This ain't an official arrest. We're clearly operating off the books here, dipshit. Which means we get to do whatever we want. Your fault for chasing down a cop. I wasn't chasing you. I was out for a run. I said I was out for a run, didn't I? Your guilt or innocence isn't a factor. You'll be useful to us either way. Will I? Yes, over the years, dozens of rabbits have disappeared on this very mountain. We believe these to be unsolved murders perpetrated by the wolves of Glaze was the name, if I recall correctly. It's the pack of wolves that had to be forcefully removed around the time Frosting was established. Are you a member? Forcefully removed? I'll live through that shit, you asshole. Don't try and fucking soften what you rabbits did to us back then. You want a murder to solve, there's plenty. What I'm looking for is a scapegoat. If you confess to even one of the many cases, we'll be able to protect this town and many more just like it from predators like you. Senbei, why would you just tell him that? Why would you give up the ghost like that? You idiot! The wolf begins to cackle. Oh, see it cat all that you chained up an innocent guy. You just need a wolf to take the fall for some made-up crimes. In other words, you don't have a shred of evidence for any murders. You just captured me because you felt like you could get me to do what you want. You're a little sick of watching these guys mouth off to each other, so you cut in to wrap up the conversation. You got 3 days to get a confession out of him, Senbei. Any longer, I can't make that gap of time disappear. 3 days? Come on, I got better shit to do than this. The sooner you confess, the sooner you'll be released. Yeah, and then you get your excuse to kill me and my whole fucking family. I ain't got nothing to say to you. Then enjoy the next 3 days of torture, Wolf. You brought this on yourself. Stuffing your hands back into your pockets, you head for the stairs. The rabbit can take it from here. You make sure to step on the wolf's coat on your way out. Unfortunately for you, the workday isn't over yet. Senbei meets you at the door. Osmanthus, I appreciate you making these arrangements for me. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. We can pin all those missing persons cases on the wolves. That news is going to spread far and wide. You'll be able to push through whatever kind of legislation you want. No one's going to be able to defend a predator murder spree. And by the end of this all, you'll be the famous cop who brought a loathsome serial killer to justice. I was right to come to you for this. You're an ambitious man. That's right. It'll all have been worth running around the snow for the past month as long as there's a big arrest to make by the end of it. You smirk back at the rabbit, then wave him off. Call me if he gives you any actionable evidence. Otherwise, I'll be back in 3 days. Senbei retreats aside. You decide to head back to the station. Those 3 days pass in no time at all. You've been preoccupied with a few other cases, always juggling more leads. But this one sticks out in your mind. You're surprised you haven't heard back from Senbei yet. Not too shocking if the Nepo baby was all talk, though. It's either that or the wolf was tougher to break than expected. You get a clear picture of things once you make it back to Senbei's basement. There's been an incident. Right, that's never fucking good. Mind elaborating? The collar shattered. What? If it shattered, that means it overloaded. If it overloaded, that wolf's gonna be in rough shape. You have to see this for yourself. Rough was an understatement. His entire throat is soaked in blood, and his flesh is flayed around where the collar previously sat. If the wound was any deeper, it could have severed his jugular vein. Doesn't seem to be the case, though, considering he's still breathing. How long did you leave it on? I must have forgotten to switch it off. The wolf's head is limp as you tilt it to inspect his neck. I'll need you to cast another. Fuck no, he needs some goddamn medical attention. You really underestimated this guy's hate boner for wolves. Oh, hate boner is an understatement. This is some twisted shit he's gotten up to down here. All in all, the wound looks worse than it actually is. Despite the amount of blood, it seems to have clotted up nicely. He'll live, but it's gonna leave a scar caused by your magic. They link this shit to you, not something you should let happen. When you take your hands off him, his head droops back down. You kneel to eye level and snap your fingers in front of his face. Hey, can you speak? Wolf looks you in the eye, but says nothing. He hasn't said a word since last night. That when you did this to him? He pushed me. Hell of a push. Listen, I'm gonna clean you up. It's gonna hurt like a bitch, but it's for your own good, understand? You rifle through your pockets looking for a small vial of healing tonic. As soon as you pull it out, Senbei has something to say about it. You're healing him? Just some first aid. Can't walk out of here looking like this, can he? I'm not through with him yet. You can't help but think this guy sounds like a child about to have his toy taken away. Too fucking bad? Your time's up, Senbei. I'm guessing you couldn't get your proof. If he wouldn't confess to anything before, why would you think he'd talk now? I'll pay you double for a second round. Now there's an interesting... I'll think about it. Now could you shut up for a second? He smiles a contemptible smile. So fucking annoying. You turn back to the wolf, popping the cap off the vial of tonic. You pull a rag from the same pocket, then douse it with liquid. Like I said, it's gonna sting. He braces himself, and you work quickly to disinfect the wound and wipe the blood off of his skin. Soon enough, he looks halfway presentable. Breathing still shallow, but at least he won't get an infection. Plus, it should take care of any identifiable marks from your spell. This way you're in the clear. But Senbei's asking for another 3 days. The money's more than you expected from this job. Having to pay that temporal witch again, you'd still have a lot left over. Temporal magic. This is used to manipulate time. Low-level spells include fast forward and reversal, while more complex spells can merge multiple existing timelines, altering the memories of the souls who exist within them. As a side note, the witch Osmanthus this refers to during his route is a criminal, not time. You know, I am glad for that reassurance, because when I first read that temporal witch, I was like, no! It's tempting, but you really trust that rabbit not to go overboard a second time? Fuck have you gotten yourself tangled up in, Manthus? Senbei, I'm looking to solve murders, not become implicated in one. If you end up killing this guy, my ass is on the line. So take better care of him, will you? I understand. 3 more days, then. I appreciate it. Hey. Wolf's voice comes out as a raspy growl. That's not what you said. There's a desperation in the wolf's eyes. He repeats himself. That's not what you fucking said. See? He can still talk. So he can. And you fucking count? You said 3 days, you can't just add 3 more. Unfortunately for you, I just did. You can't let him do this! Fucking free me! Hey, the shock collar's busted and he's not getting a new one. Count your blessings. Wolf howls in frustration, which quickly devolves into a coughing, sobbing fit. If he's still got this much fight in him, he doesn't seem so broken yet. The rabbit can keep it. You head back upstairs with Senbei to receive your payout. 3 more days. Another 72 hours to get any information out of the wolf. And of course, he's failed again. But at least this time you didn't have to play medic for a murder suspect. Wonder if he really has ever killed anyone. You know you were being hunted that night, but it's not like he tried to maul you. Could have if you hadn't chained him up, but the question remains. Wouldn't he rather save his own skin by taking a plea bargain than spend 6 whole days in that rabbit's dungeon? Looking at it through that angle, it starts to read more like the zealous martyrdom of the falsely accused. Doesn't matter now. You don't want anything more to do with this case. You walk the wolf out of the brick mansion and into the snow. Put your damn hood up. Can't have the happy little townsfolk seeing your fucked up scar. Wolf. When the coast is clear, you head to the back gate to exit the town. Wolf follows along behind you, tugged along by the chain in your hand. A week ago, you walked through this gate with a feisty predator. Now you're taking a hollow shell back. Hasn't said a word since you showed up for his release, just quietly obeying whatever you ask of him. It's honestly creepy. You like it better when criminals act the part and fight back. You venture into the wilderness outside of Frosting. It begins to snow. All the better to cover your tracks. Once you sever this chain, it'll be like nothing happened. Never here. The wolf was never held captive and tortured. Who would believe a story like that anyway? That a rabbit would do something so heinous to a wolf? Once you reach... Once you reach the area you originally picked him up, you turn back to to the wolf with a sneer on your face. If I were you, I'd tell the rest of the wolves in your pack to knock it off with this murder shit. Stop eating rabbits. You raise a hand to release his bonds, but... Hey. Speaks. Tone isn't accusatory or indignant, but down. What's the guy to do when his choices are to be exterminated by starvation? Force. You take a moment to consider your answer. Dunno. Lie down and take it like a man. You sever the chain. Then you raise a pointed finger aimed at his legs. A small magic bullet bursts out and explodes against his thigh. He recoils soundlessly. Don't follow me. Stay away from Frosting, will you? You leave the tattered wolf in the cold, snowy night. You won't be seeing him again. He hasn't come home. It's been 6 days since he left to go scavenging, and he hasn't come home. The others have been searching for him. They're worried there must have been some sort of accident, that he's fallen and hurt himself. They can't guess at the type of risks he's been taking. Won't tell them. It's all you can do to quell their fears and prevent a panic. Your own search tells you that your son was taken unwillingly by some witch. When you follow the usual route, you found two things: signs of a scuffle and traces of magic on one of the trees. You erased the evidence so that the others wouldn't follow the scent. This is a burden for their leader alone. The place he was taken is not somewhere wolves can reach. Anyone. If the rabbits were to see your face, see wolves prowling around the edges of their town, it would only incite more violence. He knows not to get too close. They came for him anyway. They came for him, they have taken him. Nothing you could do to retrieve him. You stand watch at the edge of Glaze as you usually do, waiting for his silhouette to emerge from the tree. Tonight he does. Rush to meet him. I hit it. He's hurt. You're lucky he came back alive. He needs help immediately. Take him inside as quickly as you can, telling the rest of the pack to give you some space. Tell me what happened. You wrap your son in a blanket. You've cleaned the wound. You're preparing the salve. Well, followed someone. The witch cop. He was investigating the missing persons. Did they have you do any paperwork? Squint. Interesting. I'm gonna rub this in. Tell me if it hurts. Shoulders tense as you apply the salve, but he offers no. Fine. Tingles. What happened next? Spent his house. Cop left. Supposed to be 3 days, then the rabbit. Bribing the police. They can't solve it officially, so they're skirting the law to try to gain the evidence they need. What did they do to you there? I mean, you're looking at it. Did you answer any of their questions? Why did they release you? No, they could not. They couldn't hide it if they kept me there. Kept me longer. It's supposed to be 3 days. Yes, you said as much. Why did they extend it? Because the guy's fucking obsessed with me. I don't know. He's getting evasive. Now may not be the best time to press the issue. You put your hands on his shoulders to soothe him. You did well, Timber. Tension doesn't ease. His tail remains still. You know he probably told them. Hey, Mom. I think we should scavenge. Take your hands off of him. They find even a tiny shred of proof. He said he wants to exterminate us. I think it's too dangerous to keep doing this. Really determined. So maybe we can figure out something else. What do you think? He stared at him for a moment. Do you want this pack to starve? No. No. His voice is small and weak. You might think it's cruel. He might come to despise you for this, but you know the reality of your situation. Each winter, you're barely getting by, even while scavenging. Each winter, you already restrict everyone's diet, even while scavenging. Each winter, the pack grows weaker as you're slowly starved to death. You've already seen so many wolves fall to illness wrought by malnutrition. Eating less is not the answer. Eating less means you will all die. There's no choice but to scavenge. He understands this. He's just desperate for a way out where there is none. Timber. Do you see the scar on my face? He doesn't look at you. This is the price we pay for standing up for our way of life. Now, you have one too. That's the only thing that's changed. We've always been in danger. I know it may feel more pressing now, but it's always been the same. Do you understand? His trembling stops. Yeah. Good boy. Now let's get you wrapped up. Alright, gonna give my voice another break. Oh, yeah. Bloody hell. Oh, yeah, we did this in, we did this routes in a call, which really I should have been recording then, but... Oh, right, the full version wasn't out yet. I was waiting for the full version to come out before I started recording anything. And after that, I didn't get a shred of sleep that night. Poor Tim. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, this is a like this game can be quite nauseating at times, but in a good way. Like, it's not billed as a horror game, but it's a fucking horror. A great game. Shame we didn't get to kill Senbei, though. Who knows? Maybe if the Timber brain rot lasts long enough, Nami will put a Senbei secret boss into Syrup 2. There's already going to be a Timber secret boss, so. Oh, had her love of this man. Yeah. This gives me the chilling feeling I normally get from watching some of the more heavier episodes of Cold Case. Ooh. Chad is still recovering, I see. Well, you better recover. I'm about to hit you in the stomach again. Please, no, I'm very full of hot chocolate that will make an ungodly mess. Nearing the end of the route, I had to leave because I saw a spider on my sleeve. Aw. Alright, it's going to be a rough ride, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Tidying up something. Valiant effort indeed. It tried to get it out of my ass. Tough is an understatement. Oh. All right, let's go. There we go. You make your way back down the stairs into the basement. Soundproof, cold, and inescapable. It may have been improvised, but there's truly no better place to keep a wolf. You open the heavy steel door. 3 days, huh? Guess that means we're gonna be spending a lot of quality time together, Rabbit. You look comfortable. Well, you got me by the balls here. Figured I may as well relax into it. The sooner you realize I got nothing to hide, the sooner I'll be out of here. You're wasting your fucking time. His condescension irritates you. He doesn't seem to recognize the position he's in. By the way, does your daddy know what's going on in his basement? Aren't you get in trouble when he comes back? My father keeps his nose out of my business. You said you're in it to protect the town, right? Sure, it's me those rabbits need protection from. Sure, we probably hate each other about the same amount, but you never catch me throwing you in a dungeon about it. You're letting him steer the conversation. You need to find a way to take control. Listen, Wolf, about that, could you stop calling me Wolf? My name is Timber. You can't keep the hint of annoyance from seeping through your voice. Is that what you'd prefer? Yeah, I think I would. The way you and that cop were saying it sounds like a slur. Then listen, Timber. Now, on second thought, keep my name out of your mouth. Sounds even worse. You want to shock him. You want to press this button over and over until he submits to you. As soon as you raise the device, the wolf interrupts again. Oh, careful. You press that every time I piss you off, you'll break it. Didn't Osmanthus warn you? Press it anyway. Gah, fucker. Are you finished? Good. Then let's begin. I'd like you to answer some questions. I'd like you to send me home, and we'll get what we want. I know you're probably not used to hearing that, though, living with your parents in a fancy house like this. You shouldn't presume to know anything about my background. Why not? Sounds like you decided all sorts of things about mine. I've done my research. Sure you have. I'll bet I'm the first wolf you bothered talking to. He'll continue to lead the conversation if you engage in every little remark. You need to be more aggressive with him. Are you acting alone? Don't wolves typically hunt in packs? We're not hunters. How do you get your food? Forage and trade. Do you use all the meat? What do you do with the hides? Do you use our bones as toothpicks? The corpses can't have entirely disappeared, so where are they? You got an active imagination. Why don't you use that creativity on something less destructive? Where are they, Timber? You can't hide from your crimes forever. Don't remember committing any? You deck him in the face. Speak, dog. His expression is a mix of shock and indignation. Had he realized the collar would not be your only method of inflicting pain, it may not have come as a surprise. He underestimated you. You think this should put him back in his place. Then he laughs. It's a damn strong punch. Maybe you should take up boxing. I'm not interested in the sport. I just wanted to see what it felt like to punch a wolf. How was it? Did it make you feel big and strong? You won't be dignifying that with a response. You pick his coat up off the floor, then dig through the pockets. Inside, you find a small silver case. When you open it, it appears to be a regular lighter. Interesting. What is? You don't carry any weapons. Why would I? Do you rend your victims with tooth and claw? Sounds messy. I think I'd get caught if I was doing that. So you admit to having victims. I'm fucking humoring you. What do you think you'd go, a smartass? Say you encounter a wolf in the wild, you decide they gotta die. Gonna bludgeon him with your bare fists? Kick the skull in? Or maybe you carry a brick around in your pocket for just such an occasion. Plenty of those. He's wasting your time. You slip the lighter back into his coat pocket and lay it on the bench to the side. This line of questioning is a dead end. Need to try a different angle. You step closer to the wolf to get a look at him. There are massive dark circles under his eyes. They're particularly apparent as he stares up at you. Is it lack of sleep? If he does his hunting at night, it's entirely possible he stays up until dawn. What draws your attention next is his build. Very lean. He looked more appropriately threatening in the oversized coat. That seems to be merely a facade. There's a hint of muscle, though. You decide to lift his shirt out of curiosity. Your frame is rather pathetic. I'd expect you to have more protein in your diet. Yeah, well, my diet's pretty fucking irregular, so... If we were to pump your stomach, I wonder if we'd find any rabbit meat inside. I'll save you the trouble and let you know I haven't eaten anything today. His stomach is flat, almost concave. You believe him. The wolf squirms away from you as much as he can once you drop his shirt. You're not gonna take my pants off next, are you? Not interested. Got a funny way of showing it. You check the time. It's gotten rather late. You leave him for the night and resume interrogation in the morning. Hey, where are you going? You're boring me. I've decided to retire for the evening. You're leaving me like this? Did you expect me to have a bed prepared for you? My arms have fallen asleep. This is cruel and unusual. Cruel and unusual. You tap the button. He jolts in response. Ah, does that really entertain you that much, you fucking sadist? I don't need to hear that from a murderer. Apologize to your victims' families for consuming their loved ones. You're delusional. I'm not apologizing for shit I didn't do. You roll your eyes and exit the room without another word. Police, turn off the lot. The steel door closes behind you. You wake just before dawn, the usual schedule. It's time for your morning routine. Luckily, this coincides with checking on your prisoner. You enter the basement quietly. The wolf seems to be asleep, as you expected, but you're certain what you're about to do will rouse him. You turn on the machine. The hell? Nah, you're awake. Yeah, because of that thing you're on. You don't know the names of the equipment? Sure, I got names for them. Torture Device 1, Torture Device 2, Torture Device 3. My fucking shoulders are sore thanks to Torture Device fuck you. He leans his head from side to side to stretch his neck. You've never been to a gym before? No, I get all my exercise outdoors like a normal person. Hey, speaking of outdoors, you want to unchain me so I can get out of here? You continue your run. Come on, don't ignore me. You've yet to confess to anything. Okay, you got me. I'm a killer, and I'd do it again. Too bad there's no proof. Guess you gotta let me go. Step off the treadmill. If you want to be released, then take this more seriously. Trust me, I'm serious about getting out of here. I'm not gonna last through 2 more days of this. I'll free you right now if you give me the location of a single one of your victims. Alright, come closer. He intends to mock you again. You have no choice but to approach. Closer. I hear it, don't you? You'd like nothing more than to end this miserable game and get on with it. Whispers aggressively. Bite me. This time you press and hold the switch longer than you have before. It seems I didn't make enough use of this last night. You need further training. Whatever. It was worth it. You give him another, since he seemed to enjoy it so much. Fuck it! Alright, alright. I'll return after breakfast. Consider cooperating if you'd rather this be painless. When you re-enter the room, the wolf is sitting up straight, nearly docile. This is progress. You're pleased to see it. Are you ready to cooperate? All I gotta do is answer whatever dumbass questions you have. I can do that. Raise the device. He flinches. I won't have to press this as long as you keep your attitude in check. You stand before him with folded arms and a serious expression. You, wolf, are a dangerous predator whose modus operandi is to victimize any rabbit who happens to wander too deep into the mountains. Modus what? The method of your crime. It's in your nature to prey on rabbits, after all. Yeah, I'll still go to deny that part. Your big dick theories have no basis in reality. Tell me what you would do with the remains. Where do you hide them? Proof of even a single body will be enough, no matter how small. Sorry to break it to you, pal. I've got no clue where to find any bodies. Try calling the cops or something like that. It sounds serious. You hold up the switch, contemplating it. Wolf glances at it, then back to you. Burying them would be a challenge, yes, considering the temperature. Ground's too hard to bury much of anything. A cave, then. You drop their remains in a pit once you're finished with them. You want to go spelunking, be my guest. Just don't think you're going to find the pile of bones you're expecting. Tilt your head, rotating the device in your hand. They're spread out then, never disposed of in the same place twice. Sounds like a pain to keep track of. What would be the convenient option? Dunno, toss them in a lake? Is that where they're least likely to be discovered? Not like anyone's going swimming up here. You've thought this through. Hey, you asked, I'm just helping you brainstorm. Honestly, as a guy who's lived here his whole life, doesn't sound all that odd to me for a few hikers to go missing. 27. There have been 27 known disappearances within the past 15 years. I'll round that up to simplify the math for you. That's 2 bodies a year. I can do math, asshole. The rate of these hiking accidents in other mountainous regions is far lower. This is how Mount Sorbet gets its reputation as a dangerous place. Wilderness can be tamed. Just look at this very town. This is tame? You got a guy locked up in a dungeon here. I have a suspected murderer imprisoned. It's a sign of a healthy society, not letting criminals run rampant. You pocket the switch and stand to leave. The wolf doesn't seem ready to answer anything just yet, so it's best to let him stew. As you turn your back, he speaks up again. Hey, I got a question for you. Give you something after all. How many wolves do you think have died since you rabbits showed up? Do you not keep track of that? One of my elders, there used to be 100 or more. Nowadays, my best guess is maybe 30 of us. Is that why you kill innocent rabbits? For revenge? No matter how many times you say it, my answer's not going to change. He weaves his lies with such a determined look in his eye. It's almost admirable. He's wearing down. It's gradual, but his barks are losing their bite. You aren't getting anywhere with this, so you decide to take a break for now. When it comes to torture, pacing is key. Constant torment will not get you any closer to the desired result. You need to keep him second-guessing what you'll do to him next. You need to learn his quirks and observe his reactions closely. That way you can pinpoint his weaknesses and strike him where it hurts most. And so, for the next hour or two, you sit in the chair in front of him, reading a book. The wolf gnaws idly at one of the wrist cuffs. You aren't sure what he expects is going to happen. Hey, can I have some water? These things taste nasty. You turn the page and continue reading. How can you stand living in a house like this? The magic smell is burning my nostrils. Doesn't bother me. You go like a witch parent or something? You turn another page. Yeah, stupid question. No full rabbit family's got a house like this. Are you calling me a half-breed? Well, that's a whole new sentence. You don't bother glancing up from your book, but you aren't taking in the words you're reading either. Is that your sad backstory? Other kids picked on you for having mixed parents? Because of that, you're pissed off, so you had to find an acceptable target for your rage? Is that it? I never had issues with bullying. The wolf continues to stare at you. You don't look up at him. Ugh, this is really torture. I'm bored out of my mind. Is that why you're trying to evaluate my character? Fuck else is there to do? Wolf mutters, shifting in his seat. You know, the more I think about it, glance up at him. This is definitely a sex thing. You want to fuck a wolf, but you can't, so you gotta do this whole song and dance. Timber tilts his head as far as the chains allow, trying to get a read on your expression. Repression really fucks a guy up, huh? Imagine what you'd be like if you just dropped the pretense and did what you wanted. Finally closed the book. Are you arguing for me to have sex with you? I'm arguing for you to be normal. Challenge impossible. Do you play with your food before taking their lives? What'd I just say about being normal? Now I gotta think of a stronger word than impossible. You won't answer? I'll try not to encourage your dark fantasies. Let's see. Hopeless? Is there a word for never in a million years? It's gotta be succinct. You think for a moment. Inconceivable. Yeah, that's a good one. Challenge so impossible, you couldn't even conceive of it. That's you trying to be normal. You press the switch to deliver another jolt of magic to the captive wolf. Ah, fuck! You really need to keep doing that! You're boring me. The longer you draw this out, the more painful it will be for you. Another one drawing it out. God damn. Doesn't seem like he'll reveal any weaknesses this way. He'll try another method. I think something that's... I'm gonna pause. I gotta remember on... Something that's kind of sticks out to me that's interesting is the fact that Senbei is pretending to read the book. He's not actually reading it. And Timber later identifies it as political theory. So he brought that down just to signal to Timber that he's an intellectual. Which is, like, so deeply fucking insecure. And, like, I didn't notice this until I started writing the script, and I'm starting to get the idea that Senbei doesn't read any of the books that he keeps a lot of books. You find a bookcase full of the fucking things, and they're all philosophy books. And I don't think Senbei's read a single fucking one of them. It's just that he really needs other people to think that he's an intellectual. He brought that book for posing. Damn, this guy can't get any more sad. If you ever bothered to read the book, you read a book, you wouldn't be an asshole. Yeah. And, like, here's the thing. Like, it's really easy to just sound smart. For instance, have any of you ever read Marina Yakovna's theory on conceptual realism? You definitely haven't, because I just made it up. No, never heard of it, no. And that's the thing, if you say something like that to someone, and they don't immediately call you out as having made that up, you could just say whatever the fuck you want. You sneaky witch. Yeah, but I mean, like, think about it. You probably heard somebody cite you have no, when somebody cites a philosopher, you have no way of knowing if that philosopher is real unless you check. And most people aren't gonna check. Most people are just gonna smile and nod so that they don't have to signal to anyone else that they're not as well read as someone else pretends to be. Reminds me of any Family Guy scene where Brian is being made fun of for that kind of attitude. Ooh, yep. He's like it. This guy's like if Brian Griffin were a Nazi. Wait, that's just that's just Anthony Gramaglia, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. We found Ant's fursona, everybody. Right down to being obsessed with someone to a level reaching acrimonious lust. It fits him to a T. Oh yeah. All right, unpause and back to it. Hey, I gotta take a piss. You hear him, but don't respond. Unless you want me to mess up your fancy gym equipment, you better unchain me. He raises his voice again, annoyed. You know what must be done. You prepared for this after all. You stride over to the wolf, then begin to undo his restraints. Let's call it a day, huh? Enough with all this. I'm ready to forgive and forget. Oh, sorry, right, wrong one. Let's call it a day, huh? Enough with all this. I'm ready to forgive and forget. You unlock his wrists one at a time, then snap them together at the front. Cuffing me like this, it's really not necessary. You ignore his attempts at smooth talking as you release his collar from the bar. If you know someone is making up a philosopher, play along and pretend you came to the opposite conclusion. They can't call you on without admitting they were bullshitting. Then you stand to retrieve something from the metal shelving on the wall. Place a bucket on the floor in front of him. Seriously? Fold your arms while he stares at you in disbelief. Go ahead, relieve yourself. The wolf turns his body away from you with a huff, fumbling with his belt and zipper. This is what you're into? Locking guys up, making them whip it out for you? Pull the device from your pocket and press the switch. It delivers another shock to the wolf's collar. Ah, damn it! Okay, I'm gonna deserve that one. He resumes his business as you keep the switch raised in warning. As he finishes, you press it again lightly, just for fun. Ow, fuck, the hell's wrong with you? My finger slipped. My finger slipped. Lucky I didn't take a shit on your floor. I would kill you. Yeah, fucking wish. Time for dinner. You've yet to feed your prisoner, so he should be quite desperate for a meal. Are you hungry? Is that a trick question? I have a meal ready for you as a reward for enduring our second day together. Your ass is not going to reward me, you're plotting some shit, I'll just know it. Vulgar as ever, but you did bring his dinner. You present a plate of chicken straight from the package. It's fucking raw! At least cook it, you asshole! Smirk, taking back the plate. My apologies, I'm not familiar with the wolf's usual diet. No one eats raw chicken. You'll get sick. Stop fucking around. What about raw rabbit? Wolf grins at you, laughing a little. Okay, I'll see. I'll get it now. You don't know how to cook, do you? You're avoiding it because you're embarrassed. That isn't the reason. He's trying to provoke you. You won't entertain the thought. Here's what you gotta do. It's simple, so listen up. Paprika, salt and pepper, onion and garlic powder. Dried parsley if you got any. Mix them all together. You got a whisk, don't you? Now he's giving you a cooking lesson. You've lost control of the conversation once again. Coat it in oil, season it, let it sit for a while. The meat's gonna absorb the Question, should I kill the animal with my own hands? Does that affect the taste? Look, I'm just trying to teach you to cook what's on that plate you're holding. You're not gonna let it go to waste, are you? His provocations are getting to you. You know perfectly well how to cook meat. Arguing about it won't prove anything, though. You'll just have to show him. You calm your temper and exit the room. After half an hour, you return with a beautifully plated dinner. Roasted chicken breast with a side of carrots. Steam rises from the plate along with a delicious aroma. It's something this wolf would never deserve. The kind of meal he will never have access to again. Bro, Timber cooks shit like this all the time! Well, actually, Timber cooks better than this. You're about to find out. The wolf glances over it, then looks up at you. I'm gonna undo these restraints, or am I about to be spoon-fed? I'll release one wrist. Choose right or left. Right. You snap his left cuff off the bar, then offer him a fork. Damn, tricked me there. Rolls his eyes and awkwardly prods at the chicken with the fork you're handing him. I'm basically ambidextrous anyway. Not like this is a problem or nothing. Fork clacks intermittently against the plate as he attempts to separate off a piece of chicken. Struggling. I said basically, my arms are weak from being starved and tortured and shit. Yeah, see? Fucking got it. He takes a bite of the chicken to his mouth and then gives you a pointed glare before putting it in. When he does, his expression twists into a condescending grin. It's under-seasoned. Oh god, I fucking love this guy. You're completely taken aback, but you don't let it show. You can't show any weakness. Rookie mistake, I guess. I could have given you more advice if you let me into your kitchen. I was mocking you. He's in chains and yet he's mocking you. Clearly you're still being too soft on him. You'll show him his place. You take the plate away just as he struggles to break off another piece of meat. If it's so underwhelming, I can't possibly force you to eat it. I promise you, tomorrow's dinner will be an improvement. Hey, I said it was under season. I didn't say I wouldn't eat it. He protests, upset at the thought of being deprived of meat. Worthless. My guests deserve only the best. I'll just toss the rest. Don't fucking waste it! Why not? Frosting is a town of abundance. You slide the food into the garbage can in the corner of the room. As soon as you do, the wolf throws his fork hard at the wall next to you. You're really pissing me off. Something died to be put on that plate, you piece of shit. You quickly nab the device from your pocket and give the switch a firm press. A jolt runs through the wolf's collar and he grasps at it helplessly with his free hand. I'll excuse your violent outburst for tonight, but I won't be giving you another fork next time. You shackle his wrist cuff back in place, then take your leave. The wolf remains seated there, panting and fuming with rage. You'll have him fully trained tomorrow. You decide to skip your morning workout today. Instead, you prepare yourself a plate of fried eggs and sausage, then relax in the parlor with your mother. Would you like a salad? Really, it's no trouble at all. No, Mother, I'm not distressed. It's merely that things aren't going as smoothly as I'd hoped. You listen patiently as she expresses her concerns. Agent Osmanthus will be coming to retrieve him tomorrow. That is, assuming I'm able to get what I want out of him. I know that having a wolf in the house has not been ideal, but I can assure you there's no chance of his escape. Mother. She exits the parlor. You finish your breakfast and take some time to think while you wash the dishes. Your mother feels that your time is better spent on healthier activities, something other than confronting the wolves directly. She fears you will be hurt by pursuing this obsession. On the contrary, improving the world we live in can hardly be called an obsession. Admirable goal. It's unfortunate that she is unable to see past her fear of wolves to understand the greater objective. But her resistance has renewed your determination. Prisoner awaits. The wolf is asleep, head tilted off to the side with his bangs falling gently over his eyes. His breathing is shallow and silent. You study his face. Without that detestable smirk and rebellious attitude, he's definitely more tolerable. You imagine he may even use those good looks of his to lure in unsuspecting victims. Freudian slip there, Senbei. Okay, here's the funny part. Like, Senbei's mother is like a naturalist. She prefers to always be in rabbit form. Which means Brixo fucked her in rabbit form. Like, that feels wrong, but I can't quite pinpoint why. I was just saying that. Fucked up sex things run in the family, I guess. There is a small bit in Lonely Wolf Treat and here where it's implied Senbei has a kink for fucking in beast form. You toss its contents roughly over the wolf's head. He jolts awake, legs kicking wildly in surprise. He curls into a startled ball, poses as if ready to drop kick his assailant. Once your eyes meet, he pauses a moment before relaxing slightly. He then shakes his head vigorously, sending water droplets spraying everywhere. Come on, tell me that's not the piss bucket. I rinsed it. You toss the empty metal bucket aside with a clang. The wolf flinches at the sound. So that's what Juju is into. When he suggests it to Juju, Juju is weirded out by it. Asshole. You place the folding chair in front of the wolf and take a seat. Osmanthus will be returning here tomorrow morning. Nothing to say? I thought you'd be thrilled. Nah, it's just gonna make you more desperate to get something out of me. I'm sick of you anyway. Even if I was a murderer, I wouldn't want to kill you. You wouldn't, really. Yeah, 'cause you're fucking insane. I don't want anything to do with you after this. You tap your foot. Are you still upset about last night? Am I... What, now you're worried if I still like you? That isn't what I asked. You hold me fucking captive. I hate you more than I've ever hated anyone in my whole life. Oh no, are you still upset about last night? I'm upset about everything you fucking done to me. It's unfucking forgivable. You seem to have set him off. Still upset. I'm gonna be pissed about this the rest of my goddamn life. Ooh, timber hitting close to home there. One second. Alright, I'm back. And I'm not happy about that either. You think I want this to haunt me? You think I want to remember any of this shit? Fuck off, human rights violation-esque. You decide to leave him for now. It's not that you particularly enjoy resorting to violence. Sometimes violence is exactly what is necessary to achieve the desired result. Physically, between you and the wolf, it's no contest. Even if he was unchained in peak condition, you would overpower him. You've trained your body for such occasions, although this is the first time you've truly gotten to put that training to use. It's the perfect opportunity, really, turning this desperate criminal into your punching bag, so you strike him in the stomach again. Time out! Fuck it! Time out! What the hell is breaking my ribs gonna do for you? Where would you prefer to be punched? Nowhere! Why are you doing this anyway? You run out of questions already? You haven't given me the answers I'm looking for. You think you can punch him out of me? Possibly. Grit your teeth, wolf. You swing for his face, but he dodges and then bites down. Yes. Harder. Sink your teeth in, wolf. I want you to break the skin. I want you to leave a scar so that I can use it as proof of how dangerous you really are. Again, giving up the ghost. Like he's not gonna do it now. Like, the whole point of this is you want a scapegoat so you can justify wiping out his family. Like, of course he'd rather take the beating. You're deranged. Get your arm out of my face. The marks fade within the hour. Either his jaw is weaker than you expected, or he has incredible restraint. Perhaps both. This method yielded nothing, once again. You've been interrogating the wolf for 3 days now, and you will continue to do so until he offers a confession. You're sorely missing information on his background. Asking about Glaze could be the better point of attack. How large is your pack? There you go again, always flirting with me. Don't dodge the question. How many other wolves are there to feed? Are we surprised the white supremacist allegory is thicker than 2 short planks? I mean, it's... 3. That's a far cry from the 30 you estimated previously. Those other packs. Do you hunt to feed them as well, or do they each have their own designated killer? No. Ted lolls to the side. He seems exhausted. How are you feeling? Fucking miserable, you're relentless. Wait, why'd you ask that? You don't care. I was curious. Curiosity killed the habit. No, rather, it's wolves who tend to do that. This is unproductive. You go upstairs briefly and return with a glass of cold water. Drink. What is it? Water. Water. You're dehydrated. It's affecting your cognitive function. Okay, undo one of the cuffs then. No, you'll throw the glass at me. I'm not gonna... Shit. He relents and does as he's told. Once he's finished, you set the glass to the side and return to your seat. I'm telling you, this is kink shit. I have no such ulterior motives. Yeah, right, you better not have spiked it with something. If only there was such a thing as truth serum. I think you not wanting to have sex with me makes this worse. At least that I can wrap my head around. If I were to have sex with you, would it lead to a confession? No, I don't get any ideas! He's lively again. The water did the trick. You aren't making any progress. Time is running out, but he's resisted everything you've thrown at him thus far. You sit with him again in silence, knowing that if nothing else, your mere presence will put him on edge. That's enough. Until he suddenly speaks. I think I got you all figured out, Senpai. You overcompensate because you can't do magic. That's your deal. Excuse me? I'm right, aren't I? Having a high-class witch parent but no power of your own? That's gotta fuck with your head. You realized as a kid your only power was going to be your family's money, so you started reading books. What was it you were reading yesterday? Political theory? Seemed like it from the title. I'm surprised you're literate. Oh, you would be, but I'm not done. That intellectual shit, it starts to turn impractical the more abstract you get. Makes you think everyone else is stupid for not knowing what the hell you're talking about. That's where the muscle comes in. Everyone you can't manipulate with smarts or cash, you swift punch in the face. Now you think you're strong. Now you think you're so strong you can do whatever you want. He's looking down on you. Tell me I'm right. That you're doing all this shit because you're that fucking insecure. He's always looking down on you. What, can't think of a response? You always just shock me again. That'll shut me up. Go ahead and use that thing that witch cop gave you. It's as close as you can get to using magic yourself. You press the button, but not because he told you to. Because he frustrates you to no end. Because he won't learn his place no matter how many times you force him down. It's simply because you detest him and there isn't anything more to it. You let go. Look at that. It really did shut you up. Third day passed without any progress. You took your frustrations out on his body, beating him, shocking him. Nothing you did could force him to submit to you. All other methods exhausted, you ask him a different kind of question. You mentioned being there around the time the township of Frosting was first established. What was it like for you, the wolf's perspective? You really want to know? You sound disinterested, perhaps not believing the sincerity of your question. You asked because it's not something you can read in an archive. It was never recorded. What do you want to hear? Order of events? Or feelings personally? Anything that seems important to share? I'm curious. Alright, here comes fact number 1. I watched my dad get beat to death by rabbits when I was 10 years old. You blink, unfazed. Fact number 2. He was negotiating with you people because he believed he'd be able to talk things out. Ah, so Timber is the son of their leader. Fact 3. You rabbits killed him and everyone else because you don't know how to share. Seems fixated on the issue. You can use this. Timber, I'm going to offer you a deal. I'm not taking any deal from a rabbit. Were you even fucking listening? I can get justice for your father. Would that please you? You're not going to do shit for me. Actually, the head of the so-called Big Bad Wolf is mounted in the warren. The building's owner is a taxidermist. It's a beautiful piece of work. I've seen it many times. I could have that returned to you. You'd be able to lay him to rest properly. That's your idea of justice. There's an intensity in his voice, but he isn't lashing out at you like usual. All you have to do is provide evidence that the missing rabbits were murdered. We can pin the crime on any old wolf. Doesn't have to be you, as long as the killings end. Well, tell me your thoughts. You want to know what I think? I think you really are insane. He's not going to take this. You've essentially told him he can get away with murder. Some other wolf would take the fall for his past crimes, and he could escape to wherever he dreamed. His father's remains would even be returned to him. Is that not enough? What could possibly be enough? Refusing this deal, is that not the insane choice in this situation? A cold sweat runs down your forehead. You're going to run out of time and he's going to get away with everything. After you finally captured the wolf most likely of being the culprit, it's going to slip through your fingers like this. You know what, Senbei? Here's a thought for you to chew on. You seem to care so much about justice. I'll let you know, there's just nothing here. Waste of time. It isn't. You know it isn't. As much as you wish there were a long string of murders for you to solve here, just aren't. If that were the case, then why accidents happen on this mountain all the time? Hypothetically, if a rabbit was to wander around the woods at night, that rabbit spotted a wolf, they'd run, wouldn't they? You narrow your eyes at him. Wouldn't they? They might. Running on icy ground at night, you'd slip and fall if you're not careful. Cliffs are steep, rabbits don't always land on their feet. So that's your method. Nah, it's a hypothetical situation. You ever heard of those? Or do I need to explain that to you too? Your grip on the device tightens, thumb held over the button where you can see it. Why stop short of a full confession? You must be aching to boast of all the rabbits you've led to die. Press down hard. He grits his teeth to endure the shock, but otherwise remains still. Give you the satisfaction. Answer me, wolf. Leans his head back, looking down on you. That's the difference between you and me, Senpai. You think murder's something to brag about. You think killing in itself is the reward. Kick the folding chair across the room. The wolf barely flinches. Confess to your crimes. You're livid now. He's driven you to the edge. Oh, I'm never gonna tell you what you want to hear. You'll have to kill me. You slam your thumb on the switch, but this time you don't let go. Wolf howls in agony as you compose yourself and stride calmly out of the room. His screams echo up the stairway when you open the heavy steel door, and then quiet when it shuts. As if he wasn't even there. You keep the button held down until you fall asleep then. Osmanthus arrives the next morning. How long did you leave it on? I must have forgotten to switch it off. You can't tell him you let your emotions get the better of you. This wolf is a criminal. You wanted to make him suffer. Without the collar, though, you lose a convenient tool for controlling him. I'll need you to cast another. Fuck no, he needs some goddamn medical attention. Osmanthus seems to be in a panic. You feel his reaction is unwarranted. It's not as if this particular wolf would die so easily. Hey, can you speak? Timber is silent as expected. He hasn't said a word since last night. Is that when you did this to him? He pushed me. Hell of a push. You were so close. What he said last night, that was his confession, pushing the boundaries of plausible deniability as far as they go. Nothing plausible about this. It's absolute. Timber is a murderer. He chases rabbits to their deaths, and the wolves feast on their corpses. This is what he was doing when he pursued Osmanthus 3 days prior. He must give chase to anyone who enters his territory. The rate of missing rabbits has been more or less consistent. He's been doing this for years. If you don't find proof, he will not be stopped. He's a figure that will inspire terror in the hearts of rabbits all over the world. When this is widely known, he will become a symbol of fear. He's perfect. He's exactly what you were looking for when you set out to capture a wolf. You snap back to reality when you realize what Osmanthus is doing. You're healing him? Just from first aid. He can't walk out of here looking like this, can he? No, he can't. I'm not through with him yet. Too fucking bad? Your time's up, Senbei. I'm guessing you couldn't get your proof. If he wouldn't confess to anything now before, why would you think he'd talk now? Right? You'll need to be bribed. I'll pay you double for a second round. Osmanthus holds your gaze for a moment. I'll think about it. Now could you shut up for a second? He's so easy to control, it's almost comical. Truly a man with no principles. Osmanthus tends to the wolf's wounds, wiping up the majority of the blood. His shirt will be another issue. You suppose it falls on you to wash it? That is, if Osmanthus is still concerned with appearances by the end of this? You would hope to gain any evidence you needed within a day or two. Thanks to this development, you're certain it won't be much longer. The wolf's spirit is broken. You're not even sure he's listening right now. Osmanthus finishes up, then approaches you with a scowl. Senbei, I'm looking to solve murders, not become implicated in one. You end up killing this guy, my ass is on the line. So take better care of him, will you? I understand. 3 more days, then. I appreciate it. As expected, he easily accepted your bribe. Now you can think about how to... Hey. Huh, so he was paying attention. That's not what she said. The look of despair on his face is exhilarating. That's not what you fucking said. See, you can still talk. So we can. And you fucking count? You said 3 days. You can't just add 3 more. Unfortunately for you, I just did. Wonderful. The spirit isn't so broken after all. Game continues. You can't let him do this. Fucking free me. Hey, the shot collar's busted. He's not getting a new one. Count your blessings. Osmanthus waves dismissively as he heads out the door. The wolf howls and coughs and cries out in pain sobs. You wish you could stay and watch, but you have a bribe to pay. You follow Osmanthus out and make sure you let him know how much you appreciate the extension. Crime must always be. Now that he's explained his methods, there are so many things to ask. When you re-enter the basement, you get right into it. How do you retrieve the corpses? Carrying them back up the mountain must be quite difficult. They would be well preserved in such low temperatures. Do you leave them there for days at a time? Are you acting alone, or is the rest of your pack in on it? Is it a well-kept secret in Glaze? Are there wolf children you're feeding these corpses to? Do you prepare the meat yourself? Is that why you learned to cook? Is there a particular reason you're most active during winter? Is it the food scarcity? Are there really so many wolves to feed that you can't do it without victimizing rabbits? What do you do for the rest of the year? What foods does your pack normally subsist on? And must you really resort to murder? Was your first? How old were you the first time you took someone's life? How old are you now? Why not leave Mount Sorbet altogether if the resources to sustain your pack are insufficient? Why go through all this trouble? His silence frustrates you. You step out of the room for a cup of tea. Crime must always be punished. Seems he hasn't moved an inch. Usually when you enter the room, you'd find him stretching his limbs, kicking his feet about, or otherwise curled up in some strange position. He is lifeless. No. Dormant. He's acting this way on purpose. He thinks he can make you feel pity. Wrong. What pity would you have for a murderer? No one in their right mind would pity a predator who's taken so many innocent lives. Yeah, if you chuck him into the sun, he'll burn up instantly once he gets too close. It's painless. If you chuck him onto Venus, not only will he collide with the ground and be in agony for at least a few hours before he finally dies, he'll be breathing in acrid acid. Just acid burning his fucking lungs. He'd be like Darth Vader. He wants to be released so badly, then... Timber. His ears twitch. What will it take for you to give me proof? You approach, then kneel before him. You do understand you will be freed as soon as I have a single shred of concrete evidence to work with, yes? Looks away. This wolf. You lay your hands on him and force him to look at you. He recoils at your touch. You can feel his vein pulsing just beneath his skin. Afraid of you. As he should be. But still, he won't say a word, even as you hold him here like this. There's still plenty of time. You release your grip and step out of the room once more. Crime must always be punished. You sit a comfortable distance from the wolf, in your usual seat. except he does not make his usual remarks as you enter, and you do not hear his usual complaints. He came prepared with your usual questions, but when you saw him in his pathetic state, you knew you wouldn't be getting anything from him this time either. Instead, you begin talking about yourself. During our time together, I've heard many theories from you on why I am the way I am. You were trying to discern it before, the reason I decided to target wolves. I'll tell you the reason. I'd simply like for you all to be exterminated. There isn't any deeper meaning behind it. The world will be improved with fewer predators running about. That improvement in itself is my goal. He says nothing. Even to that, he has nothing to say. I've paid quite a bit of money to keep you here. The least you could do is respond. Still no reaction. How very boring. You leave him for the day. Seems you pushed the wolf too far. He's going to continue being unresponsive to you unless you do something to shock him out of it. He releases bonds. Can you stand? He stares at the floor. Pull him up by the arm. You're surprised by how light he is. Ah, that's right. You've been neglecting to feed him. He stays on his feet without your support, but his gaze is still fixed on the floor. You lead him to the door to the shower room, then give him a light shove. He stumbles through the doorway. Leave your clothes in that basket. Why? Wolf's voice came out as a hoarse whisper. I'm going to wash them for you. He looks around the room, seemingly unable to process your instructions. You do know how to use a shower, yes? Go on. Why are you doing this? Because your smell disgusts me. Wash yourself. You lean against the wall, looking away from him. Once his clothes are in the basket, you take it and exit the room. You don't notice it because you're preoccupied with the laundry, but the wolf cries out from the place where you left him. Third time in my life I get to use a shower. It's like this. Droplets fall from his eyes. He has to ruin this for me too. Water hits the sobbing wolf, indifferent to his suffering. You hear none of it, thanks to the thick walls of your home and the sound of running water. Even if you were to overhear it, you couldn't comprehend it, because it would be silly for a dangerous predator to cry over something as simple as getting to take a shower, because it doesn't fit your narrative. But because you're not there, he's free to express these emotions and regain a shred of resolve. Stand by the door after returning the wolf's clothing. You're at a loss as to how to proceed. The wolf hasn't responded to your questions or provocations. He won't respond to further violence. Will this stalemate hold until Osmanthus returns? Is that exactly what he's counting on? As much as Timber's attitude deeply annoys you, it's confusing trying to face him without it. A tennis match where the opponent has left the court. Any points scored offers no sense of victory. It isn't any fun at all. Timber emerges from the shower room. He doesn't even so much as look at you before returning to his seat. Even when you stare expectantly, he gives you nothing. How long do you intend to hold this silence? Fuck you. It's an improvement. You shackle his wrist to the machine and leave the room. You have no other option, really? Something easy on the throat. You heat up a can of chicken noodle soup. Since it isn't your cooking, he can't complain about the taste. You even release both wrists from their restraint so he can eat however he likes. You lock the door behind you anyway, though you aren't sure it was necessary. He hasn't attempted to escape a single time since he's gotten here. Perhaps he's all too aware of how fruitless that effort would be. Soup sits on the bench in front of him, untouched. It's still cooling. You aren't going to talk, are you? Still ignoring you. Is there someone in particular you mean to protect? We can negotiate a deal in which you are not the only wolf to come out of this with immunity. No. You lean forward in your seat. I heard from other people. You're supposed to feel a certain way when you're hungry. That's how you know when to eat. Like your body's supposed to tell you. He takes a spoonful of soup and blows softly. Steam continues to rise from the bowl. Hunger cues. Yeah. Takes a bite, then returns the spoon to the bowl, lightly stirring its contents. Were you hoping for my sympathy? Dumbass question. It takes him a while, but he finishes the bowl down to the last drop. When you take the dishes upstairs, you drop them in the trash. He's going to get away with it. Perhaps there isn't even any proof he could provide you. He singles out individual rabbits. There are no witnesses. The pack consumes the remains. Does he grind the bones to dust and sprinkle them into the snow? What about their clothes, their personal effects? stolen, sold. 27 confirmed disappearances. The death toll could be higher. You aren't willing to concede that any of those deaths were accidents. It could weaken your case. If there was just one straightforward, clear-cut victim, someone he couldn't deny, that he'd have no choice but to admit to. The problem vexes you. You have no more time for questions tonight. Your father has returned from his business trip. Senbei, my boy, how have you been? Have you been well this past week? Well, indeed, father. Staying out of trouble, I hope. Yes, of course. Your mother tells me you've been in a bit of a mood the past couple of days. Perhaps getting out of the house for some fresh air and sunshine would do you well. We could go on a family outing tomorrow. Well, just us men, eh? Your mother has her agoraphobia. I have plans tomorrow. Ah, is that so? Perhaps another day then. Please do get out of the house when you can. You wouldn't waste your youth on... What is it you've been preoccupied with lately? Local history and politics. Certainly hobbies for much older men than yourself. Oh. Ah, Senbei, as your father, I wish nothing more than your continued success and happiness. Please do remember to go out into the world and have some fun every now and again. Yes, father. Senbei's a basement dweller confirmed. Your mother seems to have stressed to him that you have not left the house this week. This is the end, then. No matter how much you might desire to do so, you cannot hold Timber here indefinitely. When Ozymanthus comes, this time you'll have no choice but to relinquish your prisoner. When that happens, this will all have been a waste of time. You mustn't panic. Still one more day. But you've run out of strategies. All your attempts at instigation have gone ignored. You toss and turn in your sleep that night. When you wake, you do not feel rested. Is your throat feeling any better? No. I was hoping you could answer some of my questions today. Just did. About the murders. He won't look at you. He's responding, but he won't engage. If he doesn't engage, you can't get more information out of him. Why did you tell me what you did? You seem to be thrilled to get to say it. I remember the look on your face. You knew it would get a rise out of me, didn't you? You knew I would punish you, so why say it at all? Don't know what you're talking about. Yes, you do, Timber. I don't have an answer for you. Your hands tremble with anger. You grip your knees tightly to stabilize them. If you'd been able to sleep properly, you might have better control over your emotions. But he handed you a near confession, and now he's going to disappear back into the wilderness without consequence. Thinking about that makes you so begin to pace about the room. Does my desperation entertain you? You must enjoy driving me mad like this. You get off on it, don't you? You enjoy holding this power over me. You love being the perfect villain, the one who got away. Admit it. Let this be the one thing you admit today. Admit that you're... Senbei. You pause. Why the fuck would you think I had any power? Ever goddamn choice. Look at that. The perfect villain has made himself the perfect victim. Sitting there looking so small, miserable, wretched. Doesn't he understand that his actions are the reason he is in this position to begin with? Does he truly believe he had no choice in the matter? If you were to approach him now, if you were to touch him, you would certainly strangle him to his dying breath. So instead, you go outside. The fresh air and sunshine do nothing to improve your mood. Then again, your father has always been rather clueless about what is necessary for your happiness. He placed the meal you had made on a bench in front of him, along with a tall glass of water. Ozymanthus will be returning soon. Wolf stares blankly ahead with deadened eyes, but you don't care that he's refusing to acknowledge you. Eat. We can't have you looking this emaciated when you're released. Obediently, he takes a potato slice. You decide to leave him to his meal. Hey. Stop, then turn back to look at him. Seasoning. Your lower lid twitches involuntarily at the word. Better than last time. Glares up at you a moment before resuming his meal. I'm pleased to know it is to your liking. Your false smile falls as soon as you turn your head. You can't help but slam the door behind you. Fuck. trying to think I have allergies. Dust allergies would make a lot of sense. He was there in the call. Oh yeah, Lexer's seen all this. So you can see here, Twigs has an 18+ epilogue, and Senbei has one with a content warning. The content warning being, we're not doing any of the 18+ epilogues. It's been quiet in Glaze. Everyone was relieved when Timber came back, but the somber mood has kind of stuck around ever since then. He's been staying in bed a lot lately. He won't really talk to anyone either. You think only Tundra knows what actually happened to him, and all she says is not to worry about it. That's why you've been giving him space, but you miss your friend. You end up walking by Timber's house again, so this time you poke your head in. You wonder if you can get him to come outside today. Timber! What? He's awake. Definitely cranky, but at least he's awake. Ember made a snowboard. He's doing tricks for everyone. Want to come and see? Not right now. A little less cranky. He seems really tired. You sure? Yeah. Hey, tell him not to hurt himself. Okay, see ya. Timber's pissing you off as always. You don't know why he came back injured, but he's being a baby about it. He's been in bed for 2 weeks. Enough is enough. You have to say something. Are you gonna stay there for the rest of your life or what? Leave me alone. No, you're being pathetic. How long do you plan to sit there licking your wounds? Couldn't even do that if I wanted to. It's an expression, stupid. Continues lying there like an idiot. He thinks he could just ignore you now. You hate seeing like this. You have to say something to snap him out of it. If you won't get up, should I come to bed with you? Well, I thought you were through with me. Well, if it wakes you up, I'd do it. Not in the mood. Really? That's funny. Did your dick get injured too? Oh, you'd feel real sorry for saying that if it had. Let's have a look then, huh? Go ahead. Go ahead and prove it. Seriously, Crystal, I'm not gonna have sex with you. Fine. Your loss. Thanks for worrying about me. You always argue and then he's nice, and then you argue and then he's nice. Seems like you got a bit of a reaction from him anyway. Maybe he'll go back to normal soon. With a small huff, you finally turn and walk out the door. For the past few weeks, it's been your job to cook for everyone. You aren't the best at it, but you're good with your hands. That's why everyone voted for you. You're trying, but they still complain that your cooking wasn't as good as Timber's. You feel like you let everyone down. That's why it's such a relief that he came to help you prepare lunch today. You gotta cut the potatoes more evenly. That's why some of them were coming out undercooked. But they're all oblong. How am I supposed to make it come out even? Chop off the tip and set it up right like this. You watch as Timber cuts the potato down the center, then into sticks, then cubes. That's way easier than how I was doing it. How were you doing it? Grab a potato and cut it into chunky discs, the opposite way from what Timber showed you. No wonder, are you cutting these one by one like that? Yeah, it takes forever. How do you do yours so fast? Starters, you're holding the knife all wrong. Let me show you. Good to see him laughing again. If all the cooking would have been up to you from now on, this pack would be in trouble. What next? Onions? You look over, he's already started on them. You can go ahead and heat up the skillet. Hey, am I helping you or you helping me? Equal shares, don't worry about it. You give him a nod and follow instructions. He's the leader after all. You okay, boss? Strong onions. Soul. Now you all go lie back down. We barely started, don't run off now. Not like you can do this without me. Not like you can't do this without me. It's just a skillet. I think the rest of the pack's gonna have something to say about that. In the end, you convince him to stay and cook with you. And for the first time in a few weeks, lunch was really, really delicious. exactly the man I'd hoped. Timber freezes as soon as he hears your voice. You've been coming out here night after night, waiting to be hunted by him, and tonight it's finally happened. Before you can get to your feet, he's taken off in a full sprint. Not even a hello? It's been so long. You call after him, but he doesn't respond. That's fine. You're very used to getting the silent treatment from him. Once he hears what you have to say, you're sure he'll answer you. You'll just have to catch him first. You follow Timber into a heavily wooded area. He thinks he can hide himself amidst the trees, but he's wrong. As a prey animal, you have a keen eye for spotting distant movement. With each tree he dashes behind to put distance between you, you step ever closer in his direction. Oh, fucking finally. Aren't you curious about what I've been up to this past year? I haven't stopped thinking of you, Timber. You speak loudly, initiating another one-sided conversation. Every little detail of our time together, I've pored over it all, in case I'd overlooked any important clues. And it turns out, I had. Your voice gives him a clear idea of your position, pressuring him forward. You walk slowly, giving him room to breathe. You want him to take in your words as carefully as you'd taken in his. That lighter you were carrying. Oh, fuck. Good CD. Yeah, I'm okay. I just got a constant tickle on my nose, and it does not go away. One second. I didn't think much of it at the time, but the more I considered it, the more it stood out to me. Where would a wolf get their paws on something like that? It was either traded for or stolen. The tree sways lightly, sprinkling bits of snow to the ground as he pushes off of it to scramble behind the next one. I can't imagine you bartering away what little you have on modern conveniences like that when you're in such a desperate need for food. Of course, it's entirely possible that lighter was only a lost item, something you'd picked up from a forgetful hiker's former campsite. They gave me the idea to speak to one of the witches you regularly trade with, just to confirm. Let's remember, shall we? Thank you for meeting with me on such short notice. Oh, it's no problem. Senbei, right? I'm Plum. You shake his hand, and each take a seat at the table. Your coffee has already gotten cold. It's a pleasure to meet you, Plum. Shall I order you a cup of tea? That's okay. I actually can't stay for too long. I made plans to visit a new client in Nyapita. When you asked around the trade guild in search of a witch who regularly does business with wolves, this was the name you were given. An unassuming man who began working as a merchant 5 or 6 years ago. It seems his clientele is made up of predators all over the world. So, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I'd like you to tell me about the wolves you've been trading with on Mount Sorbet. He blinks once before answering. Sure, what do you want to know? Are you aware of the long history of disappearing rabbits on that mountain? Disappearing rabbits. I know people go missing sometimes, but considering the environment, it isn't as extreme as you might think. I'm actually a resident there. I've been looking into it, and I have reason to believe that these rabbits are not victims of unfortunate accidents, but victims of predation. So, are you like a detective? Concerned citizen. I'm seeking justice for the families of those who've lost their loved ones. I need to know if the wolves have ever traded you anything you thought was strange for them to have, the sort of objects you could reasonably believe to be stolen. The witch's demeanor shifts. Are you saying I'm trading in stolen goods? That's kind of a serious accusation. I'm not accusing you of anything. You were simply unaware. Swindled, you could say. Nothing they've traded me over the years has been stolen. You say that with 100% certainty? Yes, I can. He is, of course, sympathetic to the wolves he's doing business with. Expected as much. He takes out a pink notebook. I can show you my ledger. I kept detailed records of the past 5 years of my dealings with Glaze. He places it in front of you on the table, and you pick it up, lightly thumbing through. Wolves have sensitive noses. They're very good at sniffing out magical flora, the type that would take a witch unfamiliar with the area twice as long to track down. Such plants have various applications in medicine, potion making, and alchemy. Those are the sort of things I trade them food for. I don't think you could call these wild plants stolen goods. That's why I'm confident our dealings are entirely above board. Review the contents of his notebook. He seems to be telling the truth, though you're unfamiliar with many of the item names listed. Would you mind if I borrowed this to confirm it for myself? I'd mind that very much. I need to hold on to my ledger in order to do my job. Could I trouble you for a copy, then? Please take it up with the guild if you have suspicions about the legitimacy of my trades. They'll be happy to investigate it for you. He gathers his things and moves to leave. I can pay! No thanks. I don't involve myself in shady dealings. Thanks for understanding. Fuck me. This is the worst possible time to get this happening again. Ugh. Another dead end? No, this was a valuable conversation. Even without access to those records, his reaction told you everything you need to know. Your steps hasten. You can't mask the fervor in your voice. Do you want to know what I believe? After meeting that man, I'm sure that your trade partners are all in on it. What better way to dispose of evidence than by trading it all away? Closing in on him, he's tantalizingly close. Your only mistake was holding on to that lighter as one of your trophies. Did you know there are spells that can trace the history of objects? It's possible we could identify its original owner. What other sorts of things have you kept over the years, How many of those will connect you to your victims? Trees grow sparse the further you advance. Soon Timber is out of places to hide. He rushes back into the open snowfields ahead of you. You can hear his panicked breath as he flees. The chase continues. Timber's light coat stands in stark contrast to the dark rock walls of the cave he's just dipped into. He hopes to lose you in the darkness, but that won't be possible. You remember the caves in this area well. You stand at the narrow entrance, watching as he disappears behind a large boulder. Call out to him again. This cavern has no other exits, Timber. You're hoping to draw me in and slip past me, but I'm well aware of the layout. You've done much to prepare for this confrontation. He's underestimating you, looking down on you again. But this is at least a good opportunity to inform him of your important discovery. Do you remember we were discussing what you did with the bodies? Helping me brainstorm, as you put it? The voice echoes off the cavern walls. So you make sure to speak slowly and enunciate your words. I have to thank you for that. Considering your available options made it easier to look into the tools I needed to search for the remains of your victims. Did you know there's a type of magic that can detect the presence of bones? It's used quite often in missing persons cases. You listen for any kind of movement. Timber is stubbornly silent. You imagine he's sweating from his hiding place. After learning about that, I requested Agent Osmanthus' assistance, then brought him to a cave much like this one. Would you like to know what we found? It's early, much earlier than Agent Osmanthus would prefer, but your work must continue. You stop to check the map, then turn back to your companion. He's dragging his feet behind you. We should see it just up ahead. Uh-huh. Today could be the day, Osmanthus. Where's your enthusiasm? In case it wasn't crystal fucking clear, I'm not eager to be involved in your bullshit again. You think there's nothing to be found? I think your hobby's getting a little out of hand. How much of your allowance have you spent on this by now? You disregard his condescension and step inside the next cave. Light, please. Osmanthus rolls his eyes and tosses a small orb into the cavern ceiling, illuminating the way forward. I was invited to go spelunking, and so spelunk I shall. Yeah, cave number 12. You ain't reading too much into whatever he said. Unless we're thorough, the case will remain unsolved. Osmanthus tosses a second orb ahead of you, further lighting the way. There's no we, I'm just the tech guy, keep that in mind. As you proceed into the cavern, the charm in his hand suddenly stirs to life. This means it's detected something? Hang on, could just be calcium in the rocks. Follow Osmanthus' lead as he holds the charm in front of him like a pendulum. The pull toward its target grows stronger as you move forward. It's definitely found something. Unfortunately, it led to a small passageway neither of you could reasonably fit through. Charm begs to proceed further, but Osmanthus holds it back. Something's down there. Rock's a bit slick. We're near a lake. It's quite possibly flooded beyond this point. I'll send a scout. He pulls yet another charm from his pocket. A small dragonfly-shaped crystal, which rises into the air, glowing in soft orange. I'm charging double for this one. These guys are expensive. I'll pay you triple if it finds what I'm expecting to find. Charm drifts down through the passage, taking the orange glow with it. Wait with bated breath. It returns after an achingly long moment, dropping itself back into Osmanthus' hand. The glow dulls as he holds it up to take in whatever he saw. You can't get a read on his expression. Finally, he holds the crystal out, offering it to you. Here, fair warning, this ain't a pretty picture. When you peer into the facets of the gem, you see the frozen corpse of what appears to be a dark rabbit. A bit shaken, you hand this new evidence back to him. Well preserved. Yeah, nothing could get to it. Osmanthus continues gazing into the crystal. Can't see anything else down there. No backpack, tools. Removed during the chase? Clearly the victim passed through here out of sheer desperation. Don't start theorizing too soon. There's still no guarantee your wolf was involved. But it's a body. Or said, not a pile of bones. Body nonetheless. I'll call it in. Would you still prefer to forego credit for this discovery? Osmanthus rises to his feet, motioning for you to follow. It takes a moment to calm your trembling limbs. Progress. The coroner ruled it an accidental death. I know the truth. That rabbit was yours, wasn't it? It must have been so frustrating to successfully complete a kill, yet be unable to obtain its meat. Tell me, how did you feel? Or are you going to deny your involvement with this suspicious death as well? Your grand revelation is met with silence. Irritating, vexing silence. Tired of waiting for him to emerge on his own, you proceed further into the cave, toward the boulder you saw him disappear behind. We were able to identify that rabbit. Mix Freeze was the name. But I'm sure you didn't bother to ask your prey for that kind of information. Is this the first you've heard of it? As you approach, you spot a bit of gray fur giving off a faint shine in the low light. Its tail. You can't hide from... Ah, it isn't his tail, but a lock of hair. You pick it up, then quickly turn to look behind you. Timber's retreating form is silhouetted against the night sky. He's evaded you once again. You pocket the gift he left to you, then bolt out of the cave after him. The chase continues. You pursue Timber up the sloping hills of the mountain, and the incline slows the both of you down, but you're certain your endurance will outlast his. The cliffs here are the steepest in the area. He's led you here on purpose. When he reaches the edge, he finally slows to a stop, chest heaving from overexertion. You give me quite a workout tonight, Senbei. He laughs, but there's an underlying cadence of fear in his voice. He knows he's cornered. What will you do, Timber? Yourself in? Your words come between heavy pants. You feel as if you've been sprinting for the past hour. Perhaps you were. You steady your breathing, then take another step toward him. As soon as you do, he brandishes a small knife with piercing blue casing. Don't fucking come any closer! His tone changes in an instant, from his usual endearing charm to a low growl. Feeling threatened? You didn't answer my question. You hold your position, and after a moment he lowers the knife slightly. Oh, still, haven't had any proof from you? His hand is unsteady and trembling. Some uneaten rabbit you found in a cave? What's that got to do with me, huh? I thought the point was to prove I'm out here eating rabbits. You still got fucking nothing that says anything like that. He dismisses you again and again, but he can't keep you at bay forever. He was right to call you relentless. It's true I didn't come out here with the proof I need to convince everyone of your true nature. Then why fucking bother with all this? He throws his arms out, completely exasperated. Next you're gonna say I'm guilty because I ran when I saw you from the guy who fucking tortured the shit out of me? You smile at him. His grin falters. I may be without proof for the moment. You're going to give it to me. You take a step closer. He steps back, but he has far less room to retreat. What? The lie to you were going on about? Sorry, don't have it on me. Turns his pockets out to demonstrate his innocence, but that wasn't what you... Please, I'm sure you tossed it as soon as I brought it up. That isn't what I'm going to get from you tonight. He raises the knife again, giving you an incredulous look. What you're seeking is more abstract. The fuck you want then? I don't have anything. I told you I'm not a fucking murderer. Let's drop the pretense, shall we? Whatever you may call yourself, your actions have led to the deaths of many, many rabbits. So why don't you show me your killing intent? I want to see it firsthand. What? A rabbit stands before you. Fresh meat. We are in such a high up place. Aren't these the perfect conditions to create one of your accidents? Go on then. The wolf nearly chokes with laughter. Hang on, let me get this straight. You came out here thinking you could get me to try and kill you? That's the best you could come up with, genius? My mistake the first time was sending someone else to be hunted in my place. I'm here now, in front of you, Timber. No witnesses. You're able to kill me. The one man convinced of your guilt in these cases will be gone. In other words, should you succeed, your problems will be solved. Wouldn't that be so convenient for you? You're so fucked up. He collects himself and speaks in a calm and serious voice. I said it before. Even if I was a murderer, I wouldn't kill you. Go home, Senpai. Take a step forward again, but this time he stands his ground. Came out hunting tonight. That must mean your pack is running low on food again. Wouldn't it be nice? Getting to serve the flesh of the man you hate the most to be your most to your loved ones? To sustain the wolves at my expense? Nah, not doing it. I can't win against you. Pulls the knife into its casing and slips it into his back pocket. Hold your arms out, leaving yourself completely open for him. I'm telling you that you can. Try and you might very well succeed. I'm not going to do what you want. Do us both a favor and forget about me, alright? He moves to walk past you. Allow it. You lay your hands on his shoulders. You feel his entire body tense under your touch. Have to try and kill me. This guy never takes no for an answer. He mutters to himself, but the attempt to play this off with humor only infuriates you more. I'm laying my life before you on a silver platter, and you decide to walk away? Okay, you need to raise it because I'm not fucking stupid. You probably brought some kind of insurance, a magic charm that'll keep you from dying. Such a thing exists? If not that, a way to ensure someone knows you got killed. I'm just not convinced you'd really die for this. Oh? Why not? Because then you wouldn't get to see the look on my face when they lock me up and throw away the key. Shay. See? The whole thing is a stupid fucking idea. He really isn't going to do it. Your hands are around his shoulders. You don't want to let go. Want to know what the saddest part is? Meet his gaze. You couldn't do any of this with your own power. You're still relying on others' magic, same as always. Best you could do is beg me to kill you. Couldn't even do that on your own. That's quite enough. You had worried before about what you would do if you were to lay your hands on him. What you didn't know is that it would feel this good. This man, this infuriating man, clutches at your hand. He can't tear it away from his throat. Maybe it is time I stop relying on magic. You dig into his back pocket and pull out the knife. I've been wondering, where exactly did you get this, Timber? You didn't carry any weapons before? Another one of your trophies, perhaps? He struggles against your grip. His boots strike at your shins, but the blows are weak and ineffective. Careful. Wouldn't want to fall from this height. Wolves don't always land on their feet. Isn't that right? All at once his body goes limp. He looks down at you with that all-too-familiar condescending grin. Why? Why? What could he possibly have to laugh about? He's mocking you even as you hold his very life in your hands. You're going to do it. You're going to disembowel him with his own pocket knife. You're going to flay him slowly so that he feels every painful incision. You'll leave him within an inch of his life, make him suffer as he slowly bleeds to death. Then he'll see who's begging to be killed by whom, and he'll finally admit. One swift motion, raises both legs and kicks you square in the torso, which causes you to release your grip on his throat. As he launches off of you and over the edge of the cliff, you hear a distant splash. The last you see of him is his coat drifting slowly through. After that, silence. You study the water for a long while, but he doesn't resurface. And even if he did, he would surely freeze to death. The heat of his body, which still lingers on your glove, is no match for the lakes of Mount Sorbet in the dead of winter. Timber has drawn his last breath. Hasn't he?
In the moonlight, your eyes may play tricks on you. What's a guy to do on these cold nights when there are no thoughts in truth? Was it just the wind or a howling wolf? I'll be feeding your delusions up until the sun rises. I can go all night long. You'll be seeing executions. Take a second look and I'll be gone. Were you seeing wrong? In the moonlight, your eyes may play tricks on you. Dreaming like a fool on these cold nights, awake in your lonely room. Just beyond your window, I'm prowling.
When you descended the cliff and reached the lake's shore, you found no trace of Timber. You circled the perimeter twice, once to check for tracks, and a second time just to be certain you didn't miss anything. It's possible he never surfaced. It's possible that when he dove in, his head hit the rocks and he died on impact. You don't believe that. Timber wouldn't die so easily. He wouldn't have taken the risk if he wasn't certain he could survive the plunge. He wouldn't have smirked at you like that before. What you'd really like to do is ask Osmanthus' help in scanning the lake bed, just to be absolutely sure. There are two problems with that approach. First, if you were to discover Timber's body at the bottom of the lake, Osmanthus would assume you were involving him in concealing a murder. That would be the end of his usefulness to you. The personal consequences alone make this infeasible. Second, it would mean you're relying on others' magic again. A win for Timber. Reluctantly, you realize there's nothing left for you to do here except return home. You hold his pocket knife in your hand, studying it closely as you make your way down the icy path. Whether or not Timber has survived, there are still a few remaining threads to unravel. You look forward to uncovering every one of his secrets. Now, he said that there were spells that can trace the history of an object. And now Senbei has Twigs' knife. Wonder which voice bank this was made. Oh, I think it's in here somewhere. I don't have the gallery open. All right, let's do this first. It's late. Past midnight, you think. Your watch ran out of battery a few months ago, so you can't check. More importantly, Timber hasn't come home yet. This is what's keeping you awake. The other wolves tell you he's prone to disappearing some nights. He's almost always back by mornings, they say. Even if that's true, why didn't he tell you he was going somewhere? You don't like this at all. You decide to step out of Glaze, just have a look around. Maybe taking a walk will calm you down. Maybe he'll be home by the time you come back. Maybe... Twigs, is something wrong? Eek! Tundra, you're still up. I'm keeping watch tonight. Are you going somewhere? Just on a walk. This late? It's after midnight. Ah, you knew it. Who needs a watch when you have an impeccable internal clock? Oh, right. This is no time to be lavishing self-praise. Your partner is missing. Actually, I'm more worried about Timber. I'm not even sure where he went, or when he left, or when he'll be back. You don't have to worry about him, dear. Leave that to his mother. Tundra's possessiveness irks you a little. You have every right to be worried. You spend every day at his side. Is it okay if we both worry? I don't know if I can stop. What I mean is, he already let me know where he was going at. Let me know he was going out. That's why I'm keeping watch. Oh, really? Where'd he go? Why did he only tell Tundra, not you? You're getting more irked by the second. He's working hard for the pack. Why don't you go ahead and turn in for the night, Twigs? It's very, very annoying how she always makes these demands disguised as suggestions. It's so manipulative. You don't let your irritation, though, show, though. She's basically your mother-in-law. Everyone kind of hates their in-laws, don't they? I know I do. Well, actually, that's not true. I don't hate my brother-in-laws. Well, I guess it's fine since he told you he was going out, but I'd still like to take a little walk before bed. Again, I must remind you it's very late. Walking around the mountains in the dark is quite dangerous. Maybe Timber ought to be the one worrying about you. I certainly do. No, she doesn't. Her worrying is more like constant judgment. I thought they were just at the beginning of forming one. This is like 11 months after the Twigs ending. No, she doesn't. Her worrying is more like constant judgment. Like every little thing you do is just slightly wrong. Never good enough for her. I won't go far. I'll be back in like 10 minutes tops. You walk away before she can make any more objections. No one tells Twigs what to do. Once you're alone, you take a big breath, then exhale slowly. It's no good holding on to all these negative feelings. Your brain wants to pick at them, but it's not healthy. Focus on the good things. Living in Glaze has done wonders for your mental health. You don't get anxiety attacks anymore. Foraging is fun, and you're pretty good at it. Weather's been nice. No blizzard so far. If all you have to worry about is your partner stepping out without telling you, that's a pretty small-scale problem to have. You should be grateful. Maybe he meant to tell you, or he thought Tundra would let you know, or he expected to be back sooner. So many reasons this could have happened. That's why you don't have to worry tonight. That's why. Getting this close to the end, I feel that compulsion to just hit the skip button a bit. A wolf is approaching, while dragging Timber's coat through the snow. Timber? Lapses. You shriek. You call for Tundra. You're rushing over to him. You hope she can hear you. You don't know what's going on. You need to fix it and make everything okay again. When your panic finally subsides, it's because Tundra is calmly taking care of everything. She's really good in an emergency. You feel bad for getting so miffed at her earlier. It's a little scary, though, seeing her son like that and not even batting an eye. Well, that's not really fair of you to say. Maybe she's the type to hold all her fears inside. Actually, I kind of vibe with Tundra here. I am I never noticed this until McKay pointed it out, but I am weirdly cool-headed in a crisis. It wouldn't be very productive to tremble and cry at the thought of every worst-case scenario. You know, because that's what always happens to you. If you were on your own, maybe you would have hesitated too long and you would have just clenched your fists. There's no use thinking negative stuff like that. Tundra massages Timber's paws, one in each hand. You assume it's to promote circulation or something. Now would be a good time to start asking questions. Just waiting, after all. Hey, Tundra? Yes? Is he okay? What do you think happened? He'll tell us when he wakes up. It doesn't look like that's happening anytime soon, though. His fur was covered in ice. Fall in a lake? Seems so, yes. He did well to change forms. Wolf fur is better insulated against the cold. He would have lost heat too quickly otherwise. You want to ask her why this happened. You want to know where he went and what he was supposed to be doing. Tundra said it was for the pack, but seeing him like this, it's best to worry about it later. You just want him to wake up. Tundra asks you to look after him and to keep him warm during the night. You don't need her to tell you twice. You'll give Timber as much warmth as he needs until he wakes up and complains that you're smothering him. Morning comes sooner than you expect. So much for your internal clock. Someone's nudging you. You rub the sleep in your eyes to see. Twigs, where's my coat? Timber! You bury your face in his chest. He's okay. Everything turned out okay. I thought you were gonna die. I was really freaking out. Nah, I lived. Sworn I brought back my coat, though. Why do you care so much about your coat in a time like this? You almost died. His father wore one just like it. Tundra steps through the doorway, holding a bowl of leftover soup. It's a chowder that Timber made for lunch yesterday. Maybe you're imagining it, but you thought you felt his arms tense up as soon as she spoke. Eat before it gets cold. Your coat needed to be clean, so I took care of it this morning. Twigs, would you be a dear and fetch it for him? I left it folded on my bed. Okay, I'll be right back. You try to get up, Timber puts his arm around you to hold you back. It's fine. I don't need it. Just wanted to know where it was. Let them bring it to you. We have things to discuss. I don't want to discuss shit. I'm recovering from my near-death experience. There's a strange tension in the air. Before you can even think about trying to smooth things over, Ember comes trotting in. Timber, you woke up! Hey, buddy. I didn't scare you, did I? I wasn't scared. You were okay after last time, too. This happened before? Yeah, when he was little. I was out with him and Crystal, and she fell through the ice. Timber jumped in and saved her. He was so cool. I wasn't cool, I was fucking freezing. It sucked. Tundra quietly takes her leave while Timber and Ember happily chatter away. You remind him to eat his soup. You notice his hand trembling as he holds the spoon. You don't say anything about it. Instead, you do your best to not look too outwardly concerned. You're just glad he's safe. You don't leave Timber's side all day. Actually, he doesn't really let you. You think it's because he doesn't want to be alone? He puts on a big smile while he talks to everyone, but he still hasn't clearly explained what happened. He hasn't really explained anything. He's given tidbits of information to each wolf who's asked about it. You've been able to piece together the general idea because of that. He says he was fishing. He says the ice was thinner than he expected. He says he fell in. But why would he go fishing alone at that hour without saying anything to you? If he was searching for food, that lines up with what Tundra said about working hard for the pack, but... I don't like that you could do a better Australian accent than me, an Australian. Oh, fuck, really? Everyone in the pack would be happy to help Timber, so why'd he go alone? Because he couldn't ask? Your worries are piling up in the back of your mind. You'll have to talk to him about it when you go to bed tonight. Before you know it, the sun's gone down. Tundra makes dinner for everyone that night. The portions are smaller than you'd like. Nothing you can do about that. If you had anything left in savings, you'd go into town and pick up lots of food for everyone. Maybe you should go back to work. Oh, but if you were working, you couldn't be with Timber. The commute would take forever, too. You'd have to be around witches who look down on you, cats who run away from you. Feel all your anxieties compounding on each other. You'd have more money to buy everyone more food. Timber wouldn't have to leave in the middle of the night. It would be worth it. Worth it if it meant he wouldn't have to do anything dangerous. It would be worth it if you could keep living happily together in Glaze. Things eventually quiet down, and you finally get a moment alone with Timber. So you go ahead and bring up the first thing on your mind. What if I get a job? What? What job? Like in town, so I can make money, so I can bring home lots of food for everyone. I thought you liked not having a job to go out to. I do. I think it's more fun than doing stuff around. I think it's more fun doing stuff around here to help the pack. But if I had money, I could bring all sorts of things home. We'd be feasting like kings. It'd be great. Be gone all the time. Maybe just for the season, then. I could just leave for a while and come back. Give him your best smile, but he isn't convinced. Curls up on the sleeping bag. Don't leave. Why not? He looks so small. The first time you worry about breaking his heart. You shouldn't have brought this up when he's still recovering from last night. He's in a fragile state. You just wanted to solve the problem. Instead, you gave him something new to worry about. Before you can even begin to apologize, Tundra walks in. Timber, could I speak with you? Sure, go ahead. Twigs, would you mind giving us the room? No, stay. Whatever you want to say to me, Twigs can hear it. The tension is way worse than you felt between them this morning. You're worried this is all your fault, but you can't move. I think Twigs would prefer not to overhear this conversation. Don't tell me what Twigs would prefer. Ask him. Your stomach drops. You're afraid to speak, but Tundra's looking at you expectantly. You have to say something. I don't want to cause a problem, but if Timber wants me to stay, then I'll stay. In that case, we'll just have to speak around it. Now, tell me what happened. I went out like you asked, got chased around all night, had to dive into the lake to get away. Chased? He dove in on purpose? Way more serious than the fishing story. This is why I didn't want to go back out there. He was fucking waiting for me. I see. Who was the guy who fucked up my throat? He points to his neck and then thrusts the same finger in Tundra's direction. Just as dangerous as it's always been. Yes, fucking not. It's worse. It's worse, and you still told me to go back out there. Why won't you protect me? I am protecting you. I'm protecting this entire pack from starvation. Let's just, calm down. Timber backs off and climbs into his sleeping bag, kicking off his boots in a huff. I suppose you've answered my question. Just be more careful next time. I'm not doing this shit again. If you think I am, then he must be as insane as he is. Twigs, I'll be leaving Timber in your care. Sure. Tundra steps out and you're left in the aftershock of this very heavy and confusing conversation. Timber, can you please tell me what's going on? No. I'm worried about you. I've never seen you so upset. Too much to explain. His voice is muffled by the blankets. I know I'm being pushy, but this is upsetting for me too. I mean, not that my feelings should take priority or anything. I just want you to know that I know. Pulls the sleeping bag down far enough to peek out at you from beneath his messy bangs. Twigs, I know. I can't tell you the whole story because I'm scared you'll hate me. What? Why would I hate you? You're a good person. I'd only hate you if you cheated on me. Serious. So am I. I'm not that good of a person because I wouldn't be able to forgive you if you betrayed me. I'm trying to follow Twigs' logic, but sadly I cannot. Twigs. He can't help but laugh a little. I don't think I'd even believe you if you said you cheated on me. I'd make up some reason for why it doesn't count. I think that makes me an even worse person. Does that make me a worse person? Timber sits up and looks at you in the eye. I'm not gonna put you in that situation. Yeah, but would it make me a worse person if I did that? Why are we talking about this? Because you won't talk about what happened. Fine, come here. Pulls you into the sleeping bag with him and holds you close. Remember what happened with my scar? Mm-hmm. You always wanted to catch me ever since. What? Why won't he leave? What? Why won't he leave you alone? There's a lot of reasons. Is it just because you're a wolf? That's so mean. Not that. Thinks I've been killing rabbits. Wants to hunt me down and make me admit it. Why? So he can feel important, so he can get rid of all of us. Maybe even just for his own personal satisfaction. That's so ridiculous. Why would he even think that about you? There's nothing for you to admit to. Why is he even targeting you in the first place? Just because you're... Problem is... He's right. All silent. Shit I've done for this. Mostly for the meat. I hate him too. Sometimes I go out, see if I can goad him into dying for me. Can't move much less speak. How are you supposed to react to this? I'm not gonna make excuses. I used to think it was fun, using our own fear against him. And the only reason it stopped being fun was I got caught. They gave me this scar. I'm scared every time I've gone out scavenging since. Chest feels heavy. So why did you go out again? You heard the boss? Gotta eat? Lower your voice to a whisper. Is she making you? Did you not hear me? I told you it used to be fun. But after that, you wanted to stop. You wanted to stop, didn't you? But the way she talked before, it's like she won't let you. If I don't go out, she will. If I went, I'd rather it be me this shit happens to than anyone else. At least I got away. Timber. You sit up, pushing the blanket off you so you can look at him. I don't hate you. I think that makes me a really bad person. You should probably hate me a little, but I don't. Is that bad? You don't want to do it anymore. If you don't do it again, then it's fine. It's your idea of fine. It has to be fine. I told you if you betrayed me, I'd just say it doesn't count. Does that make me a really bad person? And I'm okay with this? Puts his hand on yours. I'm the bad guy. You don't have to worry about things. I'm gonna worry. I'm a worrier. And forget I said anything. Pretend it never happened. Lay your head on his shoulder. Can't just forget this. He wraps an arm around you, rubbing your back gently. Your mind is racing with 1,000 questions. Remember, last night, right before I found you, I was just thinking of how good my life was. Did I ruin it? No. Messed up. You lean in and give him a kiss. No matter what he's done, you can't help but love him. That's just the kind of horrible, awful person you are. You need to learn everything about this. You'll ask your questions little by little. You'll make sure he answers honestly. The more you know, the better you'll be able to protect him. That nothing bad ever happens to him again. It's probably the best way for you to be happy. As two wolves who are just making the best of what they've got. All there is to it. Despite everything, you sleep comfortably in his arms that night. And that's it. All right, let's find out who's singing that thing. Oh, yep, there it is.
What's a guy to do on these cold nights when paranoid thoughts intrude? Was it just the wind or a howling wolf? I'll be feeding your delusions up until the sun rises. I can go.
I love this one because, like, you hear Twigs' theme and it's really cute. And then, hang on a sec. Listen closely to the tune. And now, talk about dark reprises. Oh, yeah. The way Nami uses leitmotifs for the way Nami uses leitmotifs uses them in a way I've not seen since, like, Kingdom Hearts. The name is fucking fitting. Oh, yeah. Main story, 91%. Epilogues, 100%. 18 plus content, 2%. All right. Total collected, 77%. Leitmotifs, my beloved. Look at the number of images in the gallery for each one. You got Rabbit Root, 16. Human Root, 18. Witch Root, 15. Wolf Root, 40. Captor Root, 17. Torture Root, 70. Black Rabbit Root, 32. Okay, let's sort this stuff. There we go. Oh yeah, really good. Like one of her best. She says it's her best game. I disagree. I think Syrup 2 is still her best game, but and I do think I think this is a close third though. Disaster's Garden still your second? Yep. I feel like Nami likes the game because the subject matter probably made for an interesting experience. Certainly, but like it is also that she's horny for Timber. Like she is unequivocally horny for Timber. Watching the development of this game was fucking amazing because she was an absolute gremlin the whole goddamn time. Going to sleep. Have a nice end of the stream, meal. See ya, Liliana. Oh God. Truly embodies Twigs' sheer horny for the wolf boy. Oh yeah. How are you feeling, CD? Oh, I'm alright. The first time playing this was rough. Like, I had to take, like, multiple breaks during the fucking... I have never had to take a break during a video game before. Like, oh, sorry. I have had to once. But, like, I've only had to do it once before. Only 2 games have gotten me to the point where I'm like, I need to take a break. Hey, UFO man. Like, Night with Timber gets me because I am familiar with this level of being stalked and this level of being obsessed over. And just the sheer gut-spewing fear when someone who has hurt you that badly just turns up out of the blue. Where is it? Like this bit here, just like the kind of like stepping back, like, oh shit. Like, I feel that I feel that in my very fucking soul. Watching the stream while playing Dokkan. Oh. Timber at that moment felt his blood turn to ice. Oh god. Oh yeah. Like, this was me when I just randomly logged into DeviantArt one day and found a message from my sister. Ugh. Bitch creeps me the fuck out. Do 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 do. Ah. Oh yeah. It's certainly effective. It is very good at what it wants to be. I always describe that kind of visceral fear as getting a scalpel slit across your back. For me, it's fingernails. Like, if I feel fingernails on my body, it's just like I want to flee. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh, that bag leaked all over the place. Notice. Okay. All right, I'm back. The fact that Timber doesn't want to do anything to do, even kill him, just to piss off. Oh yeah, that's it. I just want you to go away. Yeesh. Yeah. Just that gave me some bad shivers up my back. Yep. McKay ran her fingernails down my back once, and I almost screamed. God, that's gotta be rough. Oh yeah, especially since I couldn't explain why. She thought Lizzie had something to do with it at first. Well, this has certainly been a productive stream. Hopefully the next one will be. Ugh. Thank you. Yeah. Ah, fucking nose, I swear. Fuck. Just watching this did bring me good luck. Great game, great stream.